Good morning. I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make a fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you wanted? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Hey. Ooh. That's interesting. Wow. Very bassy.
What,
these.
the
oh,
headphones?
My God. Yeah, they're totally different sounding.
I got, I'm too scared to try them.
They sound good.
You will not like the new bassy sound that you get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I sound like...
a man.
I sound like a baritone through these. Nice. What up? Mars don't like him? Is that because you don't like Dr. Dre? Too bassy?
I want to hear what music sounds like.
You can count on that.
Oh, my God.
Count bassy. Get it? No?
I just put mine in.
Right? You hear that?
Oh, yeah, we can't use these. They might be great for music, but... I wish they could hear how these sound to us.
I know. It's,
You don't like them, Mars?
No, not at all.
And they're really heavy, too. Yeah. They're too heavy for broadcasting. What?
You mean like heavy? Heavy man?
Yo, heavy?
Yo.
What's Sam?
They're really good for music. I feel like a man when I hear my voice in these.
Isn't that amazing?
Well,
yeah.
You're not.
Slow down.
Exactly.
Entertainment Weekly still says you sound like a piece of shit.
We got to pass these out to our listeners.
Yeah. We'll just have every listener can wear these so we sound like fucking amazing broadcasters.
Is Entertainment Weekly off the air yet?
They should be, but they're
There's
not.
pretty much no buzz on that channel.
No, of course not. They watch
not a single buzz
in our call screen room.
Right.
They can see the studio,
right?
Yeah,
and so they look through the window and watch their phones not ring all morning.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
There you go. They're in our spot. What?
I'm listening to some music on them.
Is it good?
Really good.
The music's
fucking really good.
They're made for music.
Really good.
Yeah.
Natural spoken word for some reason. I don't know. It sounds different, but I'm listening to Motorhead on these things. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, people love beats. They walk around with them in the city. Like the brothers will walk around without it even plugged into anything.
Oh,
they
yeah,
just put them around their necks like a fashion statement, and they'll just walk around like that until somebody else wants them, and then they'll fucking jack them for it, and then they'll walk around with them around their neck.
You know what? I gotta hip things up. I'm gonna start doing that.
You're just gonna walk around with them around your neck?
How many days will I last out there?
Isn't that weird? Because
you won't make it out of the building.
Yeah.
Someone from Shade will take it.
You walk around like a stethoscope. Like doctors walk around with stethoscopes around their neck?
Yeah, I've seen them.
And then Dr. Dre, you walk around with these around your neck.
Nice.
Oh, see? The whole tie in there?
And then what? Then you're just a little hipper, right?
You're hip. People will look at you when you walk down the street and go, that guy's cool.
All right, and then I just take care of my mushroom haircut, and I'll be good.
Yeah.
You will get robbed, though.
Yeah.
You will get jacked for him. You're an easy mark.
On the train, you think I'd get robbed from these?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are an easy mark. You just look like a victim.
No.
Yeah, because you kind of look crazy, but...
No, I don't. I'm a sweet boy. They all want to pinch my cheeks.
Oh. but you don't have something blatantly out that they
That's
want.
true.
Maybe the phone sometimes, but if you get beats around your neck, they'll beat you for them. That's why they call them beats. It's like they'll just beat you for them.
Mars, what are you trying to say over there, buddy?
Listen to hip-hop in these, amazing. But listen
yeah?
to classical in these, and you'll see the fucking difference.
Why? What do you mean?
All the frequencies are not there. You don't hear them all. You'll see.
Classical you don't like through these?
Yeah, listen to it.
But hip-hop will be good, right?
Oh, it'll be amazing. But put Vivaldi on and shit. And you'll be
Vivaldi?
Like,
When do you listen to Vivaldi?
When I'm having dinner with the wife.
You listen
with some wine.
You listen to fucking classical music?
Why wear headphones when you would eat dinner with your wife?
No one said I was wearing headphones, stupid.
So I don't have to listen to it.
Vivaldi. Oh, shit, I lost this part. Now I can't go back to my old headphones.
Thank you.
Take a tip from Poppy. Buy Poppy bonds.
The high ends don't sound so well.
Dude, I lost my...
Investment is something you need to do research on. So take a tip from Poppy.
Yeah, I lost the fucking tip.
What happened?
He lost his tip.
Oh, you lost your tip?
Wait, what?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh.
You need a light, Opie? Yeah!
I don't know. This just sounds fine to me through here. I don't know.
They sound fine?
I don't know. It's missing frequencies, though?
Yeah, and the high ends, yeah.
They're missing the high-end frequencies?
It wasn't on Motorhead.
Yeah.
They sounded really, really good, the music.
Okay.
And now I have the...
Now we get some of this. All right. Yeah. I'm digging this. Yeah.
Except if somebody finds out you're listening to this on your beats, you'll really get robbed.
Oh, yeah, they'll be like, why you wasting them beats on this shit, yo?
The only gun I need is the ace of spades. The ace of spades.
Imagine getting beat with the beats. Because they're heavy. Like, they'll take them off your neck and then beat you with your own beats and then literally beat you for them by stealing them. My neck hurts already from holding them up. Oh.
Who wants my beats?
You're giving up?
Yeah, I'm back to the old headphones.
I feel like I'm an African gentleman balancing something on my head. It's very, very heavy. I like them, though. I mean, they sound great.
Yeah.
But as far as for broadcasting, I don't know.
It's not working.
Maybe just for hanging out.
Hey, can we put these back in the original box? I'm going to give these to somebody for Christmas.
We don't have a box.
My God.
What? What happened? This would be a nice gift.
For Christmas.
Slightly used. They were used for 5 minutes. I'm done with them.
The music sounds really good on them, though.
It does.
Yeah.
I kind of like the... These are nice.
I only wear half my headphones anyway, but like I leave one on and one off, like dumb Voss does.
Do you? Oh,
I can't.
The way
I can't
Voss wears these are infuriating.
I can't be surrounded by my. I don't know how you guys wear complete headphones when you're talking because I can't have like. I have to hear the outside noise.
Well, we're professional broadcasters. And
that's right.
We're trained.
I don't hear a lot of professional
talking.
broadcasting a lot of times.
Well,
I don't hear a lot of things that are professional.
That's
I hear
better.
A lot of unprofessional.
Way
Back
better.
to myself.
Fuck the beats. There's our review.
Giving up, huh?
Next product.
Beats.
We'll start reviewing products. Next product, please.
It's the fucking 3 to 5 minute review. That's all we do. We use it for fucking minimal amount of time and make our decision.
Well, it's very obvious. You can't use this to listen to podcasts. It's a music thing.
It's not spoken word.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Shave 4-5 uses them.
Do they?
Well, that makes sense.
They're just
a lot of hip hop going on over there.
Yeah, but what do they do when they're talking?
They use them.
That's stupid.
Damn. It's great.
Jay-Z finally got caught. I told you. I was onto this guy for a long fucking time.
What happened?
He's getting sued for his fucking sampling. You know, these artists like to just take music and not pay for it and make big hits out of someone else's music. And he finally got hit with a lawsuit.
What happened?
Jay-Z faces lawsuit over Big Pimpin' sample.
Oh, for Big Pimpin'.
Big Pimpin'. That's the one that got him?
This one was made 13 years ago.
Fuck yeah. What happened?
Well, they finally caught up to him and said, you can't do this.
But that's what they do.
I think it was a little-known song he sampled, right?
But that's what they're saying.
And then the record company, which probably folded a long time ago, finally got wind of it and said, wait a minute, we can make some money off the Jay-Z ripping us off.
Damn.
Oh, that sounds good to me. You guys are not hearing this like I am.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man, I got to blow my nose.
What part did he sample in this song?
Probably that. Do, 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 do.
Oh, really? That?
Probably. But it's probably got one of those Vanilla Ice things on it. Do, 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 do.
Well, what's the original song? Let's match it up. And he's great. Why? I'm a pimpin' every sense of the word, bitch. Better trust and believe him. In the cut where I keep them. Till I need a nut. Till I need to be the guts in it. Beep, beep, and I'm picking them up.
Oh, here you go. Turn on my computer.
Yeah.
Many chicks wanna put big pimpin', baby. Stop! It's the motherfucking remix!
I hear it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the original?
Yeah.
It's going din 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 din. Yeah.
Well, the record company's not happy.
How old is Big Pimpin'? Jay-Z's.
13 years ago.
Jay-Z's?
13 years, yeah.
He's getting sued for a 13-year-old song?
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't there a statute of limitations?
Oh, I mean, he should have paid for the sample.
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume the guy that came up with the, that sample there, the original.
He'd have probably been cool with it.
I don't think so. He probably is poor as shit, and he sees Jay-Z.
I mean, if Jay-Z would have went to him, he probably would have been cool with it.
Well, yeah, he would have liked a little taste. He wouldn't have held him up, but now that Jay-Z took it without asking, that's a problem.
Toss him some of that Jay-Z money.
Right.
Some of that out of the fucking Beyonce money.
I don't understand, why he's brilliant because he's using someone else's sample. I don't get it.
Way to make the beat.
This sounds fucking Arab.
It's Egyptian.
Well,
yeah, that's what I said.
But this isn't the Jay-Z song. This is the original, obviously. Now go back to Jay-Z and show the people how he used it.
Oh.
See? He blackens it up. And now he's got a big hit on his hands.
The beat is good, though.
Yeah, but it's not his.
When did the original come out?
A long time ago.
No, I mean the beat mixed with the original. Like the way he would have done it.
Yeah.
But why is that a talent? You're taking someone else's fucking creation.
But nobody said.
And as we joke about on our show, you pump it up a little bit, and then you throw it out there like it's your own because no one knows the original.
Are you asking about the beat or the song?
The whole thing, the whole process seems.
Because he didn't make the beat, so nobody's saying you made a great beat.
Right.
To Jay-Z.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like covering a song in a weird way. You have to sing to cover a song.
Right.
It's along those lines. Like, look at Zeppelin. I mean, how much of their stuff was covered?
Not many.
Without telling anybody.
Not much.
Ooh, some big ones.
No, they're original artists.
Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis.
But Elvis just did other people's songs.
That's true. They didn't try to sneak it in there and piece of a song.
Yeah, but he did songs white people didn't know were other people's songs.
Doesn't matter.
That's fine.
It's even worse.
Jay-Z's basically a billionaire.
It's worse.
Here's the problem. Jay-Z's a billionaire, and the guy he took the sample from is probably really poor, if not dead.
That's the same thing Elvis did.
No, not at all.
No, Elvis was like...
Elvis was the king.
I'll sing this song. It's a black man song, but I'm going to sing it.
Exactly.
My touching myself.
Except Elvis did it with people who were in the country.
Yeah.
Huh? Elvis did it with people who lived here.
Yeah.
In America.
Didn't the Colonel toss the black guys a few bucks for Elvis stealing them? No,
I wouldn't think so.
I thought the Colonel was like,
it was accepted.
Thank you for your song, boy. Here's a couple of dollars.
It was accepted back then. My point, it's not accepted anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure he
Jay-Z knew what he was doing. He knew he was getting away with a little something.
Yeah.
Because he picked some obscure song and just assumed no one
thought he'd get away with it.
His fan base would have no idea where the sample came from. I bet you if you ask a lot of them, they would say, "Yeah, Jay-Z came up with that, Arabic type sample."
Yeah.
When he did it.
I mean, people don't know where.
Who's the original artist? Let's look him up and see how sad his life is to prove my point.
Oh boy.
Has Jay-Z taken all his shit out of Barney's yet?
No, he's still checking out what the situation is over there.
But
not jumping to conclusions.
But it goes to our point. Jay-Z didn't fold Al Sharpton's bullshit, and we're not really talking about Barney's as much already.
No, it's gone.
It goes away. If you just hang in there, it does go away.
Yep.
More corporations should understand that. So what's this guy's name?
Well, it just says it's the Bali Hamdi's uncle.
He looks like Robbie.
That's the artist that it came from?
Yeah, it looks like he died in 93.
Oh.
Destitute, right?
I don't know if he was destitute.
I bet you without a fucking dollar to his name.
Yeah, he died in 93. Jay-Z's like, he's not going to come back to get me.
Exactly, but the record label was paying attention.
Yeah.
He composed a lot of music. He didn't seem destitute.
Yeah, he was destitute. Who's buying that type of music? Come on, Sam. You're not that dumb.
He was in his native land.
Is it Indian music or is it Egyptian?
Egyptian.
Egyptian music.
Kind of Indian.
Yeah, but besides like Walk Like an Egyptian, you know, that whole Egyptian music scene didn't really work.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, he created hit songs for many prominent Arabic singers during the 60s and 70s.
Name one prominent Arabic singer.
Muhammad Atta.
It's a late 60s song.
Yeah, I know.
We weren't really up on the Arabic music scene.
More to my point.
Allahu Akbar. Allah.
It does a good impression. I can't do that.
Oh, I love screaming that. Sometimes I just scream it around my house and laugh at myself.
I can't say it.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allah. They freak out when things happen. I love watching those videos.
Tom is just
Hopefully
crazy.
you'll be in one.
Tom, what's going on? Yo.
So, like Jimmy said, I think Led Zeppelin stole a lot of their music, too, early on.
Yeah, that's just not true.
Check it out.
Nope.
No.
Jim's right about it.
It's really not true.
They never stole.
I thought it was. All right.
Nope.
And it's Timbaland's beat.
It's not true.
What?
It's not Jay-Z's. Like, he didn't
It's not
compose it.
Timberland's beat either. He got the main part of the beat from somebody else.
Boots?
Right, but it'd be him that you'd say stole it.
He stole the other guy's
If anybody
music.
stole it, it was Timbo.
Yeah, but Jay-Z overlooked the whole thing and probably should have said, where'd you get that cool beat from? And then the Timberland dude says, well, I got it from this dope that's now dead, so he's not going to come and sue us. And then Jay-Z probably should have did the right thing and said, well, maybe we could pay his family at least.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess, but there's a lot of musicians that should have done that a long time before Jay-Z.
Scott in New Jersey.
What's up, Bo?
What's up, buddy?
What about Jay-Z destroying Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit in that new stupid-ass song you did with Justin Timberlake?
I am.
Can we hear that?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I kind of like Nirvana. Not as much as I used to, by the way, if anyone cares.
No?
But I still like.
It's nostalgic now.
Yeah.
It's not so much rockin' as it is like, oh, I remember the 90s.
I like Pearl Jam more than Nirvana, and I like Alice in Chains more than Nirvana.
Yeah, Pearl Jam's still keeping it, together, current kind of thing.
STP, I still like more than... I know. They're STP!
Oh.
Yeah!
Hello! Hello! That's got to be my favorite one. Hello!
Oh, you laugh now, but when I put that on a fucking T-shirt, watch out.
Oh, man.
Why did you say hello like that?
Because it was, there was something outrageous going
Oh,
on.
outrageous.
Oh, all right. It wasn't.
You were talking to Curse Man.
Right.
Yeah, Curse Man was
crazy.
being outrageous, so that was my way of going, whoa!
Hey, look at hello.
Hello!
I'm like, hey, who invited you here? Hello.
Oh, no. Curse Man.
Let me go to Jim in Philly.
Curse Man. Oh, boy.
Jim,
Oh, you can work out here.
Jim.
Led Zeppelin stole a lot of their music from a band called Spirit. Look
What?
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
not true.
Never happened.
Nope.
Nah, look
Prove
it
it to
up.
me.
Never happened.
Nope.
Was that
It's a
rumors and
lie.
hearsay?
It's rumor and
People just
innuendo.
trying to start shit today.
Nah, check it out.
All right, thanks, Jim. I don't believe it. I'm sorry.
I
I'll
don't
never
either.
believe it. Zeppelin was always one of my top 5 bands.
And we refuse to check it out here.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear the Nirvana thing?
Yeah, let's hear that.
Dun, dun.
30 mil for one fight. As soon as all that money blows, all opinions take flight. Fuck
Soundtrack to shootings.
Twice, that's my bad. I can even blame her for that. Enough to make me want to murder. Mama, please just get my bail. I know nobody to blame. Kurt Cobain did it to myself. And we all just entertainers. And we're stupid and contagious. No, we all just entertainers. And baby.
Oh, there's so many different songs going on.
Yeah, I mean, he's brilliant for putting 5 songs into one.
He's trying to get that whole fucking New York thing going.
Shouldn't it?
Right there.
He's trying. Like, this is a succcul song. You're
Yeah,
out of touch on this one.
Terrible.
Who's the broad that has the beautiful voice?
That's Justin Timberlake.
Wow, yeah. You want to talk about mysterious.
That's funny.
You want to talk about mysterious.
Who's the girl with the beautiful voice? Oh, that's fucking great.
Play it again.
JT.
I'm the only one that hears girl there?
I totally did.
Thank you.
Yes.
So, but you're not the only one that's made the mistake. Here's
to you.
That's lovely.
That's a broad.
It is angelic.
Is that Enya? That's beautiful. Maybe Alicia Keys? Is that Alicia?
That's Justin.
Oh, yeah.
So then it should be his
Justine?
song.
He's on the hook. Like, this is not...
The one with the really nice voice should get the credit for the song, not the...
Stupid.
And then all of a sudden, the voice of an angel comes in, and they get no fucking credit.
He gets credit.
Terrible.
It says Jay-Z with Justin Timberlake.
It
He
should
gets
be
full credit.
It should be Justin Timberlake with someone really just fucking making it nonsense.
Fucking singing all off-key to some fucking song from the 90s.
Too cool to even try. Just here
we are now. Entertainer.
Stupid. And then this like fucking angel kicks in.
It's Justin Timberlake.
That's a bit mysterious.
Angelic voice.
Right.
Justine Timberlake.
That New York song would be way better without all that.
They did
fucking
it without him.
Brooklyn, Staten Island, downtown, uptown, all the way around the town.
It wasn't as big.
And the
Not
girl
as
that
many
sings
people
in
liked
that
it.
song should do it by herself, too.
Exactly.
She did.
What?
Alicia Keys did the song with that.
No, I
this
don't
chick.
believe it.
That's
From-
Justin
this
Timberlake.
chick.
Oh.
It's a boy from
You know
NSYNC.
what? Have all your fun with what I said, but I stand by it. That chick.
That chick.
All right?
That chick's got it.
We still don't have the
voice.
Jay-Z story in front of me. I need the other paper.
Wah,
It's the articles in the
wah.
paper.
Oh, it is.
Oh, God.
That's
And he said Kurt Cobain's name right before he did the lyric. He's not.
It doesn't matter if you say that.
He's not saying that he made up the lyric.
I understand, but he destroys it.
Know why?
He fucking-
There's no destroy. It still exists.
No, it sounds like shit the way
Right.
he's singing that.
You know why? Because he knows Courtney Love is paying close attention, and he doesn't want to deal with that shit.
Oh yeah.
So he figures, well, at least if I, acknowledge Kurt, maybe she'll leave me the fuck alone.
She ain't fucking.
bitch
And I guarantee he paid. That
I'm
one he
sure-
paid.
Most of them, I'm sure he's paid for.
He should pay for all of them. If this is a thing going on, which I know, I'm not that dumb, in hip-hop, these guys should be paying. They shouldn't be sneaking those obscure ones out there and hoping no one notices from the family or the artist himself.
They've been doing it forever. Vanilla Ice tried to do it from a Queen song.
That was
Like,
different. If I may give him a little time here,
Right.
the song originally went dun 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 dun.
Right.
And his went dun 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 dun.
Oh, I see.
So,
I stand corrected.
right.
Sure. Jay-Z may run this town, but a Manhattan record label wants to drag him into court. Tough TUF America, Inc. socked the Brooklyn rapper and his record companies with a copyright infringement lawsuit Wednesday, claiming he illegally sampled a funky late 1960s jam without permission to jazz up the hit Run This Town. The Miffed label argues Jay-Z should face the music because it owns the exclusive rights to The Hook and Sling, a 1969 number by Eddie Bow. Run This Town, which also features Rihanna and Kanye West.
Well, of course.
Samples The Hook and Sling dozens of times, the federal suit alleges. So there you go.
Let me look it up. That's a different song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit,
Two different
yo.
stories.
What?
Whoa.
Let's hear
He's
Run
a
This Town.
Multiple offender.
You play Run This Town. Eric's got his beats on in there.
D-Rock's wearing Eats.
That's Rihanna.
She's on the hook. She gets full credit.
Wait, pause. Wait, that whole thing we just did had nothing to do with the lawsuit in the paper today?
I said that was a different lawsuit.
What's that lawsuit for?
That's a lawsuit over Big Pimpin'. It's the same principle.
So he's good. I'm glad these guys are going after Jay-Z.
How many times is he being sued?
I guess this would be 2 that we're aware of.
All right.
So Coldplay got sued for stealing music, and you guys are all about
Did
Coldplay.
they?
Yeah.
What'd they steal?
What's his name? Satriani or something?
Joe Satriani.
They stole the whole song.
No, they didn't.
I don't agree.
Not at all.
Viva La Vida from him.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man.
Coldplay has come up with one song in their entire careers, and they just rework it every single time.
They stole that shit from themselves.
Exactly. It's one long fucking song their entire career. I used to like Coldplay a little bit when I wanted to get a little emotional.
I'm glad you're opening up today.
When I was missing someone, I would put on Coldplay to make it hurt a little more.
You would? You get into the words?
Yeah.
Yellow?
He's red.
Yellow was one of them.
Well, how's that go? I don't know.
Yellow was
Oh
one
gosh,
of them.
that is one to play when you're missing somebody.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah. The stars were shining. Yeah.
Look how they shine for you.
It was the girl you were missing, wasn't it?
Absolutely. She had to go home for a little while, and I would put this on to make it hurt.
He's scrodling.
Yellow. I wrote a song for you.
I don't know this one. This is good.
This is an amazing song. I love it. He doesn't sing it in concert anymore because it's for an old broad.
Is that right?
I think he finally started singing it again.
What does Yellow have to do with anything?
Well, let's.
Oh, he was into water sports.
Yellow.
Or the girl.
Oh.
Or he was a coward.
All right, now listen to the great Coldplay.
Wait, why don't we explain the Yellow thing first for the people? He wrote it for an old girlfriend, and then he gets with the Gwyneth. So she's basically like, hey, fucker, stop singing that Yellow song. That's for somebody else.
What?
This is my interpretation of what happened behind closed doors.
Hey, fucker, quit singing Yellow.
Right. And so then, all the fans who love Yellow, and they don't give a fuck who the song was written for, they're all bummed out in concert because he doesn't do the song.
To them, it was written for them.
But I don't know what the update is. I think he is singing that song again in concert.
That's some Radiohead bullshit.
Why do you not play your big hit?
Yep. Fudge, yeah.
Because the chick got in the way. Gwyneth is like, fuck
What,
no.
Paltrow?
Yeah.
Well, did he tell her to fucking not, play any of her old movies? To have them stop
Right.
any love scene that she has in a movie? You fucking bitch.
All right, let's hear the Coldplay versus Joe Satriani, which is
okay.
complete and utter bullshit.
Or as Sam put it, some Satriani guy.
Right.
Someone called you a douchebag.
For not knowing Joe Satriani?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
they did. Yes, they did.
For being under 40.
Yes, they did, Sam. Yes, they did.
You used to say under 30.
It pains me. It pains me to agree with Sam, but I'm with him on this one.
I don't give a shit about
Satriani. It was. Oh man, I'm gonna get killed for this one. It was so fucking overrated. Great. You can play your instrument. Who gives a fuck?
I don't like him.
You didn't like him either, right?
Because when Steve did a bit with one of our old NEW bits that had my a Jim Norton bit, so I wanted to put it on one of my CDs. We needed permission from Satriani. It was like a who gives a shit thing, and he wouldn't grant permission, so we had to change the bit. So I've hated him for 15 years for that.
Oh, fuck him.
And maybe he was right to make that decision, but
I interviewed him back in the day. He's actually a nice guy, but
Yeah,
I just never got into the Satriani thing.
I don't know him at all. I say fuck him.
All those guys, the Yngwie
Malmsteen,
all those guys that really just rip it up and down the fucking
Yorma
guitar. I just wasn't into
Enough of that shit.
What was the Cliffs of Dover song?
That was kind of good though.
Who did that one? That was all right. Eric.
Yeah.
It was Eric somebody, right?
Eric Nagel.
Eric Johnson.
Eric Johnson. That one I didn't mind as
Johnson.
much, I guess, but in general, I'm not into that shit.
Yeah, that was kind of a nice fucking up-tempo number.
All right, let's go. Coldplay
hear
versus Joe Satriani.
All right.
I'm going to have an open mind here.
Me too. All right.
This is Coldplay.
I know Coldplay.
Okay, man.
I've heard this one.
keep going.
Okay,
All right.
next.
Oh.
Same fucking song.
I don't really hear it.
Nothing like it. It's totally different.
I don't really hear it.
It's the same song.
That's completely different.
And you know why this is different?
Why?
Because in hip-hop, sampling is a real thing.
Right.
This is just guys playing their instruments like other guys playing their instruments.
man.
The problem is, Sam, you tried too hard. I don't really hear it at all.
I'm not trying hard at all.
All right, go to the
Coldplay. I
Yeah,
don't
go
hear,
to the Coldplay.
Dead serious. I don't hear the similarity.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
There's nothing there.
Let me hear it.
Yeah.
But I don't like Satriani.
Okay. Yep. All right.
You hear that?
I absolutely hear this. I've heard this song a million times.
You hear that?
Yep.
It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now Joe Satriani.
Okay.
You don't hear that at all.
Satriani just wanted to get his name in the press again.
Did he win his lawsuit or no?
Of course not.
Satriani lost.
Yeah,
It's the same song.
He lost.
He should have lost that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the same song.
Here's another one from Coldplay.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
Yeah. This is from a German band.
Kraftwerk. I know a little Kraftwerk.
No, you know Coldplay.
This is Coldplay. I know. God, I'm going to have to break out some Coldplay songs today.
Sounds creepy.
I went through a Coldplay phase. And thanks to Oedipus, front row in Boston for the show back in the day when we were off the air.
Sounds very Coldplay-ish.
It is?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Now
what happens?
Now let's get into some craft work.
No.
What?
They're using like a Casio and stuff. It's very different.
Oh,
It's not the exact same riff?
No.
nope. There's nothing there.
Okay.
Ah, ja.
And there's a ya in there? No.
Ja.
No, of course not.
Das Chicken fucking is gut, ja.
Right.
Well, I guess if it was that nonsense music that the kids are listening
But let's
to,
go
that'd
back-
be more of a problem.
Well, let's go back to Jay-Z. So now you thought you know he's a rip-off artist.
I know he samples.
When
There's
we
no
brought this
secret.
shit up, you brought up one that we weren't even talking about today.
There's nobody's ever said he doesn't sample.
It's a newer song. What's the Jay-Z song now?
Run This Town. That
All right,
is
Run This Town is in the
2009.
paper today, and he's sampling this poor dude from 1969. I guarantee that's either dead or really poor.
It's such a ripoff. We're going to run this town, run it inside out. I've heard it. We're going to run. What?
It's not the same. No.
It's that one?
No.
Yeah, it's a ripoff. Hear it.
Sorry about this. Tom in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, you guys, when you guys were on K-Rock and XM, you guys talked about Coldplay stealing Satriani and stuff.
No, I don't think
What?
so. I don't remember that.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's right.
Nope.
He's just trying to chime in on the chat.
Yeah,
Trying to be
yeah.
a part of this big conversation, this best of conversation.
We don't remember that.
Yeah, we just went through it. It's obvious that there's no,
I don't hear it
rip-off
there.
thing happening.
Maybe you guys need to put the
Thanks,
beats
Tom.
back on or something.
What? So,
I was saying we're sampling our own show. years ago.
I do know of a bigger song, a GNR song.
A bigger song. Wow, I
yes.
thought you meant Jay-Z again.
No, a bigger song.
Wow.
That was taken by Guns N' Roses. A little bit of a beat was pulled from a Black Sabbath beat.
Whoa.
Wow.
Little Paradise.
How would you know?
Well, I like Black Sabbath.
Oh.
Well, let's get
Never
the Jay-Z.
stated that.
No, only Jay-Z does this illegally. This is crazy.
Well, he's not paying the people, and he's getting big hits out of these samples.
He's not responsible for looking at the paperwork behind the beats that are given to
no
him.
one's
not
responsible
responsible.
in
What are
this
you,
day and
crazy?
age. No one's responsible in this day
He
and
runs
age.
his own shit. Somewhere in the conversation, he goes, "Well, that's a cool little fucking sample there. Where did you get that from?
Yo, where'd you get that shit,
and
yo?
are the people dead? Because I don't feel like paying them."
Right.
Is that what happens?
Yes. So
I
let's
see.
hear "Run This Town" by Jay-Z. Is it a newer song?
It's from 2009. So.
Okay, so it's a few years old, and it's with Rihanna, Kanye West, and this poor dude,
No one ever works alone anymore.
Eddie Bo.
Gotta get the featuring bullshit.
What are you mad about featuring?
Oh,
now?
because it's everyone's featuring someone. Just do it yourself.
Right. If he was that good, he wouldn't need features.
He does songs
featuring
by himself
everyone.
all the time.
No, he doesn't. Name
You
one.
never saw ABBA featuring the Go-Go's.
No, you didn't.
No.
And the is a big one. And the Diana Ross and the Supremes. So a lot of times
But they were their
featuring
band. That
Tony
was like
Orlando
your back-
and Dawn. No,
That was
that's
like your
featuring.
backup
That's
people.
backup
And it was
shit.
every
What
time.
about Johnny Cash with June Carter Cash?
Well, they were fucking
They
married.
were fucked
different.
up.
Yeah. What
He
are you
had,
gonna
no,
do?
he had no choice. He had to hear that. He had to hear that shit in the bedroom, and he finally said,
God.
"All right, we'll do a couple songs
All right.
together."
I'll put you on the record.
Right. So let's play "Run This Town" by Jay-Z as a reference point. Yeah, I know this.
She's good, man.
I always thought this was a Rihanna song.
Well, of course you did.
Should be.
It should be.
Is this JT again?
No, that's Rihanna.
Oh, it's angelic.
All black, everything. Black cars, all black,
Oh, enough with the black.
When does the song get good again?
I think I liked you guys better when you pretended to be young.
And then she comes in with that beautiful voice. He was really feeling good about himself this day, because this rap is really long.
Justin's got a great voice.
That's Rihanna.
What?
Yeah, that one's Rihanna.
Oh, man.
How disgusted would hip hop be if she started dating me?
Oh, my God. That would be great.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great? Hip hop's just like, what the fuck?
And that picture of me in my underwear getting surfaced.
It's just Instagramming sexy shots of her, and you're in the bed in the background. Just looking.
Or putting pictures of her and her new man, and I always look like I always do. Like my neck's a little fat. I'm like Uncle Fester.
He's doing the big toothy smile.
Oh, the community would be so angry.
More importantly, this song is a Rihanna song. And then the lyrics in the song says, life's a game, but it's not fair. I break the rules, so I don't care.
Whoa, look out.
And he did break the rules making this song.
Uh-oh.
Where's the hook, by the way, that he sampled? I don't even know.
It's probably in the beat, I'm assuming. I haven't heard the
All right, so now
song.
he got the sample from this guy, Eddie Bo, from a 1969 number. So let's hear the original now.
This is hook and sling.
I've heard that in other songs. That 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 is a ripoff.
The name of this thing is hook and slang. You got it. Hook it, baby.
I totally hear it.
What are you talking about?
I totally hear it.
This sounds like express yourself.
Right.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like the song we just heard a minute ago.
It's like identical.
You think so?
Wow, absolutely.
Express yourself, right?
You hear it, right? Totally ripping them off.
Total ripoff.
Of Run This Town.
Yes.
I got that feeling.
Whoa. This is some fucking urban shit right here.
This is some Afro shit.
This is shit like Ronnie B probably loves this.
You think this would open the Ronnie
They would
show?
open the show with this. And they'd be like, that was great, Dad.
I like it. Whatever happened to Eddie Bo? While Jay-Z is like taking baths with hundreds.
Oh, man.
I mean, maybe they took the drums out of it or something.
No, it's exact.
You can't even tell the difference.
Right.
I mean, you can't even tell that there is a difference.
Right. How did Eddie Bo die?
Yeah, what happened?
He died in some horrific, poor way.
Broke.
He died in 2009 at the age of 78.
2009. See?
Right.
Because the Jay-Z song came out and he couldn't take it anymore.
He just fucking...
Or Jay-Z was just waiting. He was sitting on the song.
He does. Jay-Z keeps tabs on these people. And when they die, he just comes in like a vulture.
How did he live at the end of his life?
I think it was under a fucking train boxcar.
Or I'm sure.
Cooking beans in the can.
I mean, he was still putting out music, so...
What?
He's still putting out music in 2008, so...
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's probably doing just fine.
No, he wasn't doing just fine. He didn't have enough money to retire, so this poor fuck had to keep trying.
Maybe he liked music.
And then Jay-Z, does an exact fucking rip-off of the song and makes millions off it.
But, okay, when Katrina hit...
Yep.
It destroyed Bo's home and recording studio.
Oh, man.
While he was on tour in Paris.
Fucking Bush hates black people.
Mm-hmm.
He was on tour in Paris while Katrina was...
He's the president.
That's why.
Oh.
He didn't die.
Did Jay-Z rebuild his little tiny house?
No.
His hovel?
Yeah, his hovel. What parish did he live in?
He was doing fine. He was on tour in Paris in the 2000s.
Gay Paris.
That's right.
Wow.
Let me say hi to Ellis in Philly. Ellis, I know you.
Hey,
what's up, man?
Hey, guys. Another...
Speckens he tack? Of course, every time.
Another blatant ripoff is that Godsmack Keep Away, and they ripped off Filter, Hey Man, Nice Shot.
Oh, that's impossible.
Who did this?
Godsmack?
Godsmack, the song is Keep Away.
Right.
Stop lying.
Rip it off Filter. Hey man, nice shot.
Hans.
Maybe Filter
Puppy.
stole it.
Yeah.
Puppy.
Ellis. Well, we'll have to check that out some other day. Thanks, Ellis.
Wow, I mean, this record company, they want Run This Way to be just wiped from the records.
The song's called Run This Town.
What did I say? Run This Way? Run This Town. They want it wiped from the records.
Walk This
They are
Way?
fucking pissed.
It was happened in 2009. What are they pissed now for?
They finally figured it out.
It was a huge song.
Well, you know, it takes time.
These brothers are ripping off everything.
Yep.
Jesus.
That's how I hear it.
I just played a whole bunch of white people stealing music.
What?
White people invented stealing music.
Nah.
It's not true.
Nope.
It's not.
No, I didn't hear it in the Coldplay Century or anything.
It was 100% there.
It was not even close.
I don't say white people don't steal music, but I didn't hear it there.
It was there.
No, it wasn't.
It was the same song.
Nope.
And then they stole the other song from the German band.
I gave you an example of white people stealing music and you didn't play it.
Coldplay didn't
You're
go...
mad about the Sabbath thing still.
I'm not mad about it. It is what it is.
And Coldplay didn't do yaw. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. Something like that.
Can we play some Rammstein? That's one of my favorite songs ever.
Rammstein.
Give me some Rammstein.
That was some good fucking shit.
When the lyrics kick in, I have no fucking idea what he's singing about, but I have a feeling it's not good.
I just picture fucking goose-stepping
Holy
troops
shit.
through Nuremberg. Yeah.
They sold out the garden in like 12 minutes.
Oh, they're a huge band.
Yeah.
Not so much in America, I guess.
Yeah, they don't tour here much, so when they come, it's a big deal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. This just sends Jews scattering. They just run away from this music. Oh,
I'm gonna rock through Crown Heights with this shit.
It's just crazy.
In a fucking convertible.
This song makes you anti-Semitic.
Oh, my God. It really does. It really does.
Like, you have none of those feelings, but you play this song and you're like...
All of a sudden, you're like, maybe they are in charge of a little too much. Yeah.
Maybe they're just singing about kittens and we don't have no idea.
Could be.
Yeah. Turn it up when it really kicks in.
Oh my God! How's the sound of those beats?
Sounds awesome.
Crazy, right?
And they didn't rip this shirt off from anyone.
Yeah. Oh my God! This just says swastika tattoo.
This fucking rocks.
Oh, yeah.
You see this? You know what this means? Not welcome.
This is hateful music.
Get me a goddamn razor. I'm shaving my head right now.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
This is a rallying cry.
Not on my watch. I'll cut off your fucking Shylock nose.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying? 9-2.
9. Yeah. This is good fucking crystal knock music. 9. Man. 9.
Yeah.
Oh. Let me get this nice little Casio thing.
Yeah. That's the cheery Nazi soldier playing it as the others are clearing out the ghetto.
Oh, yeah.
trying to keep things upbeat.
He's a one-man band.
Yeah.
Du hast mich.
What does it mean, du hast?
I think it's you hate me.
Du hast mich.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
That, you know what that means.
Yeah, they're singing to the rest of the world.
Oh, yeah.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich.
It doesn't help with this riff. You hate me and then just being aggressive about it.
Yeah. You can just picture goose stepping troops. Right? Fucking Stuka bombers just diving on Poland. Yeah.
They can fade out, I guess.
You know that song, Bittersweet Symphony by the Verve?
Yeah.
Remember that song? You know, they lost all their money from that song. Sal just told me.
What happened?
What do you mean,
Sale?
just told them? They got fucked.
Well, tell me, what do you mean they got fucked?
Some people say they get ripped off the entire fucking song.
Tell me if this sounds familiar at all. This is a Rolling Stones song.
Right.
What?
It's a Rolling Stones song.
Okay, that's a little.
Million different people from
Where'd the Stones take this from?
Some black guy, I'm sure.
They took it from the Verve.
It was probably like
a little known band called the Verve.
And then they turn it into, beautiful music. Sounds a little better than playing with rubber bands on a cigar box in some fucking crick down in Alabama.
The Stones did a service to music.
Exactly.
By stealing the black man
Who wants to
songs?
listen to any of that shit on an old busted up guitar?
Oh my God.
Sitting out in a rocking chair next to a swamp.
Fuck, let's listen to
Gives
some
a
Muddy
shit.
Waters, man.
That's very nice.
Let's do some Muddy Waters today.
You're not mad at
No.
You're not mad at the Verve?
I don't believe it.
You just heard that.
So
That's a Rolling Stones song. It's the same song.
they lost all their money?
Yeah.
They had to give it to the Rolling Stones?
Yes.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that.
It's like, why?
The Rolling Stones couldn't look the other way.
Like, they ain't got enough cash?
Really?
Why would they look the other way?
Yeah,
It's
that's
the-
a-
it's the
Because they're
same-
all billionaires.
But you can't just
Look the other way.
It's the same song.
Nah, not really.
The Verve really stole that one.
Like really, really.
Ooh, yeah.
Why didn't they? Oh,
They might as well just played the record.
why didn't they just steal Paint It Black?
You're falling for this, right?
What?
This is the Verve. They just put the Rolling Stones fucking picture up on the YouTube.
Oh man, they did rip it off. I got to be honest.
No, this is the Verve.
Yeah.
The Verve.
Do you think it's one guy in the band that said, "Hey, I came up with a good fucking hook," and then everyone else in the band goes, "You motherfucker, you fucked us"? Or you think they all know that they ripped off?
What's
a
the Stones
song?
again?
Play the Stones song again.
What a great riff.
Like at this point, the Verve might as well just tour as DJs.
Wow,
That's a blatant rip-off.
Wow, it is. I never knew that.
They
Oh,
got
Dr. Gay has a
Yeah,
little.
the big Verve defender.
Yes.
Yeah. How does Pearl Jam fit into this?
they're just better than the Verve.
Yeah.
In the lawsuit, they ended up having to give all songwriting credit and all royalties to Mick Jagger and Keith Richards.
Wow.
God
Man.
damn.
They kind of got like Ray, what was the guy from Ghostbusters?
Ray Parker Jr. and Huey Lewis.
Yeah, same deal. That's good, though. You can't just go taking people's shit.
Well, it's a weird story.
That's why Jay-Z's going to get fucked.
He'll settle.
Jay-Z's, yeah, and he's done a 100 songs.
Yeah, sampling 100
The Verve had
Ripping
one
off.
hit.
I think it's harder when a smaller guy sues a big guy, because when the big guy offers to settle, the smaller guy is much more likely to take the settlement.
What does height have to
Whereas
do with
Huey
it?
Lewis and the Stones don't have to take the settlement.
And Run This Town was not a direct ripoff of that song we heard a minute ago.
I don't know. It sounded exact to me.
Well, they asked for permission.
Boy, the Verve is stupid.
Who did?
Here's what happened.
What happened?
The song that they sampled or that they asked
The
to sample,
Verve?
yeah, was the Andrew Oldham Orchestra's recording of the Rolling Stones song "The Last Time."
That's crazy.
Oh, that's the last time?
The Andrew Oldham Orchestra was a side
shit.
project
The last
of
time.
Andrew Oldham, who was the original manager and producer for the Rolling Stones.
Okay.
It was just orchestra music of the Rolling Stones. He had all the rights to their music. So the Verve obtained a license to use the sample, and they agreed on a 50-50 split.
Okay.
But the Rolling Stones successfully argued that the Verve had used too much of the sample.
Oh.
And they asked
Because it's not a sample, it's the whole song.
Exactly, it's not the sample, it's the whole song. So they asked for 100% of the songwriting credit and royalties, and the Verve.
Man.
So did the Verve, do you think, use more than they implied they were going to use?
It's the whole
Probably,
song.
yeah, it's not a sample. It's throughout the entire
But they
song.
made it a huge hit.
Yeah.
The Rolling Stones did
If you make
everything
it a huge hit, then that's different.
Even for Jay-Z.
No, I'm not allowing it as far as Jay-Z goes.
Yeah, I figured.
Sorry.
I figured.
Yeah. Even though they wrote all the lyrics, now even the lyric
credits have to go to Mick Jagger and Keith.
That's just like
songwriting
that's just like a punishment.
Yeah.
That is like
Yeah, you
punitive
did that.
damages.
Let me hear Last Time by the Stones.
With not the orchestra version?
Yeah, because I don't hear Last Time in the orchestra version of Last Time. Do you?
Yeah, it might just be an intro. Might just be some fucking intro.
I mean, How does that become Bittersweet Symphony? Anyone else hear it?
I don't.
Well, they
It sounds like the Stones.
The melody sounds the same. If you listen to the way he's singing the lyrics.
Yeah.
Right.
But true. They didn't ask to sample his song. They asked to sample the orchestra version of the song.
And then they took the melody too.
Yeah.
They took the sample and the melody.
Basically, they sampled way too much of the song.
I'm sure that song even started out like, when I told you once and I told you twice, but you never lifted on my back.
That sounds awesome.
That's fucking...
That sounds awesome,
Some
for
guy
real.
playing a fucking old Coke bottle and fucking cat gut.
But I would listen to that.
In a rocky chair.
With a fucking washboard.
Oh, yeah.
You don't like that?
No.
I love it.
I hate when the purists go back to the first version of the song.
Let's go to Chris in New Jersey. Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
I think I'm going to set off an argument between Opie and Jimmy.
Why?
The solo in Pearl Jam's Alive is a direct ripoff from Kiss's She.
Well, I have to let me hear it first.
Wait, which song? What song? Kisses She and what?
Alive.
Pearl Jam's Alive.
Well, let me hear Kiss She.
It's a good song.
This one I never heard of before.
What's the Kiss song?
She.
That's a good one.
Yeah?
Let's hear if it's Pearl Jam's Alive.
1975.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah?
If you send me guitar solo.
Yeah, just the solo, not the actual song itself.
Okay, so the solo, how far is it? All right.
Sounds like Sammy Hagar's song right there.
Right. Where's the solo? After the first chorus, I guess?
Fast times that reached my high. Burner, having a ball. That's what it sounds like.
I saw Ace Frehley play Black Diamond with
It's Frehley.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pronounce it right.
Wait.
Ace Frehley.
We didn't get to the guitar
Frehley,
solo.
shut up.
The solo in Alive.
No, the solo. What?
Solo and She.
The solo and She, you said, right, Chris?
Yeah, the solo and She.
Yeah, so we got to move forward a little bit. Let them sing a bit, and then they're going to go into that solo crap.
Solo. Towards the end. It's a great riff.
I haven't heard this song in years.
Yeah.
I got the strange fascination for some chick down the hall. That's what it is. Everything's a ripoff.
Huh?
This stinks on ice.
Oh, I like this.
Oh.
Good.
It's good, right?
Yeah, and I'm not even a big Kiss fan. It's good, though.
Is the solo coming up, Chris? All right.
This was a bubblegum band.
No, this is
a little bubblegummy.
No, I never chewed gum.
No.
I'm listening to them.
Dun. What happens? Where's Ace for how you really?
All fiddle.
All right, is this it?
No, you have to go. Wait, oh.
Is this it, Chris?
God. These dragged out fucking bullshit songs.
Come on now. It's a 4-minute song. I will not hear this disparagement of Kiss.
Please, Kiss. Dumb little makeup gimmick.
Hey. I don't like your analysis.
Oh, here we go. I'm still alive.
I have to hear the Pearl Jam.
You hear it, Chaz? I don't know.
I hear it a little, yeah.
You hear it a little?
Yeah.
It's an homage.
All right, now go.
Was that it, Chris?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, man.
I don't know.
Let me hear Pearl Jam.
So go to Pearl Jam.
You know this song.
We might as well just listen to the whole song.
Oh.
Right?
No.
Can we hear Sirens today?
Yeah, Sirens is one of the best songs ever written.
Who can tell?
Exactly.
It's crazy.
I'll be able to. I'm very good at this. I was voted most likely to pick out a ripoff.
Here we go.
I mean, I hear similarity, but...
Yeah, it's a guitar.
Yeah.
May just be parallel thinking.
That guy was an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to guitar solos...
There's
how much
only so much you can do with a guitar.
Yeah. Only 6 strings on the goddamn thing.
Well,
What's supposed to do?
I don't really hear it.
I don't either. This just sounds like another lead.
Sounds like a great song.
Another obligatory guitar lead.
I don't really hear it either, honestly. I'd love to hear it, too.
But Jay-Z, man, fuck.
Fuck. Yeah, he's a rip-off artist.
I think your argument's been debunked, quite frankly.
Man.
Can we hear Muddy Waters?
Who bunked it?
Just to piss off Ant. Give me some Muddy Waters.
It's a bunch of bunk from the beginning.
Let's do like a song about a bus or something from Muddy Waters.
Oh, great.
Let's do bus. You don't put song about a bus in there. There's one called Bus Driver from Hard Again.
It's about Jackie Gleason.
This will drive Anthony nuts. Here we go.
God.
I love Hard Again, the album.
Oh.
This is
everything you hate.
This is everything you hate right here.
Oh, that's good. He's playing it with an old chair leg and some hound dog fur that he fashioned into a guitar. Oh, shut up.
It's Muddy Waters.
It's terrible.
Yeah, but they came up with that. And every band does the blues riff.
Okay. There you go. Repeat the first line. There you go. And now change up of one. There you go. And then say something else. And then the Lord says something. Well, my baby, she's a fucking asshole. Of course. Now, is he going to repeat it again?
He might.
Does he repeat it?
He might.
Repeat that line? Let me hear it. Of course. Wow, how original.
All right.
Is Imus going to break?
Blues.
What?
Yeah, that's Imus break music.
Oh. Let me say hi to Don in Alaska. We got a lot of fans in Alaska.
How heavy is Alaska to wear?
Hey, that Too Hot song that you guys were playing earlier.
Yeah.
On that same CD, at the very end of the CD, they play it in English, and I swear to God, it sounds like the gayest song ever.
Oh my God! I don't think I've ever heard this
English version.
Maybe we have. All right.
It's in English. It sounds retarded.
You've heard this?
Yeah.
By gay, he means happy.
This is a rip off of Rammstein.
Yeah, it sounds just like it.
So they decided to try to get some English fans.
Yeah, but they don't need to.
Because they sound way better in German?
Yeah.
Fuck! God, I love that!
It really is one of the
Why are
best
they
riffs
kissing
of the
in this
last 20
video?
years.
They love each
Not
other.
really a romantic song.
You hate.
Oh.
You hate me.
What?
I don't like it already.
You hate. You hate me.
Why don't you complain about it?
Yeah, really.
You hate. You hate me.
Oh my God, this is not the same.
No.
This sucks.
That German fucking language is very abrasive.
Of course we do. Listen to this song.
I imagine every song has this riff by this band. They don't stray too far from this riff.
No.
Right?
That's a good one. All right. We get it. You hate me.
I don't think I've ever heard this in all these years.
You hate me to say. You hate me to say. You hate me to say. And I did not obey. Will you until the
Never.
Never?
No. Nine.
Not bad, though. I mean, it's hard to literally translate a song.
I know, there's a drop-off.
Yeah,
though.
there's
that
something that's
original
just...
is amazing. I don't even give a fuck. I don't know what they're saying.
I have another song with a...
Yeah, do ya?
Most of their stuff has heavy riffs.
What's that?
And all their songs have these heavy riffs.
Yeah, give me another...
Oh, I know this song. Yeah. It's called Buy a Hat at Market.
Oh, I like that one. Buy a hat. Buy a hat at. Buy a hat at the market. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
Very good. So there you go. We got a lot done here today.
We did.
Jay-Z's a big time.
We found out Jay-Z's a thief.
Big time thief.
Have you ever watched their performance of this?
What?
Like, just at a show?
No.
They put on great shows.
Why is the keyboard player on a fucking treadmill?
He's the fucking man.
He's just walking.
That shit rocks.
That's so he can march.
For a long time, they didn't play in the U.S. simply because their stage setup was so complex to bring over here that it wasn't financial.
German engineering.
So why don't they just stand there?
Wonderful.
So they can make the money. Because I don't think you need the treadmill.
Yeah, I agree.
Call me crazy. I don't think you need the treadmill.
Treadmill's good.
Yeah, but it looks awesome.
It looks awesome, but do you really need it? But the guy just decided, look, I want to get a workout in every night.
Remember when ZZ Top had the treadmills on their fucking...
Oh,
they
I
had
do.
like conveyor belts that were the entire width of the stage.
Dude, I went to that show.
It was a
it
pisser.
rocked.
They'd be playing and they're like
Find
fucking
that
coming
video.
toward each other. And
Yep.
Like
they would
Jamiroquai?
they would like moonwalk, but they're fucking like on a big conveyor belt.
I'm doing my next stand-up
That's
special
cool.
like that on a
You
treadmill.
should.
To the left
That'd
and
be
right.
good. Yes.
It's going to be called Left, Right, and All About.
Oh, that's a good title.
You just
All about.
You just brought back a memory.
Yeah.
I did. I went to that show.
I went to that one too.
I forgot all about it until right
Fucking
now.
cool. ZZ Top.
And it was all choreographed. You're like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, it was kind of like two treadmills, I guess, like that met in the middle.
Right.
Eric Clapton. What's he doing there?
Just fucking everything up.
Eric Clapton.
You're trying to fuck someone's wife.
Yeah.
Enough already with Eric Clapton.
I'm so over Eric Clapton.
Talk about ripping off some of those black artists.
Layla. Boo.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the Layla?
No.
Enough.
You think there's an original version of that
Of
somewhere?
course there is. It's original version of everything. Some poor old black guy sitting there in his fucking log cabin near a swamp.
A lot of guys in high school loved Eric Clapton.
Oh, he's one of the greatest guitar players ever.
Is he though?
I mean, yes, absolutely. You will not talk to anybody.
Bores me.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear to God, he bores me. And
I'm not a fan of his, but I do recognize like how
I haven't heard
amazing
him.
a guitar player he is.
I liked Cream.
He almost.
Yeah, but
I think he was almost a Beatle too.
Fuck him.
He was hanging out with those. Yeah.
Oh, of course, he was hanging out with their chicks too. Apparently,
He was almost a
Better.
Beatle.
Fuck Clap. Yes.
He was in that circle.
You don't like Cream?
They're good. Yes, they're very good.
I like Cream.
Like Cream.
He was a great guitarist, Clapton.
I like
I always
Cream.
better.
I like that fucking White Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had some amazing tunes, but I'm sure he didn't write them.
I like Glad.
Yeah.
I think there's a song called Glad by them.
Yeah.
I'm so glad, right?
Jamiroquai has the conveyor belt.
Jamiroquai was the fucking shit
Because he had it in the fucking video.
In that weird room of his.
Which was cool because the whole floor was like a conveyor belt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Jamiroquai with his dumb hat.
Virtual Insanity.
Oh, God, they're one hit.
No, but I think he's one of those artists that
No, he had another hit.
became huge elsewhere, but not in
The one that
America.
Napoleon Dynamite danced to.
Yeah.
That wasn't really a hit, though.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
good in that movie.
That was Jamiroquai? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
But I'm telling you, he was one of these guys that went overseas and was huge.
Jamiroquai?
He had the one hit in America, but he had a great career elsewhere.
Yeah.
America
Really?
was
And,
done with him.
Canada too. My wife
that
told me
really
he was big in
count?
Canada.
Canada?
Yeah.
Does that really count, though, when you have to go overseas?
Aha's one of those bands. Aha had
David
the one hit in
Hasselhoff.
America, but were huge in the rest of the world for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Jamiroquai came out on stage with treadmills like this, it was like, we are in the 90s.
Oh, fuck
The future is now.
The 90s.
Word
Look at
up.
him. Walking, but not walking.
Nah. I Right.
All right. You know,
conveyor belt.
Can we talk to Matt for a second?
Matt?
What's up, Matt?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
you
man.
guys you did an entire break when you were back at XM
Right.
about Led Zeppelin completely ripping off this other band.
I don't know what you guys are. I
don't remember that
doing today.
No.
Are you? Stay away from heaven.
You're a liar.
Yeah, I don't hear it at all.
Look
You
at
sure the
that-
colors are wrong?
Look at that
Yeah.
pregnant belly on her now.
Yeah.
She is so pregnant.
She was hiding it.
Her rump looks really good, though. Nicole's hiding looks good. Yeah,
Like
she
that?
still looks sexy.
Yeah, Nicole looks alright. She knows we're looking at her ass. She
Oh,
just turned
yeah.
around. Yeah,
Probably
that,
shouldn't have mentioned that she's pregnant on the air, though, just in case. You know.
fucking Dennis Falcone. Holy shit.
Dennis Falcone found out yesterday what the spectrum is.
He didn't even know what the spectrum was?
He asked me in the office what
No,
the spectrum was.
What's
What's
the
he talking
spectrum?
about when he says spectrum?
He's,
I was like, I don't know.
He's highly functioning.
Yeah, I think he's on the outskirts of the spectrum.
But he's absolutely in the spectrum.
I told him the spectrum is broadened quite
You
a
think
bit.
he's like a tick or two above Bobo?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's very functional. But he won't admit that
deep
he's
in the
wrong.
spectrum.
He's like a trainable.
Yeah, but he can still take the bus. and get here.
Trainable.
Hey, Matt, thanks, but we're not buying into the whole Zeppelin ripping off other artists thing. Sorry.
You guys might be wrong. I feel like
He's trying to say we did a whole break on it. That's stupid.
Okay.
Waste an entire break.
We should take a break.
Please.
Bill Burr's coming in today. We're really excited.
Hey, hey, mama said the way you grow, gonna make you rain, gonna make you move. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, mama said the way you dance, gonna make you move, gonna make you rain.
What homemade instruments did they use?
It was
back in the day?
actually it was a frying pan and a piece of the curtains.
Oh.
yeah. He's amazing. It's amazing the black artists what they could play with.
Our old pal Bill Burr's coming in today. Did anyone else see this in front of him?
What happened?
It's from RollingStone.com, a little magazine called Rolling Stone, and the headline is Bill Burr is the new Louis C.K.
Oh man.
Whoa. A redheaded psycho from Boston? I
Right,
could have called
exactly.
you that.
Yeah.
That's fucking huge. Our pal Bill Burr is blowing up in front of our eyes. I mean, blowing the fuck up.
I don't like the fact that I have to now look at Bill Burr like a celebrity.
Well, yeah.
I don't like that.
He, yeah, we've been friends with him for, God, I don't know, 10 years now, right?
Yeah.
He's playing the Beacon Theater this weekend, and he'll be in studio in about a half hour.
What is he doing?
Jack White's playing a guitar that he made out of a Coke
I
bottle.
loved this documentary.
It's so fucking good.
What is it called again?
It Might
People
Get
should see
Loud.
this. It might get loud, right. Can you go back? This is exactly what Ed's talking about.
This is the opening scene.
And Jack White, takes pride in the fact that, people came before him.
Don't disrespect Jack White and Jay-Z in the same break.
Oh, Jack.
Look, he's got a Coke bottle, a hammer, some nails, and he's going to figure out an instrument. Look, he's making a homemade
building
guitar.
stuff.
Look at his hat. He looks awesome.
He looks like he should be in front of a tent at a circus.
He's wearing a bow
getting
tie.
people in there to see the bearded lady.
He's wearing a bow tie at the farm.
Of course he is.
I like Jack White. We interviewed him once. He could give a fuck about us or being interviewed.
He's
but,
a very tall gentleman.
But
Yeah, he is.
I like his music.
How tall is he?
He's like 18 feet tall.
Oh, I would have thought shorter.
Yeah, no, he's very tall.
He was very nice when I met him.
Was he?
Yeah.
I would hope so.
There you go. Look, that's what you're talking about, Ed.
Oh, there you go.
An old board,
From the Coke bottle under the
some
as a
wire,
bridge.
and then a Coke bottle.
Now he puts another little thing as
Oh, he's
kind
got
of
the
a
hat on. What's he
fretboard.
doing?
Why does he just go to fucking Sam Ash and buy a guitar?
You love him, Travis?
I really liked him until he ruined my evening. when
Oh,
I
I
played
forgot
Radio
about the
City.
Jack White experience you had.
How did he ruin your night?
He was an asshole that
Yeah, because
night.
he was an asshole. And he played for 45 minutes and then he walked off the fucking stage.
What was his
He a
problem
baby.
again?
He
I
was being a
forgot.
baby.
And
Oh,
Jim,
he's-
you can't make fun of the way musicians dress.
Putting a pickup on
You're
it
like
now.
kids.
Yeah, that's true. But he's in a documentary about himself.
They wear shoes with dragons on them.
That's why I like them. Exactly, making my point.
Is that him playing that?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Oh, I thought
Yes,
they went to a regular guitar.
What do you mean? No, it's
No,
not.
I saw the
he's-
making of this documentary.
Holy fuck. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Jack White is like the coolest motherfucker to ever walk the planet. Yes.
No, it's not.
I
Yes,
love
he is.
Jack White.
Thank you.
I really
If you love
do.
him so much, why don't you get a tattoo of his name?
Yeah,
did
and then
that
watch
already.
Clockwork Orange and see us ripping his look off from Alex. He should be driving a car really fast down a fucking dirt road with obvious screen behind him.
Yes. The 95 Durango.
Yes. Put away, real horror show. Yeah. What am I doing?
Oh.
He just sounds like Robert Plant.
Nah, he's an original.
Yeah, he's completely.
I think Jack White's an original.
But his voice sounds like Robert Plant. He
In
just sounds
that
like him.
particular song or sample, whatever.
He's a
of the
varied
song.
artist.
I like him.
When we come back, I want to discuss Bob Kelly's amazing podcast.
Really?
It's everything we should be doing. Podcasting.
Oh my God.
It was fucking hilarious.
Was it fun? Yeah.
Yes. Live in front of an audience. No bullshit. A few guys with cameras. All of us sitting up there.
How many people?
Whatever the Village Underground holds.
No, how many people on the stage?
Bobby. Bobby, I was to his left. To my left was Bailey J. To her left was this guy, Luis Gomez. And then I forget the other guy's name on the end. He's a newer guy, but he was funny. To Bobby's right was Dan Soder, who was hilarious. And to Dan's right was Kelly, the Australian girl. So it was like 7 of us on.
Wow, that's a lot of mics that are on at the same time.
Yeah, but so it was still funny, though. There was a lot of fucking... Oh, my God, did it work. And Luis Gomez, they were going to have a contest. Who could suck a better dick, him or Bailey J?
Wow.
And he went on... And he brought his own dildo with him. It was a little brownish colored dildo. And it was fucking...
Jesus.
It was so funny. And Bob Kelly stands up with his foot up on a fucking chair. And that dumb dildo sticking out of his pants. And Louis fucking sucks his... It looked like he was sucking Bob's cock. And he's got his hand under, he's holding his ass.
Really?
The place went fucking nuts. It was just a very, very... funny podcast.
They ripped us off.
Yeah, we did that shit years ago.
Oh, remember that?
Sam fucking did that
Not in
shit.
front of an audience. We didn't.
Sam did that shit. We got photos.
Yeah, I did.
Not in front of a crowd. You did. You wouldn't do it in front of a crowd.
And then I hit you.
That's putting yourself out there, though, to do that.
Oh,
Holy
my
crap.
God.
Oh, my
and
God.
I happen to be in every dumb photo behind it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to ruin my career someday.
Very cool. I wanted to kind of play a song in a break, but
Sirens.
They're not going to like it.
No, brother. No.
Play some of that Jack White shit.
But if you go in the bathroom, then it doesn't matter.
Well, you can't worry about what they're going to like.
What is this?
I like Sirens.
Doesn't matter.
It proves that Pearl Jam's still doing it with their new music. Because a lot of people just don't acknowledge that Pearl Jam's still doing it with their new music.
Sure they do. They're debuted at #1.
No, I know. That's what I mean. They're still doing it. And Sirens, I think, is the best song off the new album, Light and
I would
Bolt.
probably agree.
Can we play Sirens?
Yeah, let's
Yeah, I
just
got
do
it.
Bill Burr's going to be in at 8 o'clock. And,
nice.
And then this other guy.
Who?
Adewale Akinnuoye-Agbaje.
What?
Adebisi from Oz.
Mr.
Echo.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Mr. Echo.
He's got if he wants to be...
He's been in before.
Yeah, but if he wants to be in Hollywood, he's got to change his name. It's not working.
He is in Hollywood.
No,
doing
I
okay.
mean really in Hollywood.
What's he promoting?
Thor, the
He's
Dark
in
World.
Thor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's having a tough time.
Oh.
After Lost
He's
in
in the
Oz.
soon-to-be #1 movie.
Yeah.
I got you.
But if he really wants to take off, he's got to change his name. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
He's also on Broadway, I think.
That's what happens to me after I work out.
What?
I get Thor.
Wow, that's what happens to you. Your asshole after sex.
From Lightning Bolt, Pearl Jam, Sirens, Bill Burr on the way.
Hear the siren. Hear the siren. Hear the sirens. Hear the circus so profound. I hear the sirens more and more in this here town. Let me catch my breath to breathe and reach across the bed, just to know where safe I am, a grateful man. This light is lit alive and I can see you clear. Have to take your hand and feel your breath, for feel this someday will be over. I pull you close, so much to lose, knowing that
Anthony Show on Sirius XM. See, told you we had sponsors.
And now back to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
This was an alright song when it came out, right?
I think everybody liked the video too because it was wacky. He's in that room just fucking sliding around. The furniture isn't moving, but he is. And
with that big, huge Mad Hatter hat.
Yes, he had the dumb hat on. That.
And you're like, how is he doing this?
It was well done.
Pretty amazing.
Fucking. He looked like Marky Mark in this video a little bit.
Yeah.
What?
Who is this?
That's a Donnie look.
You think he looked more Donnie?
I think he looks like Donnie Wahlberg.
Yeah, he does look a little Donnie Don.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Jamiroquai.
Jamiroquai. You don't remember this video, Jimmy?
I do, but I remember the song.
This was a huge hit. Bill Burr coming in at 8 o'clock, playing the Beacon Theater for the comedy festival,
Yes,
right?
I think Friday night. There's 2 shows.
I think we're going to the second show.
Yeah,
I got to
shows.
see Bill Burr. I think it's 10:30 the second show.
Probably.
Bill's funny.
I might have to go see Kathy Griffin.
What?
Exactly.
For what?
Well, we have some, friends.
Yeah?
That are,
Is it our show? Jerry Seinfeld is the devil.
We have some friends that,
Yeah.
go that way.
Oh boy.
And that's what they want to do.
Oh boy.
So I might be dragged.
You'll enjoy it, I think. She's a good
I
stand-up.
don't like her at all.
Have you seen her stand-up?
Call her schmutzy.
I've seen clips. I just don't like her.
Yeah, I think she's a funny. She's a good storyteller. Like she's.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I kind of like that.
We
She's
might
in Pulp Fiction.
We might do the dinner thing and then go, oh wow, we can't get it. We couldn't get a babysitter, and then we're gonna sneak over and see Bill Burr.
There you go.
That's how you think. I think that's our move. Even
That's a good move.
although I think they listen to the show, so fuck.
Why don't you just tell them you'd rather see Bill?
Yeah, so maybe we'll do the dinner and then fine, they'll go.
Or just go see Kathy Griffin.
I was thinking that to go, just to go, I guess.
I bet it would open your mind and you come back in and be like, you know what? She was actually funny.
I don't know what it is. I don't like her. She tries too hard or something. She tries to get outrageous, but it's like so forced at times. Her and Anderson Cooper. Ugh. You've seen the New Year's Eve shit with
Oh, she's always getting everyone in trouble.
It's a huge hit, though.
With her blowjob jokes. And
so I'm completely wrong, because they're a huge hit.
Yeah.
A lot of people love when those two get together.
People tune in.
Hey, I know it's a story from yesterday, but I need to know what happened to this guy that got pulled over and then, I don't know, things got shoved up his ass or something?
Oh, my God. Doug Stanhope tweeted this link.
Right.
And I went to it and checked out the story, and oh, my God, what a blatant abuse of power this was.
So we could just play the video, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a news story?
Uh-huh.
We're talking about the man repeatedly violated up the ass after just a traffic stop. Well, why did they stop him?
He rolled through a stop sign.
That's it?
Yeah.
Hello!
I think that's fair punishment.
He rolled through a stop sign.
And then how does it escalate to things going up your ass?
Well, here listen to the story.
All right.
We have it right here.
Okay.
From 4 on Your Side Investigate.
Oh, thank God they're on my side.
Yes.
Someone needs to be on my side.
Exactly.
Yuck.
It started out as a minor traffic stop, but the next 14 hours would turn into a humiliating violation of a New Mexico man's body by police and doctors.
4 on Your Side investigator
And
Chris Ramirez
doctors?
found
Yes.
a case that has
Wait,
us asking,
do you hear this?
is law enforcement in one community going way too far?
I have to ask.
The contents of this story are not suitable.
Oh, shut up!
Oh.
It's terrifying. I mean, it's absolutely a nightmare.
Shannon Kennedy is a civil rights attorney, and when you hear this story, you'll understand why a New Mexico man called her for help.
I mean, it's absolutely unimaginable that this could happen in America.
Here's the story. Lordsburg resident David Eckert was shopping at this Walmart in Deming. When he left the parking lot, he didn't make a complete stop at the stop sign as he merged into traffic. Police stopped him. What happens next is documented in medical reports, police reports, and now a federal lawsuit.
They say that when he stepped out of his car, he was standing in a manner that looked as if he was clenching his buttocks.
That's right. Suddenly, this was no longer a minor traffic stop. It was an investigation into Eckert's buttocks. Police note that a drug dog alerted to a possible odor of drugs on Eckert's car seat. And so, police concluded Eckert might be hiding drugs in his anal cavity. Reports show Deming police held Eckert in custody while they secured a warrant signed by a judge allowing a search of his anal cavity.
Can you believe
the
that?
lawsuit states police took him to the Deming emergency room at Membris Hospital, but a doctor there told police he wouldn't perform the search because it was ethically wrong. Next stop, the Gila Regional Medical Center in Silver City, where doctors there agreed to help. And here's where things go badly for Eckert, very badly. According to court records and medical charts, first, doctors x-rayed Eckert, then penetrated his rectum with their fingers, then performed another exam with their fingers. Doctors then gave Eckert 3 enemas and forced him to defecate in front of them while they searched his stool.
Can you
all of
believe
these things done without consent, all of them finding nothing. But it didn't stop there. Doctors performed a second x-ray. Then they sedated Eckert, prepared him for surgery, and performed a colonoscopy. This animation shows how far the scope goes as it travels through the anus, rectum, colon, and into the intestines. Eckert protested each medical procedure.
The thought that they could do this to a man in our country is terrifying. I mean, our community should be outraged.
These fucking cocksuckers should have their. They should have their fucking. They should literally never be allowed to practice medicine again. The cops should go to jail,
right?
And so should the fucking doctors.
This is such an abuse of power and public trust and medical ethics, and there's so much comes into play here. How do you justify doing all this to a guy that you suspect might be squirreling some dope up his ass? Right. And meanwhile, he wasn't. But even if he was, does that fucking give justification for that? It's insane.
How does the story end?
Oh, the doctor
Eckert coming on his own leg.
Yeah.
Did they at least give him a lollipop after all that?
Something, right? Where's the rest of the little story?
Traveling through that part of our state, to be careful and to be on guard.
There's a line right here, and it's important because this line separates Luna County from Grant County.
Ew, I hated that little jump.
Why did he do that?
He's jumping.
Grant County.
He's on the county line between Luna County and Grant County,
right?
And he does a little jump back and forth to show that he can jump between the counties.
Ew.
That's where the county line is, because he's trying to make a point.
Because this search warrant was only good in Luna County, but all those medical procedures happened over here in Grant County.
Oh, boy.
We took all of this to the chief of Deming Police. In terms of just being able to sit down and just chat for a few minutes, would you have a couple of minutes right now to do that?
No, sir. Anything pertaining to that specific case, we're going to refer you all to Tony Ortiz, our attorney in Santa Fe.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we can contact him. Okay. You know, just one question. As the police chief of Deming, what reassurances could you give people that when they come through your town that they're not going to be abused or violated by your police officers?
We follow the law in every aspect and follow procedures and protocols that we have in place.
And do you think...
He's shitting himself.
Oh, yeah, of course.
As the chief of police here, do you think that...
He wants to fuck this guy in the ass so bad.
Sir, I'm going to refer that one to the attorney as well.
Don't answer.
Of course. Okay?
In an email, Tony Ortiz wrote he won't comment, but added that the city of Deming will prevail in this matter. You might expect administrators here at Gila Regional Medical Center to defend their doctors, maybe even defend patient care here. Turns out they're not. Instead, they're issuing me a no comment, saying that this is a pending litigation matter and they're not going to comment on it.
Yeah, why would they?
And this is like something out of a science fiction.
What doctors? They should name the doctors.
Yeah.
By government officials and public employees.
Let's talk about your client today. We were supposed to meet with your client, and then at the last minute, he backed out of. How come?
He's terrified. He's absolutely terrified.
What a lawsuit this guy has. Wow.
Where police are able to harass people traveling through this community and people who live there, basically unchecked.
It started with the minor.
You know what I bet? I bet you she told him, I'll speak for you.
Right.
Because you don't want to say anything.
Exactly.
That trips up this lawsuit. Because they have such a home run. She doesn't want him fucking it up for this dumb story.
Yeah, don't fuck that up.
Yeah. You know, actually, I liked it a little bit.
Yeah, that was all right.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta
keep your mouth shut.
Gotta watch what you say.
Right.
One guy burnt his lap with a cup of coffee and settled for just getting free coffee from coffee place instead
Seinfeld.
of yeah, of course.
Ouch. This whole thing is probably a Seinfeld episode. Colon search.
With 8 anal medical procedures.
Coffee latte.
But there's one more thing. Wow. The Gila Regional Medical Center billed Eckert for those procedures and is even threatening to take him to collections if he doesn't pay.
They're billing him for sticking shit up his ass.
That's the bureaucracy in this country.
Yes. Of course.
That's the bureaucracy in this country.
Yeah.
Case by case basis shit. Realize, oh my God, we really shouldn't have done all this stuff, so let him slide on the bill at least.
That is.
They're charging him. That's
him.
amazing. No, it's not amazing. Of course it's not amazing. It's completely expected.
Yeah, that's just a fucking amazing abuse of power, authority.
Well, we got law enforcement on the line.
All right.
Did he get the stop? Did he run the stop sign? That's the question.
That's right. Bob in Arizona. Bob, what do you got on this?
Well, I'm just thinking from a Leo perspective here. They very well could have had advanced information that this guy was crossing with stuff, and they could have been a counter technique, and that's why he's not talking.
The bottom line is they were 100% wrong, and they didn't show any type of just cause or any of that stuff. There was bullshit. They fucked up. They fucked up.
I agree with you 100%. I think once the X-ray showed nothing, that's where it should have stopped.
Right.
And they should know better with the county and stuff. But
or wait it out.
Yeah.
Wait it out.
Yeah.
Where's his lawyer? Where's this guy's lawyer?
Oh, I don't trust those ACLU lawyers for anything.
No, you have the right to ask for a lawyer.
I'm sorry?
You can't just get pulled into a hospital and have your asshole searched under anesthesia without a fucking lawyer.
Well, that's what I mean. There could be so much. They're not just going to sign off on a warrant without nothing. You know what I mean?
They did. And one doctor wouldn't do it. In what we just saw here, they fucked up royally.
The only probable cause they had was that this guy seemed to be clenching his butt cheeks.
Right.
I mean,
well, like you said, I mean, there could be more coming out later.
Well, then how is that not in the warrant?
And the
you can't just
drugs.
Sign off on a warrant. Right. You have to put the information that you have for the search in the warrant. And I don't think suspected of clenching your butt cheeks warrants searching a man's asshole.
Well, like I said, I mean, there could be more. It could be an ongoing investigation. Stuff could be sealed. We don't know at this point. So it'll be interesting to see how
it sounds completely outrageous.
I cannot.
I agree. It does sound like once the first step showed nothing, that probably should have stopped the whole process there.
Right.
Yeah, and a guy standing suspiciously, and you can't just haul him into a hospital and have his asshole searched.
I think, well, yeah, you would hope.
It's quite the intrusion.
Yeah, very much.
Literally and figuratively speaking.
Right.
Yeah, that's yes. And then like he must have just been like all right, keep going. Yeah. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. You want to search with your fingers, I already got you. And now you're everything you do past that It's more cash.
And that fucking piece of shit fucking hospital, these dummies bill him, so now it's all right there.
Yeah. They fucking bill him.
What scumbags?
Yeah, that's the place we live.
The news made that story incredibly boring.
Did they?
Yes.
Tell that to my heart on.
All right, bro.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you, Rock.
Yeah.
I mean, how much of this shit's going on? You know,
right?
I'm pretty pro law enforcement, but
are you?
You gotta call out. You gotta call it out when you do see some abuses. Jesus.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
That's crazy. Oh, speaking of law enforcement, I guess Ray Kelly, our top cop here in New York City, is leaving. Coincidentally enough, right after the election.
Wants nothing to do with
he
the new
wants
mayor.
nothing to do with de Blasio. And de Blasio wouldn't keep him on anyway, so he wants to leave before he's fired.
Right.
So he's going to get a nice public sector job in security and make a boatload of money. But, yeah, he wants no... I'm sure de Blasio is going to appoint a very diverse... leadership as far as the police department goes, someone that will change some of the policies of the NYPD, thus, getting New York back to where it was in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah. What a bunch of dummies New Yorkers are to elect this guy.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah,
it's gonna get very interesting.
Because a lot of times you say the mayor can't, hey, he's the mayor, what could he possibly do? The mayor of New York City has a lot of power. Just by appointing people, and the chief of police is a great example. You appoint a chief of police that has the same mindset as you do on policy and whatnot, they could change the entire way law enforcement is run in New York.
And we didn't need to be in a new direction. I think New York's going in a pretty fucking good direction.
Good direction.
Of course.
I will miss Bloomberg. I can't
But
believe
people
I'm saying
bought
that.
into it. That the direction we've been on is a bad one for some reason.
Yeah.
There's a couple more law enforcement guys. They really want in on this story. Jay in New Jersey. Jay.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
He doesn't have to call him that.
What's up, Jay?
How you doing? I'm good. I have
ask.
a couple issues with that is these days they're all sticking to drugs. We're getting guys that have uncapped needles stuck up their ass, and so now we all know that this could be a situation where they know the guy. I'm not saying that this guy did that, but a lot of times they're frequent flyers. We deal with these guys every day, and so we know that this guy usually has the drug shoved up his ass. So he gets out of the car. He looks like he's clenching his ass cheeks. We think he probably does have it up his ass. Then you go for the warrant. With that said, I work for a well-paid police department in New Jersey, and they don't pay me enough to go through somebody's shit.
But how is clinching your butt cheeks probable cause for a warrant?
It's not probable cause, but it's the totality of the circumstances. So if they've dealt with him before, I don't know if this particular person is like that, but I'm saying as a case-by-case basis, it's possible that they've dealt with the guy before,
right?
And they know that, this scumbag, all our scumbags that are breaking the houses, they're all heroin addicts. They're all hiding dope. All these house break-ins, they're stealing all the copper out of the house. And, people come home.
All right, Jay, I get all that. You made a good point. But why did it continue after the X-ray? It seems like the X-ray should have taken care of everything.
Absolutely.
Listen, I don't know what happened with that department. I mean, you basically have to walk by me and fall down, and the drugs have to fall on the floor before I'm going to go.
Pop out your ass, right?
They're some motivated people down there.
They love asses.
They couldn't wait to get in his asshole.
Love a little ass play.
So
I guess they got the warrant, and that's what they do. Now the cops follow their protocol most likely. They got the warrant. After that, the doctors do everything. It's not like they're searching through the guy's asshole.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the doctors that are doing it, and then they
I know,
do what they got to do. Once they take him to the hospital, it's like, all right, we have this warrant. Go ahead. And we have a similar thing in New Jersey.
I understand all that, but the X-ray, it was extremely excessive.
Yeah, once you do the X-ray, you pretty much can see if there's anything shoved up his ass.
And then maybe go watch him for a little while. Figure out some kind of charge where you could put him in a cell for what? I don't know, we could get most of it out in 24 hours tops.
After the X-ray, there was probably no need to continue, but I guess they were like the doctors,
we're going to continue with it. But
All right.
you know,
All right. We get your point. Thank you, sir. Let me go to Eric in Tampa. Eric.
Yeah, I used to work for Customs, and we had quite a few internals coming in from South America, Jamaica, things of that nature. And when you have Border Search Authority, you have to articulate your facts as to why someone may be doing something. And a lot of it's information that their history in the past. But to cut to the chase of the hospital, you take them to the hospital and have an X-rayed, and a lot of times you can see clearly what the anomaly is, what the foreign object is that's in their intestines or stomach or whatever. But sometimes you'll have something that just shit looks like a cloud. There's lumps in it doesn't look
It's a
right.
poem, right? T.S. Eliot. Think shit looks like a cloud. Love that one.
You'll see little lumps in there. Now, sometimes it all depends on, it's not the doctor so much as the X-ray technician who's reading that X-ray, and if they think there could be something in there, it looks like a foreign object, an anomaly in the intestines, they're saying, well, there could be something in there. So at that point, it is kind of out of the cop's hands. You do rely on the medical staff there, and I've had doctors that say, I'm not going to go any further because I don't think there is. And they will sometimes go to another doctor for a second opinion if the cops are kind of, not say adamant about, but if they have, reasonable suspicion that there's something else. There's more information that's probably unsealed that they went to that judge and said, hey, it's not just a puckered up ass that we need to look at this guy. There's probably a history on him.
Wow. I don't know. I'd give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's, I've seen people get sued, and it go to a federal judge, and, they look at the facts and look at the situation, totality of it, and, it's pretty intrusive.
Well,
there's more to the story.
And something flew by there and none of us comment on. The uncapped needle up his ass.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know about that.
How the fuck you handle that?
Yeah.
In that other story, he said an uncapped needle up his
sound
ass.
like it's even possible. It's either going to be a problem on the way in or on the way out, depending on how you.
That's unbelievable.
Squirrel it up there.
Bill Burr in studio. Thank you, Eric.
Well,
nothing has changed here. We're talking about assholes. And
Well, I came in. I didn't know that you guys were on a phone call.
On the phone. Yeah, we were all quiet.
And I came in like, hey, how's it going? And none of you guys were talking. I was just like, wow, there was some sort of rift. Must be some more contract negotiations going on here.
Oh, there's always some problem.
That was a story in New Mexico. Some guy got pulled over for rolling through a stop sign, and then the police and doctors were involved and checked his asshole. Like violated this guy for hours on end, trying to see if he had something up his ass. Because when
he was walking funny.
Yes,
yeah, he was clenched. He was clenched a little bit, and
that was their
They got a drug dog involved too, right?
Yeah,
and they smelled the seat and smelled drugs. So they're assuming that he had to have drugs up his ass. So they brought him to two different hospitals. The first hospital wouldn't do anything. Second hospital went all in.
If you shove your fingers up his ass, you're going to have to appear in court in the morning and show cause.
So they went X-ray. They went two exams with fingers, and then they did a colonoscopy, all to try to find the drugs on this guy. It was 14 hours.
Please tell me they found something.
No.
Yeah, a bunch of logs in a lawsuit. That's what they found.
And then they gave him enemas too, so he would shit, and then they went through his shit in front of him. They were all in for 14 hours. They fucked with this guy in his asshole.
14 hours. He's fucking.
And they found nothing.
Suckers.
All because he rolled through a stop sign.
Jesus Christ.
That's a violation.
Wait a minute. Like, what sort of walk did this guy have?
He was clenching his cheeks.
Butt. You know, when you have your underwear around your ankles and you go over to the bathroom after rubbing one out?
Yeah.
Was he doing that walk?
That little penguin walk. And,
Sir, do you have something in your buttocks?
Or, usually if you got to take maybe a dump, you'll clench.
That's going to be, I feel bad for the guy, but that's going to be a hilarious transcript where the defense prosecuting attorney is asking what was your probable cause.
Yeah. He was clenching his buttocks, sir. Like, there's something up there.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that'll be a great court transcript. The stenographer just fucking.
By the way,
I don't have a key for
Richie
this.
Incognito. I tweeted this yesterday.
Yes.
That is the greatest WWF name never used.
Dude, right?
That is like a perfect manager.
Yes.
Before we bring out the Moondogs, Richie Incognito, and he always walks in as he's walking in the camera, he's putting on his sunglasses. Let me tell you something, McMahon. Come this Saturday night.
Incognito. I thought it was like a made-up name, like it was like his football
nickname or something?
nickname.
Right.
But it turns out that's his real last name. Like he was born with
that is the
name.
greatest.
He's a motherfucker.
Crazy name. What's a cool last name to have? But Incognito.
In the paper today, there's a writer saying that the NFL has to get rid of all the hazing now that the sports teams do.
This team is defending him. His teammates are
because
defending him.
they understand the culture that this shit goes down.
They're like, these guys were friends. This guy was playing the voicemail for people. The guy's full of shit.
There's also another thing that says the coach was telling Incognito to kind of get on this guy, toughen him up or something.
Yeah. I never read of Mice and Men, but it seems like they got the big guy to do the job. And he's like, okay, boss, that's all you effing N-word. Get your N-word in.
Yeah,
They're sitting in the background going, hey, Richie, easy.
Hey. Right. We meant, toughen him up, not fucking.
Don't try to convince him that hard.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you wanted.
He doesn't seem that smart in general, but...
The Adventures of Richie Incognito. I fucking love that name.
But bullying in the NFL, that's just insane. That headline alone is crazy.
It really is.
Seems like their hazing is just you go out to dinner with them and all of a sudden you're left with the check.
Right.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like... hazing is what happened to that guy who got his ass searched.
That's hazing.
There you go. That's a nice hazing.
Back in the day, that was called pledging a frat.
Yeah.
All right, well...
The old football... Remember that football camp story with the pine cones?
We've told him on the air.
Oh, yeah.
I had to carry marshmallows
in his ass and drop it
him
on...
in a cup?
Drop them on the, the rival fraternity's fake fraternity house.
Was it like a little dollhouse you had to drop it on?
We had a bomb.
Pilot to Bombardier.
I'm scared to even mention the
you don't have to do that.
I'm scared to mention the fraternities.
Did you spread the Bombay doors?
Because there's still guys out there, even though we're a lot older, that take this shit very seriously. And when I get with them, they look at me like, what the fuck, giving out our secrets?
Why don't you just show the handshake?
Right.
I never understood. That's why I never joined a frat. I never understood that. It's like, you're going to do all that stuff to me, and then I'm going to hang out with you? Like, we're going to be friends? It's like, I want to kill you.
How could you respect the guy that just did all that? Like, now I want to hang with you after you carry those things in your asshole across the floor.
I made you do some fucking really kind of pseudo-gay thing. Yeah.
You're blindfolded a lot. That's how it works. That's good. So you have no idea which guys in the fraternity really hate you. It's kind of like Twitter with the fake names and shit. I'd have more respect if I didn't have a blindfold on, so I could see, these guys and their hate.
Yeah, grab the banana duty and we'll all spank you in a line, and then we want to hang with you. It's just creepy and fucking weird.
What's worse? Well, the best one that made me laugh really hard. We were pledging, and all hell broke loose. And the problem in the fraternity house was that one of the Ego pigs, one of the sorority girls, they were known for being the big girls on campus, took a shit in one of our bathrooms, and oh boy, we can't have that. So we had to go in there and fucking break down the shit.
But it wasn't really shit, was it?
Well, I mean...
Probably not.
It all depends.
Sort of a shit batter.
If they liked you as a banana... If they liked you as a banana, if they didn't like you, one of the guys could get something done.
Did you guys ever read in Rolling Stone had that article, I think it was about Dartmouth? About pledging there. They have something up there that's called the Vomlet.
The Vomlet?
Oh, no.
I don't know if I can tell this story without gagging, but you know what an omelet is?
Of course.
Okay, and you know what that ingredient rhymes with?
Yeah.
Vomlet, It's basically all the
So they make a vomit omelet?
Oh,
gross.
God
it makes
damn
me
it.
gag.
I knew a guy that used to eat people's puke.
Yeah.
He would eat people's puke out of the fucking grass.
Do you guys still do the eggnog contest?
We haven't done that in quite some time. The lawyers,
don't do anything
frowned
anymore.
upon bodily fluids.
I'm telling you, dude, I'm coming up on 22 years in the business, and that is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
It was fucking crazy. That was crazy. Yeah.
I wish I knew that. I realized that I was on the top of the mountain that day.
That's it. The pinnacle.
That was the pinnacle, because it kind of slowly
all
went away after that.
Rogan was the one who took it to the next level.
The baby bird thing. We thank Joe Rogan for that one.
Yep.
Hey, the football thing there with Incognito. What's worse, though? somebody was spouting off some fucking slurs, or the fact that Tony Dorsett can't even recognize himself anymore. Did you hear about that?
Oh, no.
He's fucking like...
When did this come out?
I was listening to the news this morning. They had him talking, and it's like he can't speak. He can't even fucking... He looks in the mirror and doesn't know himself, and fucking... He's just like...
Oh, no. This is why the NFL...
And it's all the head injuries.
Yeah, but don't celebrate after a touchdown.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
Thank God they have their priorities in order.
Oh.
Do you know
How old is Dorsett? Can't be more than 60, 65?
He's 59.
Wow.
But at every point they try to make things like a little safer, the fans get mad. Like if they say something like no head on heads, everyone's like, what are you, bunch of faggots?
Yeah.
No head on heads.
But it's them out there. They're not robots. They're real people.
They know all those hits are causing some major issues
You know who
in these
amazed
guys
me
when they get older.
Was Jim McMahon, because Jim McMahon can't drive anymore because he can't find his own house, and I don't ever remember. I don't ever remember seeing him, taking a lot of
hits like that. Yeah,
maybe he's just dumb.
Well, what do they say about
that headband was too tight? Cut off the
No, he used to
circulation.
headbutt the lineman after touchdowns.
Wow, Dorsett, where's the video?
I heard it on 1010 Wins this morning, and they had some audio of him talking about how he can't fucking...
Can you find that?
Remember shit.
We all remember Tony Dorsett.
Oh, my God, I loved him. Some of my idols.
He was a rock star.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe head injuries?
Yeah, this should be it.
This
In
is
his
it?
Hall of Fame career, Tony Dorsett experienced moments of glory. He also took blows to the head. The worst one, he says, was a violent hit in a Cowboys-Eagles game in 1984.
It reminded me of a Mack truck.
Oh, shit, he looks
hitting
horrible.
a Volkswagen. I mean, he just blew me up.
Did they call it a concussion?
No, they call that a knockout.
Dorsett says he doesn't know how many concussions he suffered during his 12 years in the NFL. But he says they were numerous, and he still deals with the consequences.
My memory, it's getting worse and worse as the days go by. My short-temperedness, I'm really short-tempered. It gets worse. This one here, I'm going to show you.
Dorsett, who turns 60 next April, says he is prone to outbursts at his wife and daughters.
Oh, great. It's painful, man. For my daughters to say they're scared of me.
Oh, boy. Jeez.
Wow, man.
Poor Tony Dorsett.
This
is depressing. I don't want to see this. This is depressing.
We did it to Bill Burr again.
Do you wonder if he's doing anything else though? Does he drink at all, or is it just from
Have
this?
you found yourself dealing at all with depression?
I've been diagnosed as being depressed, yes. And I'm like, I'm in denial. I said, I'm not depressed. What are you talking about? Clinically, I'm depressed.
At his lowest moments, Dorsett says he has thought about suicide.
You know, I've thought about crazy stuff. Sort of like
nuts.
Yes, he does.
Why do I need to go?
Boy, that
continue
family
going
must
through this?
walk on eggshells around him.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay, Tony.
Don't ever say Emmett.
Too smart of a person, I like to think, to take my life, but it's crossed my mind.
Jeez.
You can see my front lobes.
Dorsett says he wanted answers that could explain his
Oh, my
symptoms.
God. Dude, shut it off. Dude, you know the NFL settled.
Sam.
Settled for
Want to pause that? Sam?
But
for nothing, really.
Yeah, and part of their settlement is all the information that they had throughout the years is
Goes
now
away.
Goes away.
Yep.
Scumbags.
Yep.
Fucking
they got away.
scumbags.
They got away with murder. What, they had to pay out $700 million? Was that the number?
Yeah, and it came out
which
to
was
like
nothing for them.
yeah, like something, $10,000 a guy,
something like that.
pathetic.
Some ridiculous,
Righteous
pathetic
bucks.
number. And then all the research and all the info they had. Yep, they don't have to show anyone. They know what this is doing to these players.
Tony Dorsett.
all these English people who give me shit saying rugby's tougher.
Yeah.
This is. I want to see. I don't want to see this in their sport because they actually lead with the show. And I'm not saying rugby guys aren't tough, but they always say, "Oh, that you bunch of pussies with your fucking helmets." Like, when you wear like helmets and stuff, you feel invincible. But
it doesn't matter. It's
you
not
hit
because-
harder because you have a helmet on.
Yeah, but your brain, there's no way to stop that
Right.
brain from slamming around.
Your brain is slamming around in your skull. It doesn't matter that you're not making contact on the top of your head
It
or
protects
that
your skull.
It protects your skull and your scalp and whatever. But the brain is still fucking,
Yeah,
you know.
There's some room in there, no matter what.
Yeah, yeah.
If you shake an egg carton, the shit inside the eggs is still going
Right.
fucking all over the place.
That's what the brain is.
You know, I love it. Those four dummies. It took us that long just to get to an analogy that works.
Right.
I was so happy. I was so happy when you picked up my slop where I was like, helmet is
Helmet
it's like.
head.
Yeah, that's why my nickname. I'm the master of egg examples.
Every example.
My new headshots.
Every analogy is just an egg example for you. How sad is Tony Dorsett laying out his CAT scans on his table, explaining his frontal lobe?
He looks frightening.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to be in the
Dude,
same
it's
room
just
with
like
that
boxing.
guy.
It's towards the end of the career you take those blows.
Right.
There was one on Ali right before he fought Larry Holmes. Dude, he is like sounds like he's drunk. He's like slurring his word already, and then he took that. I mean. Took that beating that
sound
I
thrashing.
Yeah, I would have died.
That bad mustache he had in that fight. It was a weird fight.
Yeah.
And 10 rounds. I think Larry Holmes cried after that because he didn't want to hurt Ali.
Oh yeah, he kept looking at the ref like,
just stop this damn thing.
Yeah,
stop the fight.
And that's why Ali is how he is today. No doubt in my mind.
Yeah, a big part of it, man. He took some
major
he hit some
part.
fucking big punchers. Ali took some big punches.
Yeah,
15 rounds with fucking Norton.
Bill Burr's in town and play the Beacon Theater. You don't need to sell tickets, obviously.
Friday night, yeah.
Bill's got 2 shows Friday night.
2 shows Friday night at the Beacon Theater. I'm going to the late show. I gotta see Bill Burr. Yeah, and then we saw the Heat the other day. Finally, I wrote
hilarious.
It made me want to see you more in the movie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You killed it in every scene you were in.
That when she first walks in and you're just going off about how she should arrest each of the people for what they did, I was fucking dying.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that you come in here now and I gotta be like, oh, it's Bill, it's fucking movie guy now.
It's the same
It's not just some dick bag that used to just fucking knock around the clubs.
But even the subtle stuff at the end of the movie when you're like, hold it up! Hold it up!
Oh, hold up the gun. Well, Paul Feig, the guy who directs, he just lets you go. Like he does.
obvious.
He does like 5 minutes. When we were sitting at the table, there's so much stuff that he couldn't put in that I think will be on like the DVD extras or whatever. Because believe me, dude, like I am just a stand-up comic, and those all were actors. You know, improv actors. I was just trying to keep up, honestly. Like some of the stuff. Well, in the final edit, they made me look good, but I'm telling you, there was stuff I was just like, gee, I can't keep up with you guys.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It didn't come across like that at all.
Yeah, no,
man.
they were.
How's Melissa McCarthy?
Oh, dude, she's the best.
Yeah.
She's such a sweetheart, and she's like honestly, like stand-up comic funny.
Right.
Like just in between takes, just when she would tell stories, she would trading stories about bombing. She told some story about I don't know, some sketch she was doing, and it was going so bad. It was her and somebody else, and she just looked at the other guy right in the middle of the sketch, was just like, I'm out of here. And she did this backwards somersault through the curtain and just left the guy there. And the way she said, I'm sorry, like I'm out of here. She said it like, I'm sorry to do this to you, but she also knew the funny, and like I was thinking, like that's something Norton would do to me.
Right.
You know.
Oh, that's great.
So Patrice
just bail
would do something like that, and just left him out there and was behind the curtain just laughing her ass off.
Fucking
and like,
funny, man.
I mean, that's something. If somebody ever did that to me when I was 80, I would still bring that up to him, just dying laughing. So that was
that's goddamn funny.
That's really funny.
Backwards somersault.
And then Sandra Bullock, and obviously that's when you were in the tabloids with her. That nonsense. That was the movie you guys were filming.
About that. She laughed.
Oh,
about
that's
that.
They were trying to like link Bill Burr and Sandra Bullock.
Yes, that's right.
There was not 1 ounce of truth.
No, I know.
In that.
No, we went over this with you.
Yeah, it was funny.
No, I know.
We were in the movie together, but
yeah,
she was great too, because when we did the scene at the table, like we were doing these 5-minute takes, and we were basically just going off on her. And you felt bad after a while because it was just a one-way kind of thing.
Right.
Or she's just like, no, I am a woman. And everyone was just sitting there going, and she was so cool, and she was laughing about it, and like, wasn't...
yeah, you a boy or a girl?
Special, like retarded?
Yeah, like retarded. We don't use that word.
Yeah. Yeah, I was fooled him again.
Yeah,
somehow got in that one. I don't know.
Fooled him again.
What we it is. We have to break, but Bill Burr's here. How long we got you for, Bill?
Till about 10. I'm going to the end of the show.
Nice,
And,
perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right.
So Bill doesn't change. No, I don't think so. That would suck at Bill to be out in 20 minutes. Like, I gotta go.
Oh, they're telling us you gotta go, Bill. You got other stuff to promote and do. And
the dad come in here with written a book of.
Yeah. Well, I got my the trials and tribulations of being
Jim,
Burr.
I don't know how you do that. If I had to write a book about my life, it would be like 8 pages long. There's no way I could try to flesh it out. Like, it was an autumn morning. It's just like, I was born in Massachusetts. I sucked in school, and I became a comic. Here I am.
The cover would be Bill with his hands out, and the book is called Bill Burr, How I Did It.
Oh, my God. Bill Burr, so far.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
I take the terrible, awful things in my life.
Yeah. And,
right. All right, we're going to catch
I
up.
learned to forgive myself.
Oh, God.
We're going to catch up with Bill after these messages. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Jimmy's a picture guy, though.
Yeah, no,
You're
but
a picture guy.
I am a picture guy, but I'm listening to Bill tell the Rich Voss Don Cheadle story.
That's a great story.
You gotta have Voss tell it.
Well, let's get him on the phone, man.
When you meet somebody
Call
and
up
they
Rich
ask for a
Voss.
picture, do you lose status with them? And sometimes you do, but I've enough people have been on this radio show, sat where Bill is sitting, and then I see them a month later, and they have no idea we've ever met. So I'm like, even a real interaction, and I give them a great interview, and it means nothing. So my interaction with them don't mean anything anyway.
But look, I think if you come in and do a radio show,
It's
they
different
have the
than-
banner in the background, like you want to. It's part of the whole promoting whatever the project you're doing. That's different. But I'm just saying,
it's an event. He's playing golf with the guy.
Yeah.
Well,
Voss probably asked like a dummy
Wow.
too. Okay,
Yeah,
you got to
yeah.
say it like, hey man, let's take a picture together. That'd be
Right,
You had
right.
to make it look like two pals instead of
They turned him into a zoo animal.
Bill Burr. There was a couple things. Oh,
We were talking-
there's so much stuff we
Rolling
already
Stone
did,
magazine.
but we didn't do it for the people.
Hey,
well,
we-
Rolling Stone magazine. First of all, someone's got to say it. Did you? When does this come out?
What's that?
The Rolling Stone article.
He's like, what's that? I don't know.
This month.
The headline is Bill Burr's the new Louis C.K.
Damn.
brutal. That's great, dude.
That was embarrassing.
Oh,
I feel bad for Louis. That was really insulting to him. I just did, I did Kamau's show last night, the Totally Biased, and they brought that up, and I kind of broke it down how, I put out a special every other year. Louis does one basically every year and writes, acts, and directs, and arguably the funniest show on TV. I couldn't be any further. I was so insulting to him.
The new Louis C.K.
Yeah, and they're writing about it like he's not at the top of the heap like he was 10 years ago. The whole, I'm sure that they meant it in a complimentary way. Maybe I'm just
but it's
looking at it in a negative way. But it was just
awkward.
can I just?
Can I just be Bill Burr?
I would have been happy with dancing clown Bill Burr. Just
still cool as hell.
It is
man.
cool. Yes, it is.
It's easier to take a negative comparison and get mad about it than take a positive one and feel honored. Like, they would have said Bill Burr, he's the new fucking Albert DeSalvo. What the fuck? I never killed anybody. Fuck them. But it's like Louis is a great compliment then.
Yeah. I don't want to lose him. We got Voss on the line.
Okay.
And then we'll go back to
Okay.
Bill Burr and Rolling Stone and we're going to talk about the color pink and cars.
Oh, yeah.
God, Bill gives us a lot of fucking material. I don't know where to go next. Rich.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, Bill Burr was just telling the Don Cheadle story. Sort of. I want you to tell it.
What happened was I was at a golf course.
I wish you met him while you were buying donuts in the same place he was.
Boogie nights.
Yes. And so it was, I guess, during Last Comic or whatever, and the director of Last Comic Standing was good friends with Don Cheadle. I mean, they play golf all the time. So Don Cheadle's finishing up his round. I'm giving a short mine, and he comes up to me. He goes, "Hey man, you're really funny. I like you. You're really good on this show." And I said, "Oh, okay, thanks." And I go, I like the couple things you did. And then like a minute, he's getting ready to leave. I go, can I take a picture with you? And he went from, like, entertainment peer. I went from entertainment peer to, like, fat female groupie.
Oh, man.
His face just dropped like, oh, okay.
He thought he had thought he was having a moment with just another guy playing golf, and then he realizes the entire time you guys were playing golf, you were just waiting for the moment to ask him for a picture, like a little fanboy.
Yeah, like and the thing is, then I saw him at the Oscars, and he
you asked for a video.
Could you introduce my podcast?
I asked if I could sit next to him when they go through his nomination for Hotel Rwanda, but no, he kind of like, ugh, there goes that fucking groupie again. Like, and I don't know, like Norton does it with anybody that's done from like Red Eye and up.
Are you mad that I haven't asked you yet?
You know, can I have fingerprints, whatever? And he has no problem with it, you know. And the one time I did it like twice in my life. 3 times. I went to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to get Norton and
Kareem Abdul.
We don't know who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is, Rich.
That must have been brutal, because I've heard that he's not the most cordial guy.
No, he's absolutely not.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I walked up to Walt Frazier at a Knick game. He was there, and I go, "Can you sign this hat?" And I handed him the marker the wrong way, and I got it all over his hand.
Oh, lucky it was him. He didn't notice.
He was so pissed off, right?
That's great. What an ass.
It's like after shows, people go, "Can I take a picture with you?" And they come up to you, and they don't know how to fucking work their iPhone.
It drives me nuts. Yeah.
You know, look, can you fucking take the picture? I'm trying to sell CDs, okay? Obviously, I didn't hit bonus, so I need to make some kind of fucking money. And you and your fat fucking chick take the picture and move on, right? How hard is it to work a camera, okay? If there was a car wreck, you'd have no problem videoing it and fucking putting it on Instagram. You know,
I'm just picturing Rich coming up to Walt Frazier's waist, and just handing him
the marker.
Sharpie like a shank.
Oh, God. And ink all over his fingers.
He was so mad, and what I really wanted to say is, look, just sign the fucking hat, because, all right, nobody cares about you anymore, and to me, you aren't half as good as Earl Monroe anyhow. So
why are you mad at him? Because you put ink on him, and he didn't like it, and you're mad at him.
I loved Earl Monroe, too, but fucking Frazier blew him away.
Are you kidding me? You thought Frazier was better than Earl Monroe?
Absolutely. Earl Monroe was a great schoolyard player, of course. But I think Frazier was better, yeah.
No. I think Frazier was a good, setup guard. But Earl Monroe was more fun to watch.
He was the point guard, of course.
I think we're getting off course here.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Okay.
We had Dr. J in yesterday, Rich Voss. What do you think of him?
Hey, Rich, who'd you like better, Otto Graham or Red Grange? How fucking old are you?
That's why I watch basketball. How old am I? I'm quite old, Billy, and you shouldn't talk to your elders that way, okay?
Dude, I'm right behind you, man.
You got a couple good years, okay? It's gonna fucking end. Believe me, it's gonna end. It's like your first fucking run when you had that dumb sitcom with Molly Ringwald. You're walking around New York like you're the biggest.
Jesus, Rich. Jesus.
Wow. Stop vomiting all your secret resentment.
Yes.
I'm just trying to show this boy a little reality. It all fucking ends, okay?
Wow.
So just have your shit in place, and remember, we were your fucking friends. So all right?
Dude, you sound like somebody in a county bar.
Quit having these fucking guys.
Hey, don't forget where you came from.
Yeah.
Okay?
Don't go changing on us. Listen, Rich, I'm going to have my assistant send you my new cell phone number.
Oh, please get one just to do that.
Okay.
All right, Rich.
All right, Rich.
Yeah,
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
You know, I just realized
We'll see you soon, buddy.
how unsanitary an apple is. I tried to be healthy, and I said, "Yeah, can I have an apple?" I didn't even see the assistant. I just see somebody's hand coming, trying to be like, like health conscious. Like daintily holds it with 2 fingers, and then sets it down on this table that God knows how many whores have sat on. It's just like, is it worth?
You're eating the wrapper.
Yeah,
it's like an apple comes in the wrapper. You're eating the fucking wrapper.
Do you wash it first? Always wash your apple.
You gotta go wash it.
Where am I going to wash it?
Take
In the bathroom. Always wash your apple.
In the public
disgusting
bathroom.
right there.
Yeah,
Take a bottle of water and just dump some water over the apple.
Hey, how about
over the garbage
survival
can.
course?
Why not?
Jesus.
How about I just get one at the grocery store that's already been sneezed on?
Yeah, exactly.
You're a big sports guy. We did have Dr. J in. You know that he was.
I miss everything.
1987 is when he leaves the NBA.
Kenny's
gonna take care of it.
Yeah.
Just alleviated it.
He washes it, that skin between his balls and asshole. He polishes it right there.
Paints it right up.
You know he only had $9 million when he left basketball.
What did
Righteous
he make a
bucks
year?
though in '89.
Yeah.
He just missed the huge contracts. I think his best year he was making a couple
Two
mil.
mil or something like that.
2
yeah.
to 3 mil tops. He just missed out on those massive contracts.
Dude, he's a
Dr.
really
J.
gracious guy when it comes to photos and all. I think of just about everybody I know has met him. Great guy, he gave me a picture, blah blah blah, and I've never met that guy.
Yeah. He and he gave away a lot of money apparently.
Friends and
Yeah,
And then
like people would ask him for cash and he's like
business deals.
Well, he was also. I mean, he was he was Jordan before Jordan. Like he brought the game above the rim and all, and like. But it was right before the, I guess, Bird Magic.
Right?
They were both rookies when he talked about them being rookies and coming in.
He was just at the end when
Just
those
missed
guys
it.
were really taking off, and then Jordan, of course. And another guy that had no money was Bobby Orr. You should know the Bobby Orr story, right? He when he left out,
his manager robbed him.
totally fucked the guy. Bobby Orr, the
horror story.
Some would argue the greatest.
He's a good basketball player.
Obviously, right up there, greatest hockey player of all time.
Wayne Gretzky says he's the best.
Yeah, absolutely. He says that. He had no money. He got completely ripped off.
Yeah, no, it's brutal. I hate what. That's why when I used to watch those behind the musics, I used to study those, and you got the through line of how you get fucked over. And one of the things I learned: never sign over power of attorney. Like I cringed. How many comics do you know that have? I got a business manager. I haven't paid a bill in years, and it's just like, well, I hope you got a good one.
Or you only give them access to one account, and you know how much is in that account, or you just have them send you the checks and you sign them.
I sign all checks.
Sign all your own checks.
Fuck that.
That's why
because you never know when they go bad. They could have started out as a good guy, but
Yeah.
then some weird thing happens in their lives, and then they get desperate.
Yeah.
What's his face? Vanilla Ice has one of the best behind the musics because he kept his money. So his is easy to watch, where he talks about the rise and the fall and everything as he's sitting there with his pool behind him.
Because he's still got cash,
and he's also like a businessman. He's got the construction business.
Oh,
so
yeah.
His was my favorite because I don't want to see the guy, putting up billboards and whitewashing a fence or something. Thank you, Kenny. I want to see you still have your money.
Yeah.
Who's the guy recently we talked about that runs a UPS store?
Oh, it was one of the singers from.
It killed us.
Yeah. He's a singer from. Someone will get it on Pal Talk here in no time.
And our fans go into the UPS store not because they're fans of that guy, but because they need their package to be sent out. And it's this guy that used to be pretty damn famous.
Oh no!
It wasn't insane.
No, you know what's even worse than that? Now, like working at there's probably people listening who work at a UPS store.
Yeah.
We're like, oh God, how does he do it? I guess it's because you were in this other place, but like. I don't know. I guess I'm trying to spin it in a positive way.
No, they know they're in a shitty. No one at a UPS store thinks they're fucking a chase manager. They all know what they're doing.
No one's got it
you're
online?
the reference points.
I'm very surprised. It was like a fucking. It was some '80s band.
Didn't some band? Someone a singer went and saw him. He was. Fuck, dude, not Duran Duran. He was.
The guy came to his door and it was like, hey. You're the guy from
whatever
band. I don't know.
But Bobby Orr, had no. How did he make his money then? Because he's doing okay.
I would say personal appearances and that guy. He's one of those guys that's just like timeless. Like everybody's gonna
always want to see.
Want to see him. Like the greats in that game. Dude, by the way, hockey is just the greatest sport ever. I was watching Game 6 of the World Series. I was such a bandwagon Red Sox fan. Like, the first 2 games I watched this year was in Game 1 and Game 2.
Really?
Well, I mean, I got, with all the roids, the pink hats, and it just wasn't the team that I came up with. It was just baseball was, look, I always use A-Rod as the thing when I would watch roids on ESPN. It was like, A-Rod went from, this rookie sensation to, he's one of the great shortstops potentially of all time. And then he's a cheater, blah, 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 blah. He's a piece of garbage. Yeah. And then he comes back, and then they're like, the countdown to 600 home runs. And it's just like, it's like, what side of the fence are you on with this guy? And then he became a cheater again. I was just like, so I kind of got away. So anyways, I'm watching Game 6, and we're up like 4-1, and I still switched over, and I watched the Penguins-Bruins, which was one of the best regular season games I've seen in a long time. And just like, right as I put it on, there was a fight off of the face-off. And one of the guys on the Penguins is one of those guys who gets into fights, and he's looking away, and he's like smiling, like this was total psycho. I think Pascal Dupree pulled a tooth out of his mouth. You saw that?
Yes, I did.
Didn't miss a shift.
Right.
And it was just was way more exciting.
The tooth was in the way, so he just pulled it out.
An October regular season game was way more exciting than Game 6 of the World Series.
I wish I want to love hockey.
Have you ever gone to a hockey game?
No.
See, that'll turn you.
I went last night. It was.
You went to the rain. How's the new Madison Square Garden?
It's pretty cool. It's cool, but I'm a sentimental jackass. I want to be. No, have it still look like when Zeppelin was here.
Right.
But up top, they still have the iconic roof. But I kind of like what they did. It reminds me of the Superdome in New Orleans. Like they redid that one. I went to that one 2 times before they redid it, and it was cool in an old sort of dumpy way. But now that's one the Superdome now is like one of the best arenas in the league.
Wow, I didn't know that.
No, it's awesome.
Once they pull a body off the fucking 20-yard line, they have to really soup the joint up.
At that point, you kind of got to redo the whole building.
You got to spray wash the whole place.
Get that smell out of there.
Right.
But yeah, I like it.
But they have those glass seats or whatever that are above the ice or the court at Madison Square Garden. I still don't understand how that works.
Did
you see it?
I had really good seats. I was at that level where you're in the middle of the ice and you're just above the board, so you could potentially get killed by a puck.
Right, yeah.
So I was really paying attention because
you weren't looking around.
Because I was not going to be that guy.
Oh man,
texting or looking. I did look up and I noticed that the levels were different. But I mean, I grew up in Boston, so I've been to Madison Square Garden, but not as much as a New Yorker who would remember.
Right. Okay.
I knew it was different. But I liked it.
Getting nailed by a puck would be fucking
terrible.
That's gotta
that'd be horrible.
That's gotta be worse than a baseball.
Dude,
or worse than
getting hit by a puck with equipment on
it's bad enough.
That's no picnic.
Right.
Really?
And then you're just sitting in the stands, not looking.
Taking a puck in the skate. It's like if like a guy like Chara, they said it's like getting shot by like a .38 caliber. Like your bones can shatter in your foot. So there's actually this guy makes these things called skate fenders.
Yeah.
That you put on. So any hockey players out there, if if the dream has died and you're still playing pickup hockey and you don't want to limp into your cubicle,
get those.
I wear them when I play.
Yeah, what is it, like Kevlar? Fucking.
They're just piece of plastic. Like that area and then the back of your calves. Like once a game, somebody gets slashed. It seems to the back of the calf, and then the announcer always says, "I'll tell you, there's not a lot of protection back there." Everyone, it's just like, well, why don't you make some?
Yeah, how about
it's time to make some?
Yeah, why don't we patent like a 360-degree protection? Because there's also times you're following your guy down the ice and somebody's like trying to shoot it into the zone, and you'll get hit in the back of the leg.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, and when you bruise in your 40s, that thing lasts for like 3 months.
It doesn't go away as fast.
It turns fucking black and yellow and purple.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jesus
I fell on a rock hiking in Boulder, Colorado, dude, and somebody said it looks like you got hit by a fastball. And it bruised so bad, the middle of it it was black. It was black, and the middle never went fully purple. It was just this disgusting, yellow. I can't. It looked like I got shot or something.
Holy fuck!
We got to go all in with stem cells because now that I have kids, I mean, a kid will heal in one day. It is creepy to watch a kid heal.
Oh yeah, no,
we got to go
they're like
all
X-Men.
in.
Like vampire
They're
healing.
like X-Men, absolutely.
Like Wolverine healing, yeah.
They could get a fucking bump on their head, and by dinner it's gone, and they're completely.
All I know is if I have any sort of problem, the new place that seems to go where all the athletes are going is you go to Germany.
The blood thing.
Dana White
told us
thing
about
in
that place.
Germany. Yeah, Rogan was telling me about that. And
Dana White told us about it, and Kobe Bryant has gone there. They spin your blood. And I guess
Rogan's doing something. He said he got a bunch of blood pulled. What was his injury? Because he's having it spun. He didn't have an injury. He was just like...
No, he did.
Did he?
He had, he must have. I don't want to talk out of school. Ask him. He had some sort of, I can't forget what, some sort of bulging
did he?
disc.
Or is it one thing like how you get medical marijuana? You're just like, yeah, I'm injured.
They probably want to see how a person
Spin my
can survive with that much fucking pot in the system. It's just not normal. A person can function and do a podcast and have a career with this much dope in
To be
them.
that cerebral.
And
he really like knocks down all stereotypes.
Oh, yeah. Of the brawny guy, yeah.
The brawny, well-read guy that can converse. Renaissance man.
Yes,
like,
a Renaissance man, and he could just pick up a boulder as he's doing it.
Yeah, with a pot, like, lollipop in his mouth.
But then you see him in his private life, he's just shitting his plants and he's banging blocks up and down.
It's got to come out somehow, right?
Yeah, he's just making that noise, soiling himself, shitting his plants.
He was telling me about, like, Peyton Manning. I think Peyton Manning went out there. Like, I'm really kind of talking out of school.
Yeah, no, a lot of the athletes
like,
go in there.
Germany.
And, like, the Colts just got rid of him like the way the Raiders got rid of Bo Jackson. Where, like, it's like, are you sure you know what they're doing? And then, like, Bo Jackson was done. It's like, wow, he must have just had it. The Colts did the same thing with Peyton Manning. And Peyton Manning, you come back and you're like brand new.
That's fucked
up.
up.
I'm sure he's still, like, hurts like hell after the end of the games. But, like, I don't know. He does not look like he had some sort of potentially career-ending injury.
Huh.
I don't want to jinx the guy either.
That's fucked up, man.
How are your Patriots getting the job done this year, though?
That's Tom Brady is having one of the best years of his career, and like he has that thing where he makes people around him better.
Better, right?
The thing that I would say a guy like Kobe doesn't do.
No,
as great as Kobe is.
Well, we got one of those guys on our team, Carmelo Anthony. Doesn't make anyone better around him. We're never going to win a championship with him. And the Knicks they're having a horrendous season too. Fuck them. Fuck the Knicks.
You know what kills me though? Because Celtics finally won last night. They're 1-4. So when they were 0-4, I'm already looking at next year's draft. I'm like, all right, I'm trying to get a positive. Like, okay, so let's talk. Maybe there's some beast coming out. And I looked up Sports Illustrated's top 10 NBA draft picks for next year, and 8 out of 10 are freshmen, and then the other 2 are sophomores because everybody comes out now. So basically, the senior and junior classes have been so like just pilfered that there's nobody left in those. And I remember back in the day, guy would come out 4 years under Coach K, and you had such a foundation that or Dean Smith and all those great coaches back in the day. Now they're just coming out like you're basically going to draft a 19-year-old who 24 months earlier was playing in high school, and this is the guy who's supposed to go out there and go up against Tim Duncan,
right?
Who's not going to school him, 26 ways to Sunday, however that fucking expression goes.
One more thing about sports, and then we can move on to other things. By the way, Bill Burr playing the Beacon Theater this Friday.
Can I talk about that Flyers goalie incident?
I didn't see.
They're making all they're making all that big deal about it. The goalies fought.
Right.
One didn't want to fight.
Weren't we talking about that when
that
the
was
goalies
another
went at
one.
it? Oh, it was.
We have the whole thing on
It's hilarious when
goalies fight. It's like how could you be mad at a guy that is all the way on the other side,
further away from each
You've
other?
had no incident.
No, but everybody's talking. Like whenever an incident like that happens, all the people who don't watch hockey come out of the woodwork,
right,
to talk about what's wrong with the sport and what they should do to improve the sport so that they can then continue to not watch hockey. It drives me up the wall.
Yeah, then they go away.
And the thing is, though, if you watch that brawl at full speed, it doesn't look that bad. You slow it down, it looks like Passion of the Christ.
I'm out of this one. I didn't see this.
It's just a classic line brawl. There's Simmons holding his own against the bruiser.
Wilson, who can really throw him.
Oh, yeah, but kids are going to see this.
Racing the length of the ice, Ray Emery is challenging Opie. Opie's saying, no, I don't.
Opie's like the European guy, like, I don't want to do this, man.
He's going to try to keep
But what problem do these two guys have?
No, they talked a lot of shit before the game.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Capitals not coming to his aid at this point.
Wow.
He's getting whipped.
All right, now look at him at the end of the fight.
Well, this has been going on. There's been a lot of
Oh, shit. They're down.
and
All right.
anything but friendly. And this is
another one going now.
This is awesome.
He's trading with Alexi, and now Shen going at it as well with Urbom, and it's a line brawl for sure here at Wells Fargo Center.
I love the lefts. I love the lefts that when they grab in the jersey and you get those little ones in.
Those pokes.
Yeah.
Do these guys not like each other?
Everybody tangled up right here.
God.
That's great.
Basically, the Flyers were losing 7-0.
Right.
Shen goes down as Urbom lines up.
So what's the problem?
Top of that scuffle.
They're saying that Emery he went down. He should be in jail for what he did. And
oh God, please! Right? Is he going to be
well,
suspended?
What they do is they show him punching the guy in the back of the head, basically donkey punching him. But they kept showing it in slow motion. And even I, as a hockey fan, was like, "Oh my God, that's horrible." And I watched it fast motion. I was just like, "Oh, that's just kind of awesome."
Right. Oh, that's awesome. God, I love hockey.
Yeah, man, I like that part. Wow, that was a good knockdown.
No, the hits in hockey are just amazing.
Is that how it started right there?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So Wayne Simmons is more like a finesse player. So.
Right, he doesn't fight usually.
So this is how you psych your team up.
Who's the tougher, the guy in the orange right there?
No, the other guy.
Why? Because he's black?
Was he black?
Yes.
Oh,
Simmons is black.
Huh.
Yeah,
I mean, they were already knocked fighting way down. I mean, each team has what, one guy now, maybe two guys.
They've incorporated like that no-touch icing now. The game is
don't fuck with it.
One of the best it could ever be.
Just don't fuck with it. Leave it alone.
Yeah, I'm sick of these people who like keep lying that if they did this, this, and this, I would watch. It's like you wouldn't.
No,
dude, those are some execution-looking blows that he was doing to the back of his head. He's like got him on his knees, and he's like, finish him. That's like one of those.
Did you guys see the brawl at the Red Sox parade?
No, I heard about that.
Oh my God. That's one of those YouTube videos where you have to sign in and just say, "Are you 18?"
Oh wait, is that the one where the guy gets fucking like stomped on the head?
Oh, it's brutal
and shit.
What was the problem there?
Oh, it's just
just that the Red Sox won.
Is it some way?
No, it has nothing to do with That's why I love people. Oh, real classy, Boston. Way to keep it classy. It's like okay, New York, Philly.
Right, like you wouldn't do the same shit.
Yeah, right. I always feel safe when I walk around. In those cities. Come on. It's basically, it's one of that awful thing where two people are fighting, and it's basically why you never get into a street fight because there's no rules, there's no third man in, there's no time limit, there's no refs, there's no illegal moves. It's just like
everything goes.
It's like you're winning a fight, and all of a sudden somebody just from behind punches you in the head.
You don't even know what happened.
You're knocked out. There's no ref to wave it off.
So somebody can step on your head.
And you don't ever do this.
Oh, this is how injuries happen.
Is this the one where the black guy gets punched? Is it the one where the black guy gets knocked out?
I hope not.
I saw. Yeah, he gets knocked out, and then a white guy gets knocked out.
There's this one guy in a green shirt who knows his role.
Yeah.
He realizes he's not the one-on-one guy, so he keeps doing these giant circle loops. And I think he wore his sneakers out.
Is he with any of them, or just being a scumbag?
Shit.
I have no idea, but all these guys are going to get caught.
Was this it?
Yeah, this is several KOs and curb stomping.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then they're going to attribute it to Red Sox fans, which is funny because I don't know what we are at this point. Do we wear pink hats?
What is it? Yeah.
I can't see, Sam. Make it bigger.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Let's go.
Looks like I got a frying pan. What the fuck is going on? It's the guy in the green.
Okay, that could.
There's a chick trying to keep one of the guys
chicks
down.
Are brave, man.
Chicks are stupid. They really are dummies.
Here we go.
All right, and two guys fighting. Brawl going on.
Don't jump
and now you got 3-on-1.
They're pulling
right there, they're doing the Paul Pierce.
Yeah. Oh, now
he's out.
He's out.
Now he's the guy's knocked out.
They're all falling all over him.
What is there with punching a guy that's already fucking knocked out?
They're leaving him alone. Two other guys are fighting now. Oh, this guy is knocked out. The two guys are helping him.
Done. He's just fucking shoot him right in the face.
He kicked the guy in the face.
There he goes again. That was him again.
Stomp. What a fucking...
He's just trying to go into the
What a fucking asshole.
This kid, I swear to God, is like...
What a dick.
Yeah, it's very Ken Linsman.
Now they're carrying the black guy away that's still fucking knocked out on his feet.
That guy's beat up.
That guy's really fucked up.
Now here comes the curve.
Where's Zelig? Where's the guy in the fucking green? There he is.
There he is.
Knocked out. Knocked out. No.
Yeah, now we got. He's dragging.
Move. More
Now watch this.
Yeah, this guy's winning.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
He's winning, and then look, they just knock.
Holy shit! Foot to the back of the head.
The Paul Pierce dude was finally had a 101. He was.
The chick is protecting him now. Oh boy, how degrading!
He's got curb stomped, dude. I just saw that.
He got curb stomped, dude. Dude, he fucking got curb stomped.
Dude, this kid's dead. Yes.
Is everyone all right?
No. No, not all right, dude. You don't want that kid is like
in bad shape.
Dude, you're talking like you could have that's going to be like there's going to be probably an attempted murder. Like, you can't do stuff like that.
He gets his head smashed in the concrete, right?
Right.
That fucking stomp thing, that's also
now,
the
if
rage
they were all
now.
on skates and they were refs, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Right, there you go.
Right.
I'm such a hypocrite.
One thing that I do notice, though, when crazy white kids are beating the shit out of each other, when the guy's down, there's no rifling through their pockets for the cell phones. Anytime you watch a World Star Hip Hop video and you get a bunch of black guys fighting, the second someone goes down, rifle through the pockets.
They're very thorough.
Yes.
They want to make sure
I need a phone.
Thorough. It's physical and financial.
Yes.
They want to make sure
I need a phone.
he hasn't broken anything. They're probably trying to be helpful.
Yes.
Yo, hope this guy's phone's
Crazy
okay.
shit. Wow, that's fucking brutal,
tough to
man.
say.
That stomp thing is really hard to watch.
What's the brain thing they call this? The abbreviation? A fucking TMI
headache?
No. Guy who offers bad
This
help.
would be us on the $20,000 pyramid.
Yeah.
Just bombing her
brain thing.
Yes, things that happened in Dallas in 1963. Wait, no, it was
pneumonia,
a traumatic
nausea.
T something I.
TBI, traumatic brain injury.
No, I thought it was
traumatic.
It might be TBI.
Pass.
Yeah, this SUV guy. How many cars did he end up hitting? This thing's going viral today.
This guy, he stole the SUV,
right?
And then he hit a cab,
right?
And when he was trying to do a hit and run,
was this GTA?
But then they blocked him in.
Great graphics.
So on his way out, he hit like 6 more cars trying to escape.
That'll happen.
Yeah, you can't box the guy in like that.
Let me see.
What do you think he's gonna do? Just give
Let's
up?
see what it'll look like. All right, he's some guy's blocking him.
That's the cab driver blocking him because he hit his cab.
Oh, and now he's like, no, you're.
Then he starts trying to smash the window.
Shit.
So the guy panics.
Peels out.
Hits a
Oh,
car.
he hit a car.
Hits another
Hits the cab
tank.
again.
Back up.
All right, backs up.
Back up.
And he backs.
Why is he backing up that far?
He's an asshole. That's why.
Idiot.
He's a panicky Pete.
Now he's going forward again.
He really is.
I think he's
panicking.
He's going
underage
forward.
kid.
Oh, what are you doing, dude? You suck.
Wow.
I wonder if he's drunk or fucked. There's got to be a reason he's trying so hard to get away from
or he's a kid.
Stolen car.
Right.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, the SUV is driving.
And then
stolen.
is that it, or is he
Yeah,
hit
and then he
anybody
gets
else?
out of here.
He's got to go to the fucking.
Where's that?
That's in Chicago.
Chicago.
He's not a good driver at all.
He's got to go to that paint place now in GTA where you go in the garage, get your car redone, and then you come out and no more stars.
Right. It's all good. And the car's perfect.
Yep.
Did they get the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him.
I just realized we just did like 10 minutes of radio watching videos.
It happens.
That's
we do
less
that.
than normal.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It happens.
We've watched entire
We've
episodes.
gone through Mummenschanz. This is a good old man reference.
I didn't even get it.
Oh, no, they were mimes.
It used to be a show that was on. You know something, Sam? Punch
No,
up
now we're gonna do more
Mummenschanz
videos.
commercial.
Yeah,
You know what's amazing back in there was I remember in the 70s there was this famous mime that would always get on
Marcel Marceau?
You get on like the Mike Douglas show.
Yeah,
and I would
a
watch it with my
mime.
mom, and we used to be it was amazing. He was
You
trapped
loved
in
it,
the
right?
box, he
Yeah.
was going down the escalator.
He's pulling the rope.
Yeah. How did they do that? It was because it was pre like Michael Jackson, so those
This is
moves were amazing.
This was Mummenschanz on the Muppet Show.
They're performance artists.
They were like Blue Man Group before Blue Man Group.
But they didn't do anything cool.
No, see See, they
Who's
have
laughing?
like
We're
little.
now just watching.
They're lifting
little things.
lifting the things and they make it look like they're winking at each other. It's really
I just
terrible.
remember the commercial was creepy as a kid.
Right.
It would be
Is
on
there-
like Channel 11.
Can you find the commercial,
Find the
Sam?
commercial
I don't like
for
the sound
Moomin.
behind it.
Why do they have
Moomin
dirty
shots.
fucking feet?
Yeah, why name bare feet?
Yeah, why did what?
Because
What
it's
are shoes?
1976.
Yeah, dirty
and they're
Portland
filthy hippies. Exactly. Moomin Shant's commercial.
Come on, Sam.
Chance,
Yeah.
a unique creation, a fun-filled fantasia, says the New York Times. Exceptional ingenuity and exciting possibilities in an all-new show. Mum & Sean's marvelous.
What is the exciting possibility? Maybe it won't suck.
Original adventure in theater and dance.
They're like clay people.
Yeah.
They're magic clay people.
Is illuminating.
I remember the toilet paper eyeballs.
Charge at 944-9300.
Or the Helen Hayes Theater.
Yes.
Wow.
Whatever happened to that?
Call it.
It seems
don't
like
know.
that could work still
Get some
today.
tickets.
They're probably beaten by people demanding a refund.
Right.
You'd have to be on drugs to enjoy that.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was like some kind of a fucking. That was way out there back then.
Imagine
It's voted.
if you had that show in like the 1800s and you went to some saloon, how quickly before you'd get shot?
Oh, you'd just be fucking laid
Killed
open.
for witchcraft.
Bill's also got to take on the pink in the NFL.
I don't have a take. It's just some stuff I read on the internet that
Well, that's a-
not a lot of money was.
Not a lot of money's going to the actual cause,
lot of
right?
overhead. A lot of overhead, as they say.
Of course, you know all the players wearing pink to support breast cancer.
Yeah, and I guess how it works out is it's they give a percentage of the wholesale cost,
Which
of,
is
of whatever whatever
Whatever
I mean,
the item costs to make.
Yeah, so like, you pay $100 for a jersey, whatever the jersey costs them. You know, when they
Say the jersey costs them $10 to make.
and then they give 2% of that, so you're talking like
So not a lot of money is going.
Fucking, yeah.
10% of it, say $1 from it, and then it goes into to the pink lady's place, and then she's got to get paid, and everybody else has to get paid. It's saying,
They make really good salaries.
Yeah,
they get a nice taste when you run
but
a
you know
charity.
something. This is the deal. How did you not know it was that?
Yeah.
I just
right.
assumed.
I mean, I just assumed the second they did this was the NFL trying to get more female fans.
Whenever you throw cancer into it, you think people are being legit because like who would fuck somebody out of a cancer benefit?
And then they justify it by saying,
Charity.
"Hey, we're giving something. What
Yeah.
are you doing?"
Well, in the end, the number will probably be kind of impressive.
I just would love if you just be sitting in some giant house. Like, how did you get this? It's breast cancer.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Jesus.
people really like to give to this horrible disease to cure
the
it.
misery of other people.
Yeah.
Right, and I gave myself a raise for running the foundation.
The hopes and dreams of the terminally ill bought me this house.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
You
terrible.
get pictures of Bubba Smith, Peter Criss, Olivia Newton-John, everybody who suffered. That's your tribute. Fucking shitheads. Not them. This person.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
The big pink movement.
Why don't we?
I gotta piss.
Yeah, we should take a break. Bill Burr's here. Bill Burr on Twitter. The podcast is amazing. The Monday morning podcast still going
And
strong.
we got me and Al Madrigal and some other folks started a podcast network.
I read that, yeah.
Oh,
man.
the All Things Comedy Network.
Good for you, man.
It's more of a co-op.
You're in.
I just as always, artists come up with stuff or whatever. New technology comes along and artists use it, and then they create a new scene, and then the businessman comes in, the fucking man,
comes in,
and then they
they take it all.
Yeah, and they go, all right, we're going to own your show, but you're
Right.
going to get this great exposure. So we like, why don't we just get all the
do it yourself?
podcasts we like, get together, and for once the artists keep the money.
Fucking nice. It's like United Artists started out that way with Charlie Chaplin.
Right.
He
We're
started
trying
that
to
shit.
beat the man so we can become the man. And
That's
then we're
right.
going to have pink podcast microphones. And we're all going to get big houses. But we got, there we go.
That's
got
cool,
Ari,
man.
Ari Shafir, we got the Naughty Show, we got Minivan Men, we got a bunch of stuff. Monday morning podcast, Come to Papa.
Come to Papa's on your network.
Papa.
Yeah. Wow, very good.
Our network.
Tell Tom I'm tired of that dumb looking off to the right picture. I fucking had enough of him looking like there's something happening over there. I wish it was a gunshot he was hearing.
These podcast networks are like the mob. They're like the new mafia families. You got a podcast family
Harlan's
together.
Highway.
Yeah.
We got
yeah.
We got Baron Vaughn's on there. Deep shit with Baron Vaughn. We got
a lot of shows.
We got something for everybody.
We got a podcast too now, Bill.
Hey,
an hour a week we throw out there for the people.
Well, if you would like to come on,
people.
We did a Bill Burr podcast. Some of the stuff you did on our show. That one did really well, by the way. So thank you.
No worries.
This week's podcast.
I'll be looking for that check.
This week's podcast came out yesterday,
that was a
right?
Joke. Yeah.
Bill Burr fucking looking to get paid. Fuck him. You'll still hear it.
You changed, man. You fucking changed.
Who, Bill Hollywood?
Asshole.
This week's podcast, Tim Conway.
Yeah.
We had Tim Conway in here. What an asshole.
Oh, my God. You did?
In a good way.
Oh, he was
But
great.
what an asshole.
He was great.
Colin
Intimidating as all hell.
No, he was just like he was fun though. He was like a complete old school ball breaker.
Yeah.
Like Colin sent me a picture of his book with fucking like because it's called "What's So Funny" with him looking up in the other direction, and Colin just sent a photo of his book with "Ugh."
Good for Carl.
So we got the great Tim Conway interview. That was amazing. And what
Yeah.
else is on this week's podcast?
John Valby down at the
the John Valby.
piano
We wanted
store.
to add to that.
At the Steinway.
Yeah, and then,
Hey, so Tim Conway was just like breaking your balls the whole time?
yeah, well, you just wanted to hide.
Yeah.
He dismissed Brian Regan. Brian Regan was in here, asked a question. He dismissed him, and Brian didn't want to speak anymore.
He told him to go back to listening.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
And he was just like
But he was joking.
Oh, yeah.
He came in making believe he's slow
didn't know
or
where he
something,
was.
and he stood right there. I'm pointing for the people
Right.
at home behind Anthony, the worst place you could stand in studio when you're supposed to be interviewed, and just stood there awkwardly waiting for us to say something. And then we finally went, because we think he's an old man, we're like, oh, well, there, sit over there.
And
But
he
knew
said
the whole
something. He was
time.
saying something about Jackie Gleason, and then Jimmy went like, oh, Jackie Gleason, and he goes, who, who, and Jimmy's ready to go, oh, Jackie Gleason, and then we're like, no, he's fucking with you. He's not senile at all.
It was amazing.
It was really
It
good.
was amazing.
He was
That's
such a
awesome,
fucking
man.
old school prick. It was great.
I'll tell you. Sir.
Oh,
We got a break?
We should, yeah.
all right, let's break
Yeah,
then.
Anyway.
All right, we're going to break. So so go get our podcast. It's out there. It's on our Facebook page, the link and all that, all right? It's another good one this week. More with Bill Burr. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Now back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show
Now back to our show.
continues.
Now back to our show. Now back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Oh yeah, back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, Anthony and Sam show for the time being. I guess starstruck Opie, Jimmy Norton, and even Bill Burr, who is a star in his own right these days. They're down the hall because Bill Cosby is here, the cause, and they want a picture with him. But apparently there's a giant line of people that have to get a picture with Bill Cosby, and they got on that line?
There was at one point a big line,
Yeah.
and they were at the end of it, but I'm guessing they're getting escorted through or not.
Oh,
There's a
are
photo
they?
opportunity. I'm surprised
Yeah.
you didn't go down for the big photo op.
I could give a shit about the cause. Good, hey Rudy. Oh, here comes Kenny.
Kenny's got an update.
What's up, Kenny? What's going on down the hall?
Well, they were standing in line like second-class citizens.
Yeah.
So I got somebody to approve for them to cut the line. So they have an audience now with Mr. Cosby.
How did that work out with the rest of the people online? They must not have been happy.
Well, my first request was denied, and then I went to somebody else, and they realized...
Who are the people that are online?
Yeah.
Subscribers have to be taken care of. They pay our salary.
Oh, right. God. Why not take care of them by having a website that works, having a fucking radio that doesn't just stop playing whatever you're listening to?
Yeah, maybe you could enjoy Art Bell then.
Yeah. Well, Art Bell would have been here.
You don't like Bill Cosby?
No.
Why not?
Back in the fucking, 70s, I guess he was relevant.
Well, yeah,
I
he
could
was-
give a shit about Bill Cosby.
You don't think the Cosby Show was relevant?
Oh, wow. What kind of fantasy is that? Was that show considered science fiction? Please. You know
Why,
what
'cause-
I'm talking
Because
about.
doctors and lawyers don't end up getting married?
Yeah, exactly. Doctors and lawyers and kids that are perfect without any fucking problems.
Why would they have
Please.
problems?
Well, please.
That was pretty cool.
That was a little Bill Cosby action.
Pretty cool.
What's Jimmy still fucking down there lapping Cosby ass? Was it? What? Oh wait, Bill. What happened?
He saw how nervous Jim. He was like, where are you working? And Jim was like, and he goes,
Oh,
where are
no.
you working tonight? And then he goes, the comedy cellar. And he goes, you see how quick that came to you? And Jimmy just goes, yeah, I know, I was just nervous. He goes, that's why I asked you again.
Oh no!
No, he knows that people get
Was Jimmy all fucking nervous, Nelly?
Dude, it's Bill Cosby.
Yeah,
That's a
Come on,
biggie.
man. That's the.
That's a biggie.
I said last night when I met him, I said this is like meeting the Pope. He goes, yeah, except way more entertaining.
Yeah. Okay.
Guess who Ant's not a big fan of?
Cosby?
The Cos. No,
you're not a fan of Bill Cosby.
No, I'm a fan. I just don't. I just don't need a picture. I didn't
When
really
I was
care.
just a young nothing, I'd listen to Bill Cosby records.
My brother Leonard
I wasn't-
album. You know,
Russell.
I wasn't a fan of the
I'm a
Cosby
big
Show or any of
fan.
that shit.
You're thinking Leonard Part 6.
So-
Right, that was a great
Oh,
movie.
that was a
and
good
Ghost
movie.
Dad.
All right.
Good Lord.
He's still a legend. Jesus.
I was just
Meteor
thinking,
Man.
like, can we just somehow
Yeah,
have
let's
a
keep it nice
positive
for once.
fucking moment
Right,
on the goddamn
please.
show? It's
Please, it always has to be knocked down a
all the stuff
shit.
that guy did. It's like, you know what I hope? I hope at the end of your career,
Yeah.
they play those clips of you when you first started working.
Oh, the horrible
The ones that make
fucking-
you pull your winter coat
Yes,
over your
yes.
face. They bring that up.
What moment of fairness did I just miss? I came in.
Wait a minute. Anytime. Remember that? When
Yes,
they go-
I do.
Yeah.
What did I just miss?
know.
Because I came in.
He's trashing Cosby is
to
what
have,
you missed.
To have Kenny telling me who wouldn't let us cut the line. You know, it's
We
just-
were trying to say what a great experience that was, and within 2 seconds he
I was
brings up
shitting on it.
Leonard Part
Leonard
6.
Part 6 and Ghost Dad.
Well, yeah, all right. So he wasn't always an Oscar winner, but he's still. What about the Uptown Saturday Night and all the fucking
That was
things he
good.
did? Cosby's
I like
amazing,
the I
man.
Spy.
But
The I Spy was a good show.
While you were out of the room,
Robert Culp.
Right.
Ant said Cosby hadn't been relevant since the 70s.
Well,
oh my God!
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
You would change your tune if you just met him. He couldn't have been nicer.
That's not true either, because he's actually quoted a lot in he's one saying you can't be a doctor talking like this, and he was criticizing that fucking element of the black community.
I heard
and,
you were a nervous little Nelly in front of
yeah,
him.
but I made him laugh. That's all that matters.
Yeah?
Of course.
You
he
did?
laughed.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah,
He absolutely laughed.
It was a great positive moment.
He addressed me, and I didn't say anything.
How dare you?
He asked me where I
Try to
worked.
ruin our
How
little.
dare you, sir?
Ruin our little fanboy
I'm not going to
moment.
ruin it. That's wonderful.
He asked where I worked, and I just panicked and didn't say anything. Because he was looking, he goes, Norton, and I'm like, oh, I told him I panicked.
Oh,
laughed at
you
me.
did.
Fucking idiot
But
comic I am.
he likes you to sit really close to him.
Yeah.
I thought I was sitting close enough, and he made me scoot in even more.
You scooted
I
in
felt
on
his
him?
warm butt cheek.
Oh, nice.
We were butt cheek to butt
I had
cheek.
to push to open again. He was going to take the. You don't take the 3-shot. You always
I
get
don't
the
care.
photo.
Why?
No,
I like being in a 3-shot with
I
you
do
guys.
too with my friends, but I
it
mean,
would be
it's-
4 officially with
Did you
Mr.
get the-
Cosby.
Yeah.
Did you get the solo shot?
Yeah, we
yeah,
got
but
the
you
solo
got it
shots.
because
You
again,
did?
it's
Bill Cosby. His eye is a little.
Yeah, he's had some issues, but
He always
Got
had
some
something going
glaucoma
on with
or
that eye.
something, right?
that was
That eye
awesome,
was
though.
always a little
we doing it again,
funny.
Bill?
You guys, I swear to God, you guys could literally be sitting staring at a bag of $1 million and be like, hey, what's this, burlap? Really? Why, how come it's on a nylon sack? It's just fucking.
Bill really hits us with reality when he
It's just-
comes in.
You guys are like so habitually
so right.
fucking negative. It's unbelievable. It's insane.
Holy
I can't argue with you. You're
I've never.
absolutely
I
right.
mean,
You're
dude, I'm
absolutely
not
right.
exactly Mr. Sunshine here, and it's just like I am astounded. When I come in here, I don't give a fuck what just happened.
He's right.
I know.
I can't argue that. I don't know why. I don't know why we do that.
I'm not going to say his name, but everybody's going to know. But that dude came in. He gave you a killer hour of radio. And he had some sort of bladder control problem. And then in the end, you took the pictures and you pointed at the wet stain in his crotch. It was just like, this guy just destroyed.
That's one of the greatest shots ever.
Iron
though.
Sheik, yeah.
Iron
Not
Sheik.
only did they take a photo with him, when they do signings,
That's the photo
their
we
promo
print up.
photo that they sign for
But Iron Sheik signed it, and he signed my picture, and he put in. Iron Sheik drew an arrow down to the piss stain. He doesn't mind that.
Yeah, but that's your
Justified.
promo shot now that you hand out to everybody to say this is the show.
I just look at him and said, that's the Iron Sheik, man. Show some respect. Let's try to go belt buckle high.
Belt buckle.
You guys are just zooming into it, pointing at it.
When it's all said and done, I met Bill Cosby today, and I'll be pretty excited about that, Bill.
He's a nice man, isn't he? He's a nice man. He's sitting hard to you. He doesn't just rush
He
you
could have
through.
told everybody to fuck off.
He takes his time.
We have
What do we got here?
Adebisi.
Adebisi. Adebisi.
Who's that?
You might
Adebisi.
remember him from Lost. He was Mr. Echo on the show Lost. You might remember him from Oz. He was Adebisi from Oz.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's one of the rare things to try to do is get into two shows
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you win the championship. You go to syndication.
Right? That's huge.
How is
very few have ever done 3.
3.
When you get 3, you're talking a guy like Lee Majors.
Wow. Yeah.
Lee Majors was on Big Valley.
Yes.
$6 Million Man.
Yeah.
And
then the one where he was a stunt guy.
Yeah,
the Fall Guy.
The Fall Guy.
Shatner did
Heather
it too.
Locklear might be on 4.
Shatner, TJ Hooker, Star Trek.
Heather Locklear is like the Bill Russell or Yogi Berra, which she got more championships than fingers.
90210, right? Or the other one.
She was on TJ Hooker.
TJ Hooker. Wow, yeah.
Before he comes in, because he's going to come in a couple minutes.
I was walking down
how is
the
the
hall.
Kevin Costner thing, and when does that movie come out?
Oh, yeah, it's called Black and White. It starred Kevin Costner and Octavia Spencer.
Jesus.
Directed by Mike Binder. And we shot it down in New Orleans, and I had a great time, other than the most unbelievable humidity I've ever been in my life.
A little sticky.
Dude,
a little damp.
It was, but I had an awesome time, and everybody was. It was
the dumb
great.
question: How cool is Costner?
We went bow fishing the last night.
No kidding.
Out in the bayou.
Come on.
She taught me how to do it, and I shot this thing called an alligator gar.
Oh yeah, the gars.
Something like that. Yeah, it was
Those
pretty
things
cool.
are scary looking.
It was pretty.
Jesus Christ!
I hear you're in a lot of the movie.
Well, look, dude, it's not out yet.
Look at Bill.
It's not out yet, so there's a lot.
Because things could happen.
Oh yeah,
Some editing
things
and
get
shit.
cut and stuff. Like I know a guy. He had like 2 huge scenes with Al Pacino, and he told everybody.
Oh no!
And then they're cutting it down, and then they just cut his whole storyline. And that happens all the freaking time. So
It sucks when they don't tell you. Like, they should at least let you know. What director said they were going to start letting people know, like, hey, man, you didn't make it. And this way you don't go there with your friends or whatever.
Hey, look, I'm in this movie. And then, oh, fuck.
that would be a good thing to do.
Didn't that happen to Costner in The Big Chill?
Really?
I think so, right?
Yeah, because
then he was just a corpse or something.
Yeah, he played the body.
He was just the body in The Big Chill. And
man.
I wonder if he had to audition for that, if they just were looking at headshots.
Yeah,
it's just like he has a
good.
nice...
Right, but I heard
Dead guy look.
he filmed a bunch of
I know,
other
right?
he filmed a bunch of other scenes, but in the end, that was his part in The Big Chill.
Right.
So
I like
it
them.
comes out next year.
Yep, that one comes out next year.
Damn.
You got any other ones coming up?
I got one with Elizabeth Banks called
Jesus,
Walk of
Bill.
Shame.
Holy fuck!
Bill's fucking getting some
What
real
the
roles, man.
fuck?
Is that done too?
Keep fooling him.
Look at Bill. I like how Bill reacts to stuff. He grabs his hat, he pulls it down. It's like,
I don't know what this thing is.
That's filmed. That's done too.
Yeah, I'm still a stand-up comic. I know how this game works. I've watched enough old Oscar footage so you literally see presenters and you don't even know who they are. Like, who the hell is that? Like, they actually presented on the Oscars 10 years ago, and then there's a couple like, remember that guy? So I know how this works.
Do you want to at least be the remember that guy?
Presenter guy?
No, I just want to do what I'm doing, to be a comedian and sell tickets. That's all I ever wanted to do, and I act when they let me. That's basically it. And I go in, I show up on time, and I try to do a good job, and that's it.
And now presenting for Best Animated Feature, Bill Burr and Jared Leto. Come out. Hey, Jared. Little
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
going back and forth, reading the fucking teleprompter.
I wouldn't do that.
That would be great.
That seems like a hell game.
Yeah.
How you doing,
Bill
man?
Burr, doing, man?
You were on the air.
Take a
bro.
seat right there. We
We're
are
on,
on.
Welcome.
Hanging. You were here a while back.
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
It was a while back. wasn't it?
Yes.
It was a while ago. I forgot what it was even for.
We have to pronounce your name. We have to pronounce your name proproperly. Adewale.
That's it. Leave it there.
Yeah, Adewale.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. We got that. Yeah. Last time you were here, we were talking about, of course, your role as Outer BC in Oz, and how you wore the little hat on your head and had to like glue it to the side of your head or something.
No glue.
And stay there. No, it actually stayed. It was on a little bit of stubble, I think you
That's
said.
right, yeah.
So it stuck like Velcro.
It's all about the
Yeah.
bristles, man. Bristles.
Who do you play in Thor?
Played 2 characters. Algrim, the Strong, and who transforms into Curse, this formidable beast who goes to
Curse Man?
No.
He's cursed.
Curse Man.
He's cursed to die, but before he does, he takes on this formidable power, 10 times that of Thor. So it's kind of like Holyfield and Tyson, the big bout in the cosmos. It's the big throwdown.
So you're the I guess the bad guy in the movie?
I guess you would be.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They don't hire me for my good looks, man.
Bad guy.
Nah.
So how long did it take to? I'm going to ask the hacky question. How long did it take to film like the fight scene where? Do you get the hammer out of his hand? Are you allowed to tell?
I got it in my hotel, actually.
So I'm thinking you won, right? You got his hammer. That's it.
I'm still standing. No, the fight sequences were choreographed for over a number of weeks, 3-4 weeks, and we did them in Iceland in minus 30 degrees. So no matter how much you train inside the gym or warehouse, you go out there, it's a very different ballgame.
Yeah.
But the prosthetic suit that I had on kept me warm, and it was lots of sweat.
What a
and glue
life!
in
You're
there.
in Iceland wearing a prosthetic suit fighting Thor. You got to be thinking like, how the hell did I get here?
I was thinking, I'm getting paid for this.
Yeah.
This is great. Actually, we did have a moment like that. We were there like 4 a.m. He's in his red cape and Chris and his hammer, and I'm standing there with horns on my head, and we just had a giggle, man.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, you just look at each other like, what the? This is a job?
How is Iceland?
Cold.
It's cold?
Yeah, it's really cold. But you know what? It's one of the most spectacular places I've ever been to. It was the first time I realized that we actually lived on a planet. Because there's fissures coming out of the ground. There's northern lights dancing in the sky, shooting stars falling all over the place. You're just like, whoa.
Just so different from everything you've been used to.
Your whole
life.
It was spectacular, though. Really, really big treat.
That does sound like a cool
I'm
place
going
to
there
go.
in December.
Are you? For what? For
I got a gig.
You got gigs?
Yep.
Is that English?
You got one out there?
I do stand up. I got a stand up gig over there. I have no idea how it's going to go over. It's going to be hilarious if I fly all the way over there to bomb.
Well, and nobody's going to know. So that's one thing.
That is true.
But the thing is, they got this town called Reykjavik.
Yep.
And it's hot. They drink a lot, and when I say a lot, they drink a lot.
I like this.
And
place.
the women are very forthcoming.
Oh wow!
So even if you bomb, you're going to be okay.
Do they like the accent, the American accent?
You know what?
How does he know?
He might have an American friend.
I just think they know what they like, and they come up to you and they'll tell you, I want you. You're coming with me. And
do they speak English over there? Is that the
yeah, they've got their own Icelandic language, but
another wonderful country that actually
speak English too.
The majority of the people speak more than one language.
And they also stood up to the banks. They were like, "Fuck you, that's your debt."
Oh,
did,
yeah, you pay for it. And the bank's kind of like, "Oh, all right, well, if you're gonna do it that way, we could have done that. We should have done that easy."
That's where Bobby Fischer beat Spassky for the chess championship in Reykjavik, Iceland. And when he was at the end of his life, they gave him a home when he couldn't come back to the U.S.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Just wanted to throw a sad fact into a fun interview.
So now you're the bad guy. You're more powerful than Thor.
I am.
So he needs like Loki, I guess, to help him out. And they're not on the best of terms from like the last movie.
You got it.
Yeah,
that's exactly. And you see, so it takes 2 of them.
Right. That's what I'm assuming.
It takes 2 of them.
That's why he needs his little brother there or whatever.
Yeah, the Dark Elves is what we are known as. It's a race of aliens whose population has been wiped out by the Asgardians, by Thor and his people. And so there's a point within the constellations when we can come back and reinstate ourselves and get some payback. So that's really the.
How do people come up with how are you that creative that you come up with this constellation and elves and stuff? Like, did I try to write
and black
script?
elves, right?
Oh, it just comes out like
equal opportunity elves.
We're pointing.
They're all
I got blue eyes in this one, boys. Blonde hair. It's a real getup.
You have blonde hair?
Yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes, pointed ears. It's all there.
The only one that rocked
you got to be standing as you get putting that stuff on, thinking like this movie better work.
Yeah, because I'm gonna
this better work, man.
Well, you know what? It's another one of those. If it doesn't, nobody's going to recognize me anyway.
Oh, there you go.
No, but Marvel, they do those things the best, man.
It really is. I mean,
they do these movies the best.
And the way they're doing special effects these days, it's so conducive to these action movies, the Marvel movies, and it looks great. I mean,
Have you seen this one?
Not this one, no.
You saw the first
I
one,
saw
right?
the first one, yeah. And, of course, the Avengers saw that.
Yeah.
They look amazing.
Wait until you see this one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not because I'm in it. It's like, even when I went to see it, I wasn't even concerned about my part. It's just a spectacle.
Yeah.
And I feel like they've really pushed the bar with the special effects here. You're going to have a great time watching
You find when you watch these movies, you're looking all over the screen. It's not just like, you used to just kind of look somewhere on the screen and watch a movie. Now you're like looking at different places on the screen because there's so much shit happening.
What you got to
all
do,
over the
though,
place.
you got to see this on IMAX 3D.
IMAX 3D
I mean,
is the real one. The real one.
Not that Coors Light IMAX one that you get. That screwed me over. And,
no phonies.
We went to go see Gravity. And I kept saying to Nia, I kept going, it's IMAX, right? It's IMAX. And she, yeah, and I showed up. It was bigger than the regular screen. But IMAX is you can't see the dude's head in front of you.
No.
And you feel like you're going to fall off the earth.
That's it. Wraps right around your head.
Right, yes.
Beats you up with the sound. I mean, it's like an orgy of experiences.
I saw the last Star Trek in IMAX 3D. It was amazing. Like you're in space. You're fucking floating around in space.
It's a great experience. I just said, I just saw, what did I just see? Ender's Game in IMAX, and I was just like, I got to get one of these in my house.
Oh, man.
This is the way to go, man. I can't watch the TV now after seeing it.
We saw Gravity in IMAX, and the most amazing part of it is when Sandra Bullock is fixing something outside the spaceship, and she's just floating, and it's this really weird sense of just kind of floating next to her. It wasn't even a special effects action sequence. It was just her floating right in front of your face. It was very surreal.
Especially when she had next to nothing on. I heard that was really spectacular.
I didn't care for that part at all. I felt it sent the wrong message.
Yeah, like a man with morals.
Yeah, I don't go for that stuff. A tawdry type of material.
Tawdry.
How many languages do you speak?
Just like 2 or 3. Yeah.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
With English or what else?
A little bit of French, a little bit of Italian.
Okay, it said our prep sheets are frequently very wrong. It says you are fluent in several languages. Did it say Italian, Yoruba, and Swahili?
Yeah, Yoruba is my native tongue from Nigeria, so I can get along with that too. But often what they put down there is if you say a line or two in a movie, they say you're fluent. I was fluent for the movie. I was fluent for the paycheck, but
I got a little tie to Nigeria. I just got an email from there. There's like $20 million waiting for me. I just gotta.
You got that one too?
Yeah, I just gotta send them some fucking banking information and stuff, and it's all mine. I'm really psyched. Bill's just shaking his head.
No, I've got that one.
Let me know when you get it.
I'm more shaking my head that people fall for that.
Still fall for it, right?
Well, that's their own fault, though, right?
Exactly.
I mean, like, how can you be so stupid and greedy?
At this point, it really is.
Yeah, and at this point, it's like everybody knows, don't they?
Yeah. At this point, it's like opening your front door and seeing a paper bag on fire. You don't step on it because you know there's dog shit in there.
Especially with your email.
Get the broom.
Get the broom.
If you it's like, dear sir, I need your help, and your email address is fartshitter@AOL. So why would they be contacting you with a financial?
This lawyer has a weird email.
No, it's like somebody likes me.
Yeah. I like the ones on the Facebook where there's just some unbelievably gorgeous woman will just say, "Hey, I saw your picture," and like your male ego, you just want to believe it. And you open it up and it always says, "This account has been deleted." You're like, I thought I was looking all right. You know, I finally
not again.
Yeah,
who wants to be my friend?
Dude, I'm like Charlie Brown with that shit. I will forever try to kick the football. I always
just want to believe every single time.
It's a hard knock life, huh?
Yeah.
You got to be sitting in front of a computer on Facebook looking for chicks.
It's like or the ones that pick what town you live in, and it's like, Becky. Becky is in Comac, New York right now.
No, I always get the ones where it's clearly their second language. And it's like, I think you great you. Like whatever it is going like
she could have misspelt it.
Dude, it's not even a she, it's a guy. He just took the photo. It's some giant hairy Russian guy sending the stuff to you. don't know what
Nobody is that lucky, man.
Yeah.
Nobody is that lucky. You gotta know.
Oh, you're crushing my dream. I just want to.
You always open it though and be like, "What is?"
Yeah, you gotta have some hope, right?
Yeah, you got to.
Even if it's coming from Bulgaria.
We were talking about before you came in. Like you're one of the rare people that have been on 2 TV shows that made it to syndication.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you get to the third one, then you get into we're talking like Lee Majors has done 3. Shatner's done 3, and I think Heather Locklear's the king with I think she's done 4.
Man, that's a lot. Yeah.
Made it to syndication. So you're right there.
Yeah,
I'm on my way.
You're like the New York Football Giants with 4 Super Bowls. You get that 5th one, you're
dynasty.
Yeah.
You're getting some checks.
But this is good to know.
He's getting checks. Damn.
Did you practice law at all or just graduate?
No, I graduated and then I ran as fast as I could from it, But 7 years was enough.
Did you ever take the bar or no?
No. Just did a bachelor's and a master's degree in law.
And that's in London.
That's it. And then just dominated.
That was in London. Yeah.
I just became a movie star.
Yeah,
what do you have your sights fixed on next? Flying the next space shuttle. Let's do that movie.
Yeah, a bit of directing, bit of this,
You can't go to Mars. They're doing a Thor movie again. So. Shooting at the North Pole. Figure we go up there and go do that.
No. It's been a great foundation though, because it's what's helped me stay focused and disciplined. Because you come in this industry with all hippified, it's artsy, but the law, you train your brain and you approach it the same way as you would a case. You analyze, you focus, stats, everything. So it really
must be convenient to not have people be able to, mumbo jumbo you with
contract talk
bullshit.
Oh man, you have no idea. I have a lot of actor friends that are always asking, especially when I first got in, they were calling me up for a lot of advice. You know what I mean? So to go over the advice that their own attorney.
It'd be embarrassing if I had to ask you for advice because I'm so not well read with that stuff that I can't even intelligently
convey what the problem is.
I mean, I'm getting here 2 paragraphs in. What is this shit about?
It's all mumbo jumbo. You can break through it. But what's funny is obviously you studied law and then you blow up by playing the most notorious convict in the prison in New York.
But those are the best roles.
It is.
You don't want to be the good guy. Come on, knock it off.
You were so evil in Oz, man. It was just whenever you were on screen. Yeah, it was. Because whenever you were on screen, you're just like, oh shit. It almost felt like you were in the joint. Like you would want to avoid Arabisi in prison. Adebisi at any cost. And then, you'd be watching at home, and he'd come on screen, you'd be like, "Oh shit! Don't look at him. Don't make eye contact." Soon.
Yeah, I mean, they should have a poster of him in the schools. Just be a
deterrent.
Yeah, do your homework.
That show was done so well. Forget about avoiding his character. I avoided the series. I watched 2 or 3. I was just like, dude, this is just
too real.
It's too much. I mean, I almost would rather watch. The documentaries of prison weren't as bad because they alluded to what happened.
They edited it.
They showed it. It was just
people shitting on each other, the branding that would go on, and
didn't get that far into it.
It was a nightmare.
I saw one rape, and I was like, all right, that's how I thought it would go down.
It was funny. Just yesterday,
I'm all good.
Just yesterday, this guy, he works just outside the building where I live, and every time I go by, he's always trying to pull me in, but I'm always going to work. And yesterday he got me. He said, "I just want to tell you, I'm such a big fan, and my favorite scene." He started to go into what his favorite scene was when I had Kenny Wanger on the bed, and I'm just looking. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man!
And this guy's like 50. I'm like, that's too much information, bro. I'm glad that you like the show. He's going into all details.
Hey, that's when you got to do the cell phone trick. Hey, I got to just keep walking.
Hey, when you rape somebody in a scene, do you get to cut him at craft services that day?
Those are tough, man.
Oh man!
I mean, personally, I could never be on the other end.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just couldn't, and it was a very, very traumatic scene for the actor.
It was, right?
It really was.
Well,
I shook him up.
Damn.
There were tears because because it's a violation. Whether you're doing it or simulating it, it's like ain't nobody want to do that and then not be seen to be doing that in front of millions. So, you know, I applaud him because he's a great actor, but it's hard, man.
I heard there was a rumor that said if you pissed off the writers on that show that they wrote a rape scene for you.
No, that was Mary Tyler Moore.
That's what I heard. I'm not saying that's. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how this stuff starts.
No, that's true.
It is true.
Yeah, like, you know, you get axed. You would get axed, raped, killed, shanked, whatever.
Damn.
You know? And that was good. That was the good times. Because you show up for work and you do your job. Otherwise, you were dead or raped or whatever.
Fuck. I didn't realize,
exactly.
I didn't realize it affected the actors after it was all done, though.
Say again?
I didn't realize it affected the actors, though, after they moved on from that.
Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, it depends what you're doing. But, you know, I mean, look, there were guys who were not homosexual, but they'll come in and, you know, they're putting tongues down each other's throat. I mean, you know, and then you go home and kiss the wife and kids. I mean, that's, of course, you know, it's going to shake you up.
Especially when you realize you're still thinking about work.
Well, you got to go back to work and do it the next day, you know. And then,
why does it now have to be tongues down the throat?
Well, I mean, that was that.
They used to just fake that a little bit.
No,
they would turn their heads
back
a certain way.
the love scenes, even love scenes.
Right.
The whole thing is completely unnecessary. If you watch like old school movies, if they were going to show two people they were intimate, they would go in the bedroom and they close the door. You know what happened. You know what? Right. Instead of banging each other. Like, for some reason, they
it needs to be broken down.
Yeah, they need
nowadays,
to show it now. I don't.
Well, they have to show how passionate it is, and oh my God, it's look how good they fuck.
Don't you hate that?
For want of a better word.
What a connection.
Yeah.
I hate those clothes scene, tearing off scenes. I fucking hate sex scenes. It's angry. Nobody fucks like that.
Oh, really?
That's it.
Where's this guy from, man?
I just tweak my nipples. I'm losing my erection. Don't talk. Don't talk. I'm losing it.
No, I would say that. I'd say that, and actors eating in movies drives me up the wall because they overact eating. They're like pointing with the bread and shit. Like, if you want, like at lunch, you would just be
like messing with the food on the plate with the fork too much too,
because they know they can't have food in their mouth.
Scraping it up, and you know.
So you have to understand, like when you're doing those scenes, you do it like a dozen times. So you got to eat a dozen burgers.
Oh man!
So that's probably why they're you know mouthing it all.
Jimmy doesn't like the love scenes because he thinks they're phony. They don't exchange money at the end of it.
Absolutely. If it's not an apology or cash, it's a lie. That's how I look at a good sex scene. But I don't relate to that. That normal people don't have sex that way. I mean, you can have passionate
loving
sex.
people.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Loving people.
I have sex that way all the time.
The clothes getting ripped off. And, come on. How about just hang that? All right. Come on.
Well, wait a minute. Well, how do you have sex?
Yeah.
He said it. He wasn't lying. He likes his nipples tweaked.
You'll have sex.
And there's some other things that he's into. I'm not sure if he wants to...
I'm interested because I love that kind of sex.
Right,
I want to know like what kind of sex
passionate
you have.
sex, it's when you watch the way a movie, because you can't feel when you're watching. It's like porno sex. When you watch it, they do what looks good, not necessarily what feels good. Like I dated a girl in porn, and she would blow me, and it would be like.
Oh, she's just going through the motions, man. That's motion.
And you're like, there's no cameras in here right now.
And I'm like, you're getting my whole dick in your mouth, and it's humiliating.
No, that was your foot.
Same measurement. Yeah, no, that's what bugs me about it.
And there might be some tinkle play in Jimmy's world. You know.
Maybe.
I don't mind.
There might be a little tinkle play.
Yeah, a little tinkle play, sure.
Yeah, you don't like them going through the motions. I'm with you on that.
I like passion, but to me they show passion to visual. It's not that close.
I'm just picturing Jimmy like alone with this girl, and she's making all that noise. He's not making any noise, like her just echoing in his fucking bedroom. That's just weird.
I can just picture her sitting there tweeting while she's doing it.
And you're listening. Okay, on this take, we can just bring the energy down.
Right.
We're going to pull you back a little bit. It's sort of like a performance.
But I guess if you're a porn star, you're feeling the pressure.
Right.
Right. Like, because you're thinking, oh, man, this is a porn star. And she's thinking, oh, fuck, he thinks he knows I'm a porn star. So she's all in.
This is a girl I saw quite a few times. And
so you knew she was just overworking it.
But that's how she did it. She was also, I think, she was escorting too, so that was just how she did it. You know, I like it kind of mellow.
The thing is, though, now my movie is being all over the top.
Then don't go with a porn star if you like it kind of mellow.
No, that's true.
Because they bring the job home.
Yeah.
They can't help
You're
it.
saying that's his first mistake? That's his first mistake?
Yeah, I think that would.
I just
You've never had like that kind of passionate looking
Sure,
sex
I've
on,
had
like,
it, but
from a
not like
movie?
they do in the movies, like where you watch the clothes getting dropped on the way to the bed and the hunger in their eyes. It's like, oh,
Well, it's not a director in there with you to like go zoom in on the clothes.
No, I just don't like it.
But yeah,
it doesn't happen that way.
No, it actually does. There are
times
it happens
that way.
times that it happens.
Yeah.
Especially like a crazy one night stand thing or a
Jim, I know what you're saying.
Drunken sex.
I know.
In fact, drunken sex always happens
sex
like
is
that.
like that.
Yeah,
it's very.
Yeah.
It's not like that every
coming off,
but it's
tripping
sloppy,
over.
though.
Yeah.
It's sloppy.
It's
Drunk, you jab it into her thigh.
Well, that happens a lot.
It's like a fucking dog.
No one loses a rod in rated R movies. No one ever goes like, come on, shh, let me focus. I'm losing it. Never. But that's true.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ow, let me unzip my pants. Ow. Exactly. Fucking, that's what I like.
Yeah.
Man knows what he likes.
What kind of lawyer did you want? I wanted to be a defense attorney when I saw Justice for All. That made me want to be a lawyer. And I
Criminal law.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Prosecution or defense?
Defense.
Was it because for me it was like Pacino's big scene. You're out of like I like the idea of performing in front of a jury, and I think that's what drives a lot of people who become performers into law is the idea that you're going to have this jury captivated. You're going to speak to them and change them.
I think so. I mean, it's very much an acting theater in the court. You know, you got to convince people. You got to perform basically.
Did you want to wear that wig though?
Hell no.
That's some silly. That's some silly wigs over there that they wear.
My father had one, and he had it for like 20 years, and it looked like a little dead rat. He would brush it, and you know, spray it, because you know it ferments and everything, and then you put it on top of your head, and he was like really dark like me, and you know this little dead rat on his head. And you got to take that seriously when somebody's defending you.
What is going to be a store where you can get a new one?
You know,
they still do it?
Oh yeah, very much. I mean, it's a tradition. You know, it's the wig.
Do you have to do it?
Well, you don't have to, but you would be frowned upon.
It would be like wearing like a rock.
It'd be like
t-shirt
going
instead
into
of
court naked.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Wow,
know.
that's something.
So
It's just so
as a barrister,
traditional.
we call him barrister.
Barrister, yeah.
Barrister wears the wig, man.
And are the witnesses the same? Is there a difference between the witness stand there and the witness stand in our judicial system? I don't know why I thought it was they stand or something, or maybe it's the exact same thing. I'm thinking of another country. Okay.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
You don't have wigs.
We kind of ripped them off a
No,
lot.
not at all. Sometimes the men wear wigs and we get fooled.
You have toupees, but
I didn't mean those. I meant long flowing wigs. You're like, wow, what a lovely girl, I imagine.
Adam's apple. Yeah.
Hey, what made you not do it? What made you go forget it?
You know what? It was more of a family tradition as opposed to a personal ambition. You know, I'm the only boy of four girls, so I was expected to take over my father's profession. But, I did as far as I could go, keep them happy.
Did he want you to do it and say, I want you to follow my footsteps?
Very much so.
So how long before he accepted the acting thing? Or has he?
Well, once I became famous. He actually got more business because he had fame. You know, like people would, like I would go to his office. He'd like call me up, come visit me. And I'd show up at the office and like 30 people there waiting for all of his clients.
Yeah. Hey, come see,
because of appearances on the TV. But it took a while because initially he had thought I betrayed. I was the white sheep of the family.
I see how that works.
You see what I'm saying? So, but they're all good now. I think what it was, my parents' generation. They were immigrants from Nigeria who came to England. So their impression of entertainment was debauchery, drugs, prostitution.
Right.
That's what they thought I was going to be.
Right.
They were right, but but and I think when they saw that I was still the same guy,
Do they enjoy the shows you were on, or just kind of be like, well, he's successful, but we don't necessarily like it?
They do. My mom doesn't like me dying. She can't take that.
Yeah, well, that
once
would be like
she
any...
dies, she gets up and leaves the movie.
She
she won't watch it anymore. She says he's dead. Why am I watching?
Yeah, I've heard from other actors that their moms really get upset about that whole thing.
She gets really. She takes it personally.
That figures.
But
I never thought of that before.
Right.
You gotta watch it.
Yeah, that your mom would be real bummed out about that.
Yeah. My mother actually rooted for it to happen to me in all movies.
Why ain't they killing you? Why ain't they killing him already?
Fucking Jimmy.
Hey,
Jim.
you're in Annie. Are you playing Daddy Warbucks?
No, Jamie Foxx is playing Daddy
okay.
Warbucks. I'm playing Jamie's right-hand man and confidant. And, I'm his driver, bodyguard. I'm his homie. And I'm a friend to Annie. I help her try to find her parents. Yeah. Good movie, man. Really, really good movie. Lots of laughs on it. Jamie's hilarious. And we're shooting all over New York. We got Cameron Diaz in it. Will Smith is producing it.
Oh, wow.
Jay-Z's doing the music. So it's going to be a nice one, man. It's going to be a real nice Christmas. And we got this lovely, lovely, talented little girl, Quivanjane Wallace. She was Oscar nominated for Beasts of the Southern Wild.
Yeah.
10 years old.
Oh, sure, right.
Blows you away, man. Little black Shirley Temple. Incredible.
And you do stuff in your father and your mother would see you and stuff. Did you do stuff in England first before here on TV before Oz? Was that your first?
No,
major?
I mean my career started in the States. I left law in England and I came to America, and that's where my career as an actor started. So and I actually did movies before even Oz. I did Congo, the Legionnaire, but Oz was the thing that really blew me up here.
Oh, you're great, man. You're a great, great actor. And you're in Thor, which comes out tomorrow, obviously. And it's AdewaleTheArtist.com and at Adewale, A-D-E. Am I saying that properly?
Yeah, that's beautiful, man.
A-D-E-W-A-L-E. And
we got another nice one for you, Pompeii, which is a gladiator movie in February too.
Oh, and, man!
You're going to see Adebisi in a skirt, and an axe doing them up.
Ass,
so watch out for that one.
Nice.
You don't have to rape anyone, right?
Always nice to come and see you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man.
A lot of fun, man. Thanks for coming. Definitely. And Bill,
are we rapping?
I got a meeting.
The great Bill
I got a
Burr
meeting to go to. I'm psyched.
Can I plug Bill?
Of course.
I don't know if there's tickets available, but try for the Beacon Friday night. Bill's got 2 shows. Give it a shot. Sometimes they release tickets late. You might get something. And of course, Monday Morning Podcast and BillBurr.com.
Various movies.
There's a million gigs to go to his website.
Hey, have they contacted you about the Breaking Bad sequel?
Oh, the
lawyer?
Call Saul? No.
Yeah. No?
They haven't. So
come on.
I was never able to guess which way that show was going. Every time I thought it was going left, it was going right. So if I had to guess what they're going to do, I think they're going to go back to what got Saul to Albuquerque.
Right, okay.
So I would guess if I was ever going to do it, it would be maybe towards the end.
You could pop in.
Which would be
somewhere.
interesting, with my hair thinning out, how they're going to do that. Because it is a prequel.
Yeah. Hey, why does he have a football helmet on? They don't explain it. He's just wearing one for no reason.
So, I don't know, but all I know is I'm going to watch every episode, and all the work that I've been getting is because of
Breaking Bad.
Vince Gilligan. I owe little acting career I have. I owe to him.
You you're one of the few that kind of make it through Breaking Bad. You're somewhere, but
I'm like Mr. Pink.
You survive.
Although I think Mr. Pink gets shot in the end if you listen.
I think he gets arrested. He might get shot and arrested. It doesn't seem fatal enough.
Freeze. Once you start shooting at cops, they're not going to try to take you in at that point.
Well, that's true.
I finally get to do it.
That was Reservoir Dogs. Yeah. But Bill kind of, he's somewhere. He's alive, and then your buddy is left in that room where they told him don't leave.
They freaked him out.
Hilarious. They freak him out, so he's just kind of sitting there.
He probably stayed there for a couple of days.
You think he's there for a couple of days and peeked out,
tiptoed away.
Coast is clear.
Yeah.
He could fucking leave.
Who knows?
That was great. Yeah, the final episode was fucking really
wire
cool.
To wire, they did it. It's bittersweet that it's over. But I'm gonna buy the box set, and I'm gonna check out the Thor.
Yes, Thor.
What's the name of the movie?
Thor, The Dark World.
The Dark World. And IMAX. The real one.
Yeah, go see it in the real
the real one.
IMAX.
You can see somebody's head in front of you. You got ripped off.
And if you can't see it in IMAX, there's a special screening of it at the Comedy Works, November 15th and 16th, where I'll be doing my fucking shit act in Albany, which I fucking never draw people. Never do I. If I brought this entire room with me, that would be more people than I'm going to sell tickets.
I'll come see you, man. I'll come see you. I'll bring some people.
Yeah, just please, just fucking lay out in the first 10 rows. There's going to be nothing happening in that club.
Stretch out.
How do I not sell tickets in Albany? It's fucking awful.
Maybe this time
A bag
you
of
will,
anthrax would have more people show up to fucking see it and handle it. All right.
Jim.
See you
All right, we're
tomorrow.
out. Bill Burr, pleasure seeing you, buddy.
Always.
All right,
Thanks, man.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
The day that Bill Burr comes in here and doesn't have a ton of fun shit to talk about, that's the day the industry has changed him. That day was not today. He may be, in terms of guests who just come in here with fun shit, he's got to be number one. I mean, you just don't have to plan anything when you see Bill Burr on the prep sheet. You just have to, he's always got something to talk about. I would love to see, I don't know how deep he gets into these YouTube loops he goes on. I don't know where he comes up with these articles, but it seems like all the time he's prepping for this show. And I gotta say thank you to him for providing us with such a great experience. Yes, it's After Opie and Anthony Live. Bill Burr was back on the O&A show today. We haven't seen him in a while. I was glad that everybody saw the heat. It was like everybody did prep for Bill Burr coming in, which never happens. I told Opie and Anthony about The Heat, which is a movie that Bill Burr was in. Everybody unanimously decided that Bill Burr was great in the movie. It's a little tougher selling Opie and Anthony on the movie than I thought it should have been. To me, The Heat, I don't know how any of you guys saw that. I thought The Heat was hilarious. E-Rock, did you see The Heat?
No, I haven't. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay. Well, it's got my recommendation still on it. And I don't care what Opie and Anthony say about it. They're usually very good about these things. But in this case, I have to disagree. And they're so influential, these Opie and Anthony guys, because I'm getting tweets from people that are mad at me because I recommended The Heat. And they're mad at me before they watch the movie. So they go in mad at me, and then they watch the movie, and then they're not mad at me anymore because it's a funny movie. It's fucking hilarious. But Bill Burr was great in that. He was great in Breaking Bad, you know. I mean, he's just on such a roll.
I think Bill Burr also turned the room around as far as Melissa McCarthy.
No, it's not a... You know what Bill Burr did today? He did not turn the room around as far as Melissa McCarthy. He did what would have happened if Melissa McCarthy was in this room. You know what he did? What Bill Burr's best contribution was today?
What?
The reason everybody was against Melissa McCarthy was because nobody knew her in the room. There wasn't anybody in the room who either was Melissa McCarthy or was friends with Melissa McCarthy. So, of course, everybody's against her. Bill Burr's best contribution today was after everybody went out to meet Bill Cosby, and they came back still somehow finding the negative in it. That was his greatest contribution, pointing out that on this show, we cannot experience one moment of joy.
Never happy.
No. Even when a good thing happens, we can't just say, look at this. Look at how blessed we are today. Look how lucky we are today. There's got to be, yeah, but that other shoe's going to drop. What was wrong? You know what I mean? Like, they went out and took photos with Bill Cosby today. Opie, Jim, and Bill Burr did. And, of course, within 10 minutes of getting back, they're talking about his glaucoma. You can't just say... Remember Picture Pages? That show was the shit? He had that talking pen and everything?
Ripped me off, but it was great.
What do you mean it ripped you off?
Because I sent away for the Picture Pages with the Mortimer Ichabod marker, and I never got it.
The Picture Pages was the Bill Cosby kid show that he did in like the early and mid 80s. So he had this talking pen on it, and it was shaped like a little dude. What was his name?
Mortimer Ichabod marker.
How do you know that?
Because I'm still bitter that I never got it.
Do you watch old episodes of Picture Pages?
I haven't in a long time, but they're all
Wait,
they're all on YouTube.
What's a long time?
Like years.
How many years though? Because if you say 10 years, that's still like I haven't
No,
watched.
it's probably like 4 or 5.
What? I haven't watched an episode of Picture Pages in 25 years.
Well, that's your fault.
So when you say I haven't watched an episode in years, you mean you were still in your late 20s, if not early 30s, when you watched an episode?
Because I was reminded of it again, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to look online and see if some of the stuff was up there.
Does it hold up? Is there content in there that will entertain somebody who's an adult?
No,
it's not as good, is it?
No, and I like kid stuff, but it's perfect for a little kid. It's just there's no
I think
value
that's
for it when you're older.
That's probably who it was intended for.
Yeah,
for the little kids.
And stealing their money.
I always thought so. They never sent you the pen at all.
No, because you had to. It was some address in Philadelphia,
right?
And I remember bugging my mom, and she mailed it out.
Let me ask you: were the 8th and Walnut? Was it around there at some point in Philly?
The other corner of 8th and Walnut.
Okay, yeah, you could expect it.
Yeah.
They would not send you that pen.
And it just never
Just kidding.
came.
That's
But
terrible.
meanwhile, my sister got her dumb Sweet Pickles thing.
What's Sweet Pickles?
It was some other thing that Nickelodeon had. It was just
Sweet Pickles?
It was like a little green case that had like cards of animals and activities.
Was there a
and all-
show called Sweet Pickles?
No, it was one of those advertisement things that would run in between the shows on Nickelodeon.
It was just an ad for Sweet Pickles?
Yeah, and then I'll see if I can find the YouTube video, but there's like green van would show up at a kid's house and all these people would come out of the...
Okay, that doesn't seem like it's a good
weird.
thing.
But she wanted that and she got that.
She
I
wanted
never got
Sweet
my
Pickles.
damn Picture Pages.
I always thought, I remember seeing one of the pens in person, and that's when my whole world came down. Because I guess I was a little idiot. I didn't really put 2 and 2 together that the pen wasn't going to talk to you when you got it in the mail. I figured that you'd have a little animated, dude with a giant red head on the top of your marker. I didn't realize that it was just going to be a pen with a cardboard cutout on the end of
I
it.
wanted the marker.
You wanted the marker
Because
itself.
on TV, it made noise.
Well, yeah, I figured that it would make me a better drawer because that was never something I did well.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have done that. It was a cheap marker with a thing on it. That monitor is not on the other side. Let me go to. Oh, okay, you go to 817. In the meantime, have you found that thing?
I'm gonna look for it right now.
You just really want to show me Sweet Pickles?
It's so horrible.
But that's what Bill Burr's
Sweet Pickles
great contribution was today. That Opie and Anthony are just negative about everything there is to be negative about. Okay, E-Rock is now pulling up a
Here comes the Sweet Pickles bus.
Smart moms know how kids' minds grow upon Sweet Pickles.
I had that shit. I never knew it was called Sweet Pickles.
Starts with his free Sweet Pickles preschool bus.
I had that.
There are stickers, games,
Roland, I had
hours of
that.
fun inside.
The Sweet Pickles.
They'll make learning
Okay,
basic skills
it's like a green lunchbox looking thing,
love to learn.
and it's got flashcards in it
and games and crayons.
But
and
the
stickers.
lunchbox, the green plastic lunchbox,
Number today, and we'll
has stickers on the side of it, so it looks like a green van.
Yeah.
I had Sweet Pickles.
send your first
When I was a kid, I loved Sweet Pickles.
There was 2 commercials.
Holy shit.
In the early days of Nickelodeon, there was 2 commercials that ran all the time. One was Sweet Pickles, and the other one was this kid in like an explorer hat.
Yeah?
And he was like hiding behind a fake palm tree in his
Are you
couch,
talking about that
and
little?
he had those animal cards.
You talking about that little douchebag that was trying to get me to buy Encyclopedia Britannicas?
No, that was I think that was Opie at one point. No, but no, there was. Let me see if I can find the other one. I don't remember the animal cards.
You know what's crazy? It always makes me think. I was so into this Sweet Pickles thing when I was a kid, right?
And it was also a subscription thing too. Like every
Whatever
month they
it
would send
was.
you
Look,
updated.
My
stuff.
mom took care of all that. I don't know anything about subscription things. I'm a little kid.
Yeah.
This is like 1987 probably. I was 3 or 4 years old, but I loved Sweet Pickles. It's crazy to me that you can love something that much and then forget it ever existed. Like, I've totally forgot this Sweet Pickles thing was a thing. Look it up, Google image it.
And it kind of freaks you out, right?
Yeah, it's a green snapping box with stickers on the side of it, and I guess inside there's flashcards. I don't even remember what was inside of it, but I can't believe the amount of affection that I had for this thing. And now, I'm remembering that it even existed at all. And the commercial, if I didn't know what it was, it looks like about a piece of shit. Is what it looks like.
It's a big waste of money.
But I loved it. Apparently, it's not a waste of money.
But at least you got your sweet pickles.
Oh yeah. I was all about the sweet pickles. You were just sitting there.
Pages.
You were sitting there looking at the mail slot, wondering when the mailman, who was also a Filipino soccer player, because you had the same mailman as Pee Wee Herman, when he was going to bring you your Mortimer Picture Pages pen.
You know, Bill Cosby's still down the hall. Maybe I should ask him.
Get that shit
I
from
want
him.
my Mortimer Ichabod marker.
Get that shit from him. He's got to have them.
I said, you failed me as an educator.
And say no money back. Give me the pen. Adam in Texas.
Yeah, did you ever think that your mom was trying to save you from not being like a total loser for the rest of your life? Not spending that off?
That would have maybe that's what your mom was doing. She was trying to save you because she knew that little baby E-Rock would have gone to school with his Picture Pages pen and would have. I mean, you would have gotten the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah, she was trying to prevent you from wasting your life and buying toys and shit as an adult. I think that's what she was getting at.
How successful was she, Adam?
I would say not very well.
Not very successful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Failure.
Maybe she already saw your life of consumerism starting to form before her eyes.
I had to have gotten it from somebody.
And she wanted to put the kibosh on it.
No, she was. I remember because I was complaining.
How old were you?
5, 6.
You were older than that.
No.
You're probably about 13.
When I wanted Picture Pages?
I think so.
I'm 35 and I want Picture Pages.
Okay, that's weird. That's
I want my pen.
That's on some weird pedophilia stuff. Drew in Louisiana.
Hey, Sam, you know Picture Pages was for retards and dyslexics. And,
Picture Pages was?
Yeah.
I don't think picture.
No.
Oh, what's wrong? Oh, you know what? You know what's for dyslexic and retards? Messed up jokes. Messed up jokes. Drew, don't save yourself. Don't save it. You can't do it, buddy. You fucked up, didn't you? Did you fuck up?
I did. I fucked up.
All right. Will you apologize to the listeners?
No, I will not.
Apologize, Drew. Drew?
Apologize.
Okay, goodbye. What's up, Jim?
Nothing. I have to go to the gym, so I just wanted to be here for a minute.
Okay. How are you?
I'm okay.
We were just talking about E-Rock. He was very pissed. He was wondering if he could go to Bill Cosby. You never know the kids show that Bill Cosby did? By the way, Jim Norton has stepped in the studio. Do you ever know the kids show that Bill Cosby did, Picture Pages?
I never saw that one.
Jesus, I'm not going to talk to him.
I hate the breathing.
I'm not going to talk to him.
Well, it was a good
You know
one.
what? I hate the saliva chomping that you can hear in his
That's what
mouth.
it is. It's the... And I find myself doing that throughout the day just because I have fucking Craig's voice in my head.
I never saw that program. It sounds like it must be a lot of fun.
I'm going to tell you that Craig doesn't enter my head at all. Like, he's not a part of my life. Derek in Philly.
Two things. One, Craig's a cunt.
True.
Yeah, you keep saying that, and then you see what happens to you.
Nothing. Go ahead, Derek.
And number two, do you guys remember those trolls with the crazy hair? When we were younger, you could buy those trolls.
Of course.
Well, I remember there was a commercial where they put the new release had a gem in their belly button.
Treasure trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, treasure trolls. And when you touched it,
You never had any treasure trolls?
I hate that you remember that immediately.
I did.
When you touch the belly button, though, they giggle on the commercial. So all that I want was a troll that giggled. It came in the mail. I opened it up. No noise. I cried for 2 days.
Oh, were you a homosexual as a child?
Yeah.
No, my mom didn't baby me like you, but, I mean, I was close.
I don't even know what that means. Your mom got you a treasure troll and you thought it was going to giggle at
Those
you.
suck. They're awful.
Yeah, they do suck. Those are girls' toys.
They're terrible.
Those are for ladies.
Yeah.
Tom in Tennessee.
Hey, what's going on, Sam? Hey,
What's up, buddy?
as soon as you guys said sweet pickles, I got fucking goosebumps. Life revolves.
Were those goosebumps or
around
douche chills?
sweet pickles. Goose chills. Goose chills, fucking the whole thing. But there's one thing that stuck out. Like, my mom was reading, or I was reading one of the book parts, and in the book it said, I love you, and it had a question mark and an exclamation point. And it fucked me up forever.
Because it made you question.
Question mark and an exclamation point. And she couldn't explain it to me. Fucked me up for years.
Yeah.
Years.
I get that, Tom, and that's what it does. I was just telling him, because E-Rock was bringing up toys again, of course, and but he played something for me called Sweet Pickles, which was this case of, like, flashcards that I didn't even know what Sweet Pickles. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Sweet Pickles? And I saw this commercial, and it reminded me that I was all about Sweet Pickles when I was a kid. Like, I had the thing, and I loved the thing, and it blew my mind that I could spend, like, years of my childhood being obsessed with something and then totally forget it ever existed.
Do you still like Sweet Pickles, Eric?
No, I never liked the Sweet Pickles.
Well, you remember the Picture Pages thing I was telling you about, the Bill Cosby Kids show?
Yeah.
Eric said that he watched it when he was a kid. And I was like, when was the last time you watched an episode? He said, years ago. I said, yeah, but, like, Eric, the last time I watched an episode of Picture Pages was 25 years ago when it was on television and I was a child. And he goes, no, like 4 or 5 years ago.
Why would you watch that?
I was looking at Bill Cosby stuff, and then I thought of Picture Pages, and then I was like, oh.
But when you're an adult and you look at Bill Cosby stuff, you look at his comedy. You can even watch, even if you're watching episodes of the sitcom, that's fine. The Cosby Show.
Yeah, or the Fat Albert even.
Fat Albert would be okay, but not Picture Pages.
Picture Pages.
Oh, yeah.
Remember this?
Pages, Bill Cosby's Pages. Never saw this hunk of shit.
That's the wrong theme, though.
Colors are really nice, though.
Even you're a Bill Cosby fanatic. You're not a Picture Pages fan.
Yeah, it's
Craig, I was trying to talk to Jim.
That's
your...
I think it'll be a Ruka Hort sound.
What a horrible ringtone.
So annoying. The whole thing is just annoying. Pick up the phone.
Hey, what's up, Roll?
Nobody calls him Roll. Alex in New Jersey.
Hey, so that was called Zoo Books, the animal pages, and like, yeah, you
what? Wait.
Packs of them.
I'm hearing a whole bunch of different things now. Animal pages and Zoo Books?
Yeah, that was called Zoo Books. Remember, it was a subscription. That's one of those commercials with the Explorer hat that Slavo was talking about over there.
Slavo, you don't even know anything about Zoo Books?
Yes, asshole, Zoo Books.
I love you, Ira.
All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later. What's a Zoo Book?
I thought they were cards, but maybe it was a book. No, this is different.
Oh, that's when they tried to get little kids to subscribe to magazines about lions and zebras and stuff. There was a lot of bullshit subscription stuff going on for your parents to pay for. Does that still exist, like, online?
You can't cheat Columbia House anymore.
Right, because you used to cheat. Well, that was when you got older. You could cheat Columbia House.
Different names.
You did.
Yeah.
But is there, like... The way before, when we were growing up, there were all these, stupid flashcard services and Zoo Book magazines and stuff like that, subscription services to try to get the parents. Even Encyclopedia Britannica was a subscription service. Is there anything like that for kids now? Is it in-app purchases and all that?
I'm sure there are on the kids' channels.
What'd you say, Craig? He panicked when I went to him. He goes, sure. I go, what did you say, Craig? No, I don't know. He's shaking his head. Tyler in Sacramento.
What's up, Tyler?
How you doing, Sam? That last guy that called was an asshole. What Slavo was thinking of was the Illustrated Wildlife Treasury.
Was that it, Slavo?
I don't know, asshole. Let's see. Illustrated.
He's still looking it up.
Wild.
Chad in Wisconsin.
Chad!
Oh, Chad! Come on!
Yes,
this
is
it.
Say, I used to work for an airport here in western Wisconsin, and Bill Cosby flew in a few times. And my job was to park jets, private jets, and fuel them when they came in and put ice.
Yeah, I fucking flew a few jets at one point in my life, too. It's crazy, right?
I'm sure you did, Chippa. But anyways, he's got $2 million special carpet that he ordered for his inside of the airplane. Bill Cosby. And the guy I was working with just gently brushed his shoe next to Bill Cosby's carpet, and he lost his fucking shit, man.
He's got a $2 million carpet that he puts down in airplanes?
He's got 2 sets of it. He's got one set to keep in his airplane while he's flying it, and the other set is clean and ready to go. So when he gets his other set clean, he's got $4 million worth of fucking carpet in his goddamn
That's
airplane.
crazy. I got to get some Cosby money.
I paid for
So
that.
if I can say from Eau Claire, Wisconsin to Bill Cosby, a big fuck you, sir.
Well, I mean, look.
How would you feel if you had a $2 million rug and some yutz was putting his oily fucking boots on his...
Yeah, like some idiot who walks around an airport all day with sticky shit.
Yes.
He's going to walk on your $2 million carpet?
Yeah, the guy who does the fucking orange things that waves a plane into the hangar.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, put his dumb oily boots.
He's got tarmac juice on his heel, and he's stepping on a $2 million rug.
Exactly. I'm totally Team Cosby in this one.
There's somebody that wants to talk to you, Jim. Okay. Lady Di.
Hi, how's everything?
Oh, it's great.
On the air?
Yeah, you're on the air,
Hi,
buddy.
Lady Di.
I already know that. I already know that.
Oh, good. Here's my Lady Di. A lot of people don't know this. We want to bring everybody inside. Lady Di was on hold today for 2.5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Lady Di?
What's going on?
1.5 hours, but that's okay.
No, it was 2.5, but go on.
All right, yeah. Is Jim Norton still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi.
I loved your show.
Thank you.
Jim, I don't know if you know this or not, but yesterday I started following. Do you follow Lady Di on Twitter?
Of course I do.
Okay, well, I don't know why she direct messaged me then.
She direct messaged me a lot.
She does?
I love it. Anthony wants you to direct message him.
Yeah, have you not direct messaged Anthony?
No, he does not want me to do that anymore. I directed him one message.
Di, he's joking.
He's joking.
He's kidding.
Opie was actually bothered that you don't PM him because he's like, why is she talking to Anthony and not me? Like, I've been friends with her for just as long. It gets really jealous and weird.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Anthony told me not to do it with him.
Yeah, that was a joke.
No, the reason he said that is because you're not doing it to Opie, and Opie's giving him shit. Like, how come Diana's talking to you and not me?
Oh, okay. Do you want me to DM him too?
Yeah. What happens is when you start sending messages to Anthony, and then Opie finds out he's not getting direct messages from you, it makes him feel like you don't like him as much, and he's sensitive to that shit.
Oh.
You know how Opie is.
He's just weird about this stuff.
I am so sorry about that. Okay, I'll DM him too.
DM him.
You should. And then Aunt will be fine with it, but it's just, you can't do one and not the other. They want to start, it's like they want to both know that they're respected and liked and, equally.
Right.
I got an interesting DM from Lady Di yesterday. She was asking for your phone number, Jim. She asked me if I could send her your phone number.
Yeah, I had some...
No, not Jim Norton's phone number. No, not his phone number.
You said Jim from the
show for your show. Because I was on hold yesterday, too.
Right. Well, you have the phone number.
She sent me 10 DMs already since October 31st.
Oh, you know what? I'm still new to the Twitter thing.
Oh, no, it's fine. They're all delightful.
Keep them coming.
I apologize about all the Twitter stuff.
Lady Di, you were at Jim's comedy show over the weekend, correct?
Andrew Dice Clay, yeah, last weekend.
I thought it was funny because Jim had a story. He spotted you in the audience.
You and Marion.
Excuse me?
You and Marianne were in the audience, and I went out to watch Dice, and you both started going, "Hi, how are you?" And I had to go back into the dressing room.
Was that in the middle of Dice's set?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We did do that.
Yes, you did.
No. Was there any thought, Lady Di, about how Dice performing on stage would react to two mongoloids in the crowd saying, "How are ya?"
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Sure.
Is this Anthony?
Yes, this is Anthony.
Di.
No, you sound like Anthony. I don't know.
Here's what you got to do.
He's going to be very insulted by that.
If you want to give Aunt your number, the way to do it is, but you have to be careful. You got to do it right. You don't want to Twitter it because then everybody will see it. But you want to send it out to Anthony on Twitter, but put 2 periods after it. Because if you put 2 periods after it, only he'll get it.
After it. Okay. I don't know.
How about this?
I don't know about these things.
Send out, tweet your number, but put 2 periods after it.
2 periods after, okay.
Yeah, but you have to put the 2 periods.
Right, okay.
Why would you do that? Because you have to, because what happens is if you put 2 periods after it, it will just go out, I think, as a private message. It won't be, but
I thought direct message was a private message.
Yeah, but direct message a lot of times people can get into. I don't trust direct message.
So what method do you trust?
If I have something private to say to somebody, I tweet it with 2 periods after. But there has to be 2 periods after, kind of like makes it a private thing. It doesn't go all the way out.
Okay. See, I'm
and you're saying Anthony needs her phone number.
Yeah, Aunt will call you, but he's not going to yell at you, but he would just straighten it out. I mean, but just send him the tweet and see what he says.
You want me to send him my phone number and send him the tweet?
Yeah.
So you're saying direct message is not the way to go?
Nah, I don't like direct message.
Oh.
You got to be kidding, right?
No. Now, Lady Di, did you take any consideration to the fact that Andrew Dice Clay was on stage performing while you and Marion were a couple of overweight hyenas in the crowd going, "How are you, Jim. Jim, over here.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We didn't do that through the whole entire show.
Oh, just for part of it.
For once. Yeah, just for the fun. No, we did not do that through the whole entire show.
But just for some of it.
In the beginning, when Jim Norton went up there.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like it was like a minor interruption.
One more thing. Also, we tried to film the show. I tried to film the show.
Oh, from the audience.
Yeah, from the audience.
You were allowed to do that because you were with us. So you should have done that.
Kenny asked me if I'm filming the show. I said nope, and I shut it off.
No, that's wrong. Kenny should shut up. Here's what you got to do. Send Ant your information now.
Send Ant my information now?
Yeah, send Ant your information now because he's in a meeting. He'll be out in a couple of minutes.
What do you mean?
Send him your number so he can call you and straighten it out while he's in the truck.
He's not going to call me.
Yeah, he will actually.
No, he won't.
All right, you would know. I'm telling you what he said. I'm telling you what he said.
Di, you have a real defeatist attitude going into this thing, and it's the same reason why, you're having trouble getting work. It's the same reason why when you have a defeatist attitude.
Or the handist.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What I'm going to do is, all right, I already applied to the place 2 days ago.
You have a job?
No, I don't have a job yet.
Oh.
You got to interview me.
Where'd you apply to?
The Burger King down the street.
Okay. I mean,
I'm serious.
I thought it was just a joke. You're kidding? Are you kidding or?
No, I'm serious. I really applied over there.
Oh. Now, why did it take you 6 months to apply to a job at Burger King?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Why did it take me 6 months to apply at a job at Burger King?
I don't know. I just asked you.
Yeah, what are you, the Burger Queen or something? Go ahead, Di.
That's good.
Is this Sam? Who am I talking to?
You're talking to Sam, Jim, and Chip Chipperson.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Di? Di, it's
right.
Chipper.
No, wait. Just listen to me.
Hey, Di, it's Chipper. I love your stuff.
Hey, Di, Rick in Connecticut has something to add. He was sitting behind you at the Jim and Dice show that you were at over the weekend.
Whatever.
Sam, professional broadcaster, and Chipper. Hello, Chipper.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Keep rocking till your cock starts knocking.
What are you talking about? Rick, I need you to ignore Chip. He's a hindrance here and is only looking to muck up the works, so to speak.
Fucking mongoose.
I don't know.
Keep quiet for a second.
Whatever.
Yeah, Rick, talk to me about going to the Jim and Dice show. You were sitting behind Lady Di.
What happened?
First of all, the Jim and Dice show was awesome, legendary. Chipper, you did a great job.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead, Di. You tell him.
Lady Di. Every time Jimmy looked towards
Lady Di?
our way of
wait.
Lady Di.
One at a time, Diane.
Diane, tell him.
And we wait.
Diane, one at a time. Rick. No, Diane, one at a time. I'm going to go to Rick right now.
What'd you say, Di?
Hey, Lady Di, shut up.
I wait.
Like you talk the whole time.
Yeah, be quiet, Diane.
I can't hear you, Diane. What'd you say?
Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, now.
You got to send your number to Anthony.
Lady Di talked the whole entire time. Bobo was sitting in front of her.
Oh.
She was waving like a friggin' retard to Jimmy every time he looked over to us. She was trying to...
What was she talking about the entire show?
She was talking about... I was with my cousin Phil. She was like, "Oh, he's too young for me. I can't take him home."
I remember now.
Diane,
I remember.
Were you talking for the entire comedy show?
No, I was just talking to the people behind me.
Why would you talk? It's a comedy show.
And then every time we got up, we saw her large white underwear, and it was fucking terrible.
Go ahead, Di. Di, you got to send Ant your information. It's Jim again.
Di, answer me this: were you wearing large white underwear?
Well, I'm a large person, yeah.
And it was white, so he did in fact see your underwear throughout the evening.
Oh my God.
And then she drank probably a 6-pack, and the people standing up in the aisle next to us.
Wait. Where did she drink the 6-pack?
She drank the 6-pack in the theater.
No, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Di.
I got the beer from the stand.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Chippa. She drank a 6-pack and she was handing the garbage to the people in the aisle to throw away.
Yeah,
from her.
that I did.
Like she was fucking a first-class citizen.
All right, thanks, Rick.
It's such a crazy day.
I did that.
Diane, why didn't you throw out your own trash?
I don't know. I didn't feel like getting up and.
Oh, you're such a
lump.
You're a nudge.
Jimmy, I tried to film the show, the whole entire show, but Kenny kept on. He was stopping me from filming.
Oh, yeah, no, you should be able to film the show. It's your privilege.
But you were talking throughout the show. You wanted to film it. Do you understand that when you buy tickets to a comedy show, when you buy tickets to a comedy show, you don't now have rights over the entire auditorium.
Yeah, but you know me.
You're buying admission to experience a show with a community of people that you have to take note of them.
Yeah.
So when you're yapping the whole time, when you're drinking a 6-pack, when you're giving your garbage to the ushers, when you're trying to film the show and Kenny has to come over to you, don't you realize that you're being a disruptance?
I guess I was. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried to film.
Hold on. I just got a text from Anthony, who's in the back of the meeting listening, saying, why won't she send it?
What is Aunt looking for her to send?
Why won't she send what?
I told you to send your number to him.
Wait a minute,
hold on. There's this whole thing because you DM'd Anthony and you didn't DM Opie. So Opie's giving Anthony shit about it. So then Ant's telling you don't DM him. So I'm telling you, he's like, well, have her, because he's not going to give you his number until you send yours. So you send.
DM Opie?
No, yes, but you got to send Ant your number first. Just what you do is you put it out like it's a message to Anthony on Twitter, but make sure you put 2 periods after it.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Are you on Twitter right now?
Are you on your Twitter right now?
No, I'm not on Twitter right now. I'm on the phone.
Well, go on Twitter right now while we're talking to you.
I can't.
All right.
I'm on the phone.
Here's what you do. Go to Twitter, and you know how you send Anthony a message publicly?
Right.
Put your number there, but put 2 periods after. You have to put 2 period.
My home phone number.
Right.
And put 2 periods after that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You know what? If I do this, it's going to be a private message. It's going to be a direct message.
To Anthony.
It's direct. Are you there?
Yeah.
It's going to be direct.
Yeah.
What?
Or do your cell phone, not your home phone, your cell phone.
How long ago did you apply to the job at Burger King, Diane?
About maybe 3 or 4 days ago right now.
Okay, and are you looking for a full-time position or a part-time, or what exactly are you looking for over there?
They're not going to give me a full-time position. I already know that.
All right. I got to go to the gym. Goodbye, Lady Di. I have to go.
All right, Jim is leaving. Say goodbye to him, Di.
Bye, Jimmy.
Since you're going to insult Anthony...
no, I'm not going to insult
I'll just give you a little bit of a hard time. I don't want to do it.
Craig,
you want to do a Craig's Conundrum before we go?
No.
Hey, wait a second.
Oh, I wish I had a commercial break to throw to, but I don't.
Who's buried at Grant's tomb?
Grant is. That's why it's Grant's tomb.
And then after...
Hold on a second. I was doing Craig's Conundrum.
Diane, would you like to participate? Craig Schenkel has just entered the studio.
Craig Schenkel.
Hello, Craig Schenkel.
I'm Craig Schenkel.
Craig he's a TV personality.
I do conundrums.
And he's got a game that he wants to play. Diane, would you like to play?
What game?
It's called Craig's Conundrums, where I give out like brain teasers and such, and you have to kind of come up with.
It's a brain teaser game. So we're gonna go ahead and play Craig's Conundrums here on the After Show. Here comes Craig Schenkel and our contestant Lady Di. Go ahead, Craig.
Who's buried at Grant's tomb? Schenkel about it.
You listen to that squads.
Did she get it right, Craig?
She must have heard that one.
All right, we'll do another one. Diane, that was a practice round. We're going to do one more. Here we go. Craig's Conundrums.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
If 2 people leave the Baltimore train station at the same time, but they go different routes, which one gets to New York City first?
Excuse me, you're going to have to repeat that.
Okay.
Repeat the question.
If 2 people leave Baltimore on the train at the same time, but they're going to New York, which one will get there first if there's different routes taken? Shinkle about it.
Which one, Diane, will get there first? A shinkle about it. Diane, we are going to need an answer.
Repeat that one more time, please. Repeat that one more time.
Craig,
I didn't...
last time, repeat the question, and then we're going to need an answer, Diane.
If two people leave a if two people leave a Baltimore train station at the same time, but they're headed to New York City, which one of them will get to New York first? Train A or train B? But they're going different routes. Think about it.
Which one is it, Diane? Train A or train B?
Think about it.
Yeah, we asked you to do that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I still didn't understand the question.
Well, go ahead. Train A or train B?
Think about it.
Think about it first.
Train A.
That's absolutely correct. You failed Craig's Conundrums.
Oh, I'm sorry, Diane. You failed Craig's Conundrums. Now, Diane, let me. What's the name of the man you live with again?
His name is Bill.
You and Bill are sexual together, yes?
No.
Not now or not ever?
Not ever, really.
Well, what's really?
Not ever.
No, you said not ever really. So are we talking about, like, I'm talking, have you ever made out with Bill? Have you ever kissed him on the mouth?
Yeah, in the beginning.
You have. What about, have you ever had your mouth on or near his genitals?
No.
Diane.
What?
We know the truth.
You ever suck his big pecker?
Tell the truth.
No.
You did.
You did, didn't you? And it's fine if you did, by the way. So just vaginal intercourse then?
No, nothing like that.
Nothing.
Really, I'm serious.
Just mouth kissing?
Yeah, that's it.
You ever give him a hand job?
No.
How big is his penis?
I don't know.
Tell me the truth.
I don't know.
Do you want to apologize to the audience that you were for your behavior at Jim's comedy show?
Yeah, I apologize to everybody, but what am I apologizing about?
Your inappropriate behavior. You're talking, you're drinking, you're
tried to film the show.
You're filming?
And I tried, and Kenny stopped me.
Have you been drinking this morning a little bit?
Huh? Yeah, a little bit. Why?
A little bit. What are we drinking? Natty Ice?
I mean, what do you think?
Pop one open. Ha glug 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 glug.
Hold on, Phil. Get me a Natty Ice.
Get a Natty Ice from Bill. Let's pop one open for the after show.
Okay.
All right, let's pop one open. There.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Okay, here it comes.
You guys aren't drinking. I know that already.
We're drinking. Glug glug glug. Oh, that's good stuff.
No, you're not.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Diane. Pop it open.
What? Well, if Bill gets it for me, I'll pop it open.
Hurry up, Bill. Get that cock over here with one of those Natty Ices. Tell him. Say, Bill, get that cock over here with one of those beers.
Hurry up.
Tell him to get the cock over here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
You guys are crazy. I know you're just kidding.
We're all just, it's all in good fun.
30 more to go. 30 more to go, yeah.
30 more to go. We're going to finish them today. Let's pop it open.
All right, yeah, he said, let's pop it open. We're going to finish them today.
That's right. We're partying, baby. Are we going to do it or what?
Yeah. Now, the thing about Twitter.
Yeah. You pop it open?
Just getting sick when you think it's fucking funny.
All right, wait, hold on.
What's wrong with Bill?
No, he's just being
Tell him to calm that big cock of his down.
What?
Tell him to calm that big cock of his down.
Yeah, Seth said calm down.
No, that's not what I said. Don't misquote me.
All right, well, I'm not gonna be nasty about it. Anthony on Twitter, 908. Well, my phone number, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't want that on the air, Diane.
No, that's all right. I'm not going to say it.
Don't be a fucking idiot, after all.
Yeah, well.
You know.
And 2 periods at the end of the phone number, and then you'll get my phone number?
Look, I got to tell you something. You listen to the show, right, Diane?
Yeah, I do.
You always hear me talking about I hate Steven Singer?
What?
I hate Steven Singer, and people wonder, why do you hate him so much? Is that right?
Who's Steven Singer?
The reason that you're going to hate Steven Singer, they come in many colors this holiday season. Have you heard about this, Diane?
No.
Many colors of diamonds. That's right. Steven Singer has a brand new collection of colored diamonds starting at just $249. Lady Di, what do you think of that?
Oh, that's wonderful.
You can choose from sky blue diamonds, green diamonds, yellow diamonds, black diamonds, and more.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You have to understand something.
Right.
I don't have XM satellite radio.
Right. Well.
I'm probably the only one out of all your fans that doesn't have the XM satellite.
Sure. I mean, that makes it tough to be a fan. No matter which color or size you pick, you're going to come out a hero. Diane, you have to get the woman in your life a great gift. And you want it to be great. You want it.
I don't have no woman in my life.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I made a judgment call there. The more you procrastinate in buying her a gift, Diane, the guiltier you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to have to buy. So take my advice. Are you going to take my advice, Diane?
I'll take your advice.
Check out Steven's new selection of colored diamonds. What color are you thinking about, Diane?
Diamond.
Right. These are
That's my birthstone.
These are really different. Gifts like the sky blue diamond circle necklace or the sunshine yellow diamond circle necklace, they start at only $249. Wouldn't you like it if old Wild Bill picked you up a diamond sky blue necklace?
He won't do that.
He won't. That's unfortunate. You can go see the entire collection, Diane, of colored diamonds. You don't have the internet, so you can go to the library and go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Good news for you.
Internet. It's on my phone.
It's always fast and free shipping, even to you, Lady Di. Isn't that great?
Yes.
Take my advice. Get the woman in your life a great gift.
All right.
Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. You going to get something like that? You going to ask for Bill to get you a little something like that?
I will. Bill, can you get me a diamond ring? Yeah,
he said, get the fuck out of here. Look, on that note, Diane, we're going to take off. I appreciate you being here. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Oh, no problem, she says. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!